I gotta make sure. Well. Sessiion, what's up, bruh? Good morning. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Listen, man. I've officially hit Unk status today, and it's not even like time to content yet, bro. I'm so tired. We were up until like 4 yesterday, I think. Man, that was not my favorite cup of tea. I've been so like neglectful. I hit Unk stat. I mean, yeah, I've been hit Unk status. But what I will say though is, it hit me today more. I think it's honestly because like I didn't really sleep well last night. That's mostly what it probably is. So yeah, I gotta like wake up like a bit. Cause oh boy, I gotta figure that out like later on. Yeah, man, we just yo 4, man. Doing much without me? You don't want to do this one, bro. Yo, oh 10, and I have the way of a samurai. You know what, crazy? I'm gonna put on freaking fruit tea bis, bro. Yo, imagine actually, dude, I am game to suffer with you. You know what? That's a real ass homie for that matter. Hell yeah, brother. I mean, I'll probably do it again, honestly. I don't mind. I'm just trying to find a reason to wake up. But yeah. Oh, right. Nitty is 70. Oh shit. Trying to find a reason to do anything. I've been in bed since I got home from work. Yo, listen, that's exactly how I feel, bro. Oh, I didn't know that. Sure your day? Yeah, I mean, you know, I can entertain that too for sure. Because obviously, I think that like realistically, a lot of people are just kind of like tired, honestly. So. Hi Dodo, had a job interview. Everybody good today? That's great. I'm glad to hear that from you. You know, I'm glad that you know, hopefully you get the good word, and then you can be excited for the opportunity, and then be able to become like a, you know, a working man. I actually had an assessment today. Because it was like, oh, we want you to like do this, like this thing with the work, whatever. And the crazy part is that like I really enjoyed it. Like, you know, sometimes they make you do homework, and you're like, yo, I actually sat here and I was like, yo, I'm trying to figure this out, because I feel like also I was just really like enjoying it, I guess. And like, yeah, bro, yo, it was fun. It was weird to say that like out loud, but yo, it was fun. Because I had that, you know, I had the moment where the brain kicked in, and I was like, oh, I understand what to do with this. This is cool, actually. You know, that's what it is. So, yeah. You got it from the bag? I absolutely agree. I got to play Uno reverse card during the interview if it helped. Oh. I think when you get the Uno reverse thing, I feel like they kind of like, oh shoot, the person's thinking like a level ahead of us. Let me find out actually, you know. Because it's funny, because I actually had the same thing. Well, like in my interview that I had like a while ago, it must have been like 2 or 3 weeks ago at this point, which is why I was kind of unsure, because like I didn't think that they were gonna reach out to me, and then like this morning I got the follow up, and I was like, oh cool, they didn't like forget about me. It's fire actually. But anywho, essentially they were like, oh, when I was having like a call, whatever. The person was trying to find out, because you know, they're like, oh, like you play video games, and I was like, yeah. And they were like, oh, like what do you play? And I hate to ask you now, they were like out of time, but you know, if you have any questions for me, I want to take some time for that question. And I was like, yeah, so what kind of games do you play? And he's like, haha, thinking, you're thinking. So then he told me that he was playing Clair Obscur, and I was like, yeah, I've heard about the GOAT. So, which I thought was cool, you know. I think that it's really cool that like somebody actually found like a interest in like a person that Because, you know, sometimes, obviously, it's gotta be, like, all work and play, but, like, also kind of nice when you don't gotta deal with it all the time, so... I think the person that was interviewing me was, like, really happy to know, you know, if I do get hired, you get, like, a fellow gamer from me with me, so... Yeah. And I was like, oh, yeah, you know, I played some MMO called Final Fantasy 14, and he's like, oh, I've heard. Is it good? No, it's like, listen. I would think it's good. It's good. Like that kind of. He's a RPG guy, you know what I mean? I don't think he has like a you know, kind of person to what's the word? I don't think he's the kind of person to like well, you know, just work all day, you know what I mean? There's always times for that, like, you know, there's always times like work and like, oh my god, we had to report done by Saturday or else we're gonna die or whatever. Obviously, it's all the time. Yeah. So. Oh, that kind of confusing for me. Do you have any references I can reach out to about you and your work history? Well, the company CEO and COO I work with. Oh, I don't know if that's like a Uno reverse card so much, but I will definitely say that's like a very great use of like, you know, actually playing like the card right, you know, because sometimes when you're like, oh yeah, like I know that person, I feel like it's got to be badass that they're gonna play that card, and I think honestly it's more so like I think what you did was you played a draw 2 on top of their draw 2 and made them like stack it, you know. That's what it feels like more so to me than like a reverse situation. I mean, still though, like even still having that combo with like a follow-up thing is like pretty fire actually. So yeah, because then it's like, oh, why'd you hire? I mean, if I had to like make up like a Uno reverse card, it's like, oh, you hire those people, I work for them. Why'd you hire them? And it's like, oh, okay, well, shit. Something, you know. But yeah, I mean, still a great job though. I don't want to like say that, you know, because again, oh shoot. If I had the opportunity to play that kind of card, damn, bro. I'm kind of fire, actually. So, that's just bullying me? I'm not bullying you. I just didn't understand the Uno reverse card. So far. I'm sorry. You know what, honestly? I don't even blame you, because I feel like, people definitely like it. I see the bullying. Oh. Maybe I'm just cranky, you know what I mean? But yeah. Being called the bully just like, it's like, man, something, bro. But yeah. Alright. Get to work on my during the day today. Cries dramatically. Listen, man, I understand. Honestly, I'm very under the impression on a constant basis that I think my personality kind of does more than I think that it does sometimes. I'm sure somebody out there secretly is like, yo, that guy Sessiion, you know, fuck that guy, bro. Like, whatever that does, you know what I mean? But yeah. But also, I try to remind people every single day that I'm freaking harmless. I gotta, like, physically put my hands on you to, like, you know what I mean? But I wouldn't do that. Bro, my mom would kill me. Like, hey, yo. It's like, what'd you just do? Oh, you grabbed Timmy by the tail? Something. Yeah. Anyways. Let me, you're like the embodiment of chillness, in my opinion, at least. Well, I think it's also pretty easy to understand that and then actually, like, get the vibe from it. And also, some people are kind of like, oh, I don't know. Again, it's just like a... I understand that people might try and take a guess at my personality and then like they're like, oh, he's not like an extrovert, like a freaking alpha male, like that has like a huge ass like a ego or whatever the hell it is, you know? It's like, oh no, he just kind of like exists. Like a, yo. So Because the other issue that happens as well is like whenever you talk about anything. I mean, I'm gonna go to Ether. Although I think we're not gonna do Oh, let me go to Behemoth first before. We're doing tea tonight. I think Jazzy's doing tea. We are assembling later today. I don't know what time though. I feel like it's either gonna be in like half an hour or like an hour. But we figure that out when we get there. But in the meantime, she's not online. I'm gonna go. Oh, let me. Oh, I already have my T-Piss on. Yo, WTV. I'm gonna go check out Ether. But yeah, I mean, like I said, people kind of like. It's a very commonality thing to like misconstrue words versus you know, like via text versus like the voice or whatever. So yeah, I take a guess. You are a pretty grounded dude. You have your opinions, but you also are not super big into asserting your ego for others. Well, I certainly hope that's what it is. You know, I don't like to. The thing is, I always try to remind people that like I'm not actually that like. I think people take the possible like firecrackers of personality and assume that there's like an ego thing involved, and I'm like, no. But now the mood, you know, kind of like probably like setting like a little bit, so it's kind of like a ooh moment. But like, no, man, I don't really like care. I mean, I'm chilling, but I don't really go out of my way to be like, yo, look at my character, hey, my weapon is cooler than yours, or like, or be like, yo, look at my cool cat, or whatever the hell that is, you know what I mean? I was messing with Glam, and I came up with an idea, kind of like. Alright. Well, I mean, again, I think the other thing too is that it's really easy to see like the streamer side of things and be like, yo, streamer, you know? And then meet the same person like IRL or outside of the game thing, and it's like, and you're like, wow, that guy's actually kind of like a dick. It's like, well, I didn't think so, but I mean, all right, GG's, you know, something like that. So I'm a fucking anxious Chihuahua IRL, but I try to handle myself. See, the thing is that, like, as I've kind of grown with time as a streamer, obviously like the comfort's like kicking in, where I, you know, I kind of like, because for me, like I was always ooh, as a I'm gonna join that real quick. As a introvert, because that's the first thing that surprises people, is that I'm like an introvert. I think the reflection that you've learned from other people is kind of how you like apply yourself as well, you know, if that makes any sense. And like what I think I mean by that is like I've been, the wrong word is bullied, but people have been like, you know, oh, like, yo, what's up, Sesh? And it's like, ow, like, what the f was that for? You know what I mean? And then it's like, oh, what's up, homie? I'm like, oh, I'm doing good. Why'd you hit me though? And it's like, oh, you know, it's just like, that's how I, you know, showcase my affection. And I'm like, whatever. And I think I've learned that that's actually happened to me a lot, where people will take the time out of the day to be like, oh my gosh, you know, people bullied you? Traumatic. I will say yes. Like I've also been bullied, because again, people kind of look at the fat quiet kid and think that like he's like a harmless, you know, whatever. So they want to like find something to pick on, and then they kind of find out that like he's quiet, but he's also not really the kind of person you want to like deliberately go out of your way to mess with, though. Like, no bullshit. I use Mekio. Oh my god. All right. Anyways, yeah. So. And that sounds like a real L, but like, you're realistically, like, I'm not ever in like a position where okay, I've never really been in a position where I got into like a lot of fights growing up as a kid, but I definitely had moments where people were like, oh yeah, like that's just Session, really cool, you know. And I think people find it in their interest in one way or another. Like, oh, he's like not that person to like do anything to you. And like, cool, I'm gonna like like do something to him. And then it's like, yo, he punched me in my face. You said that he was harmless. Well, I mean, like, if you leave him alone, yeah. Oh shit, my bad, bro. It's like, yeah. Yeah, man. So I think that's the idea, at least. So, but like, no, you know, because again, like, I think that people just kind of take everything in a certain kind of context, and then it's kind of hard to look at a channel like, yeah. The only time it's okay to blow someone when it's consensual between two adults and they both get into it. Yo, listen, I mean, doing real. Because I think that, like, I definitely would do things to, like, again, because, you know, again, I've been, like, people have been like, oh, I mean, we love Sess. Like, he's also really easy to poke fun at because, like, he doesn't really give a crap, but also he's, like not thin-skinned, right? And so people find it in their mind to be like, hell yeah, like, you know, I can do this. And it's like, all right, well, I mean, sure. But in reality, it's like, oh yeah, like, he's cool, so like, just don't mess with him, but he's cool. But now, like, because again, growing up, being the kid who's always like poked at, where it's like, oh, like, he's a bear, but like, he won't hurt you. Just don't, like, you know, don't like actually poke him, like in the face or whatever, like in the place that it kind of hurts. Is like, yo, he'll, you know, he don't care. So I think that I've applied that same mentality to people that I know. But I think also, respectively, I think I used to get hit that I thought was really soft, but for them it was like kind of hard, and it's like, fun. But now my punchbacks are kind of like, you know what I mean? And they're like, yo, like I actually got like a bruise from it, that kind of vibe. So it's a really tough. It's tough because it seems like it's so malicious or like hurtful. And it's kind of hard to tell sometimes. So I just try to make sure that whatever that it is, I at least like, I don't know, like know my place, I guess, if anything. But also I make damn sure, like, oh, am I going too far? Yo, just tell me to shut up. Instantaneously. You know what I mean? Are there 4 millions? There are 4 millions. Alright. Let me get this. Okay, let me get to you. I gotta see. So, and again, like, that's the whole kind of spiel too, you know what I mean? Like I said, like, people are very quick to be afraid of like the big quiet kid because, you know, secretly like a probable like murderer, some kind of hilarity, but like, nah, you know, he's very chill. He's just like, yo, don't mess with him too much. But also, again, like, that ego thing don't exist for me. People think that it does, and it's like, yeah, like, I mean, like, there's probably an ego, but it's probably like not, you know, it's practically inexistent if we just really be honest with ourselves. But I think that everyone's always quick to be like, oh yeah, no, like, everyone has one. And it's like, well, no, I mean, it's just even. I didn't think that was okay. So, but yeah, you know, like I said. But also, I think that I try and I make light of situations where, like, being poked fun at is like it's like not the worst thing ever. Like, obviously, like, you can, you know, I do it kind of deliberately with like the memeing thing. Like, the memeing thing kind of makes it be funny without it being like malicious, which is nice. And I think people have also like picked up on that too, which is really nice. So that way it's like, oh yeah, haha, like we're you know, we're laughing with Sessiion, but we're laughing at him, but like we're also laughing with him. It's kind of like hilarious, actually. So. But I think also because, like, I know so many people that, like, you know, if anything, they're like equally as sensitive as I am, and I totally like that. So I try to put myself in their shoes as well sometimes. It's like, oh yeah, no, like, that person actually like secretly, you know, afraid to be like told the truth or like, you know, receiving feedback. That's the one that I know for sure is like super dangerous. Oh my gosh, giving someone feedback is like dangerous. It's like, oh, you want to talk about freaking how much you like cats? Well, fuck cats. And they're like, no, you can't say that. That's rude. And I'm like, oh, I definitely wasn't like being. I was joking, but I mean, my bad. You know, because the tone shifts like dramatically, right? Did you say fuck cats? I mean, ugh. Yeah, bro, fuck cats. What you mean? You know what I mean? No. But obviously, it's all like a joke. Yeah, I've also been bullied. The funny part is that the shit was one of my super repressed memories. Well, I mean, that's the other problem that kind of comes into play too. You know what I mean? Yo, like imagine you end up meeting somebody that like really secretly cares about you like deeply, and all you do is like pick at them, and then you find out like a whole time. You know what I mean? I'm telling Axel, you just said that. Yo, Kayla, listen. She's been away, okay? So she has no idea that like Timmy's over here kind of, you know what I mean? Hi, Kayla. How you doing, friend? Listen, I've already been to Stockport. That was a battle, alright? Battle. Yo, suffering battle. Oh my gosh, battle. I didn't like that one, not one bit, but I mean, hey, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, anyways, I hope you and the family are well. Lovely to have you. Last thing before I gotta make dinner. Nice. The most important question, of course, is what's for dinner? If it's got anything to do with lasagna, don't give it to Axel. I'm so sorry. You know what I mean? She's gonna be like, oh, do I smell food? And he's like, no. Something, you know what I mean? But no, I mean, like I said, dude, I think that like, you know, realistically, I don't know what I don't think I'll anything, you know? Alright, yeah, I don't really ever like try to think about it all so often. But I know that some people are very quick to be like, well, because again, you know, the thing is that the truth is like a lot of players in the world of life are just shy, and like I said, they're very shy, and they're very like, the word I'm going to use is sensitive, but I think there's like a bigger picture behind that too. You know what I mean? So. But again, I think also there's people that you meet that you eventually just want to like protect, I think, as well. So, because some people, that's the other thing too, like some people have been through, I don't know how we start the stream off like this, because it's like a deep and heavy conversation. I rather talk about like fart jokes and God know whatever. If I go nap, I can't, I gotta do tea tonight. I was gonna, they were actually literally were like, oh, like, are we good to rock tonight? Anyone want to sub? And I was gonna be like, well, but no, it's okay. You got a tea? Yeah, I got a tea tonight. So I'm doing subbies. Oh, not subbies. I'm doing Sammy's. I gotta do samurai. Get some Earl Grey. I don't think I even have Earl Grey, but you know what does sound great? So either a tea or coffee. I had one like earlier in the morning, and I was like, I gotta refill. But yeah, what's the proc point? So, all right. Essentially, let me think. We started last Sunday for the first time ever. Like Sunday was the first day, and they made it to phase 3, and it was fresh. It was two newbies, 6 vets, and then we saw phase 3. Like we saw Inception, which was kind of like a world moment, and then the day after, which was on a Monday, the next day literally we made it to PA, and then we died because nobody, stillness and silence, which was like Keklamau. And then we did it again yesterday, and then I don't even think we ever made it to P4 or P3 rather. I don't even remember though. It's kind of all a blur to me at this point. But I think again, because like, you know, the person that was also like in training for this situation with the fight was like away, so they also were like, you know, busy doing like adult stuff. So, and then we went back in like yesterday. I think we made it to the like end. I don't think we ever actually did Final Judgment in VGCC. I don't remember. Anyways, yeah, Stillness was day 2. Yeah, so that's why it was kind of like a crazy moment, because obviously all that information was like being digested, and it's obviously kind of tough because like obviously people were still trying to figure out like what the f is mechanics, and like, it's kind of hilarious actually. So. But yeah, so we spent like again speed proc, which is great, but also like a lot. Who needs wonder? You're definitely not here, so goodbye. Yeah, I mean, I also can understand like the lurking thing. It's all good though. Yeah. So today we're gonna go in today. It should be pretty decent, and we'll see how it goes for us, and then we'll take it from there. So, but yeah, I think we start in like an hour, something like that. But yeah. Can you just have by 12 I like? Oh, okay. I mean, I'm also talking like a little quietly. So where the hell is people's going, bro? Wonderful. I love when they do thingy bob, right? Anyways. No, it's okay. I'm like in a I'm untired mode, so I'm not gonna loud volume, but actually, you know what? I'm gonna go a second try to like make it down a bit. Anywho. Bro, he literally said in my quote, he said, I'm gonna be honest, Chief, I lost track. You can't lose track. Yo, you have one job. You simply sit there and you throw hands with a big boy, bro. That's why like I can't stand this situation, bro. People are so like click, and guess what? Dead. I guess dead. Lovely. Oh, the ninja took my spot and somehow forgot the fucking tower. He's northeast. So, like, I got killed. And the fact that you need markers for a mechanic that you can use your eyes with is, again, the reason why this game is, like, chalked. So, yeah. Anyone paying some permalurk most likely? I mean, that's fine, you know. The lurk is always appreciated. It's okay. I don't need the people, you know. I know for sure, like, you know, we get the increase in the populace and, folks kind of like come and go, you know. It's all good though. I mean, it's all good. It's all good. Everyone kind of like tired. Have faith. 8.0 glory is coming. Facts to my name. What's up, Byron? Yeah. I swallowed the top of my tongue piercing. You have a tongue piercing? You know what? All right, fair enough, actually. It's funny because, like, you know what the other thing is about, like, streaming is that people know what I physically look like, and I look like this, which imagine if I didn't, iPad, yeah, then it'd be more hilarious when you start meeting people, and then you're like, oh, this is what you look like IRL? Oh, shit. And you're like, that's cool, I just, you know, I didn't know. So, but the fact that, like, even, like, a small detail, like, you know, somebody having, like, a boyfriend or being married or having, like, a child or having a tongue piercing is, like, the most, like, what? Moment ever, you know, so it's not metal. You know what? Mind blown again because I didn't know that there could be like non-metal ones. So, bro, like, what? It came unscrewed. How does a tongue piercing come? I don't know. I don't have one. I've never had a tattoo, and the only time I ever had a piercing was when I had my ears pierced as like a kid, and I hated it because managing like a piercing was so much effort for my tiny brain. But also, like, on top of that, I didn't even like the way that I looked and felt with it on. I used to want. My best friend has like her eyebrow pierced, and I almost wanted that. And then I realized that I was like, what the fuck am I doing getting an eyebrow piercing? Like, who am I? But hers looks really cool, so I was kind of like, yo. So, W chest, W grimoire, L weapon. I just want money for tattoos. What? You can get money for tattoos? Wait. What else did I win? Oh, I got the grimoire. Okay, never mind. I have a whale on my forearm. See, that's exactly what I mean, though. The fact that Padya has a tattoo, that's the other thing, too, is, like, I never really know when somebody even, like, age-wise, you know what I mean? Because sometimes I have, like, just, I have, like, I got no idea. I got 5 of them? You have 5 tattoos? Yo, let me find out, bro. Let me find out that all y'all are, like, not like far from my age, and if in fact some of y'all are even like older than me, you know what I mean? Mind-blowing type of ordeal. It's crazy, actually. But like, yeah. Damn, everyone leaving. You want more tattoos? You know what? That was a pain, but I actually got the thing that I wanted. I'm tat and piercingless at 24. Listen, I'm 33 and I still got nothing, so I think you're in the clear, bro. Where's my what was that? 7? Ugh. Pain. Alright, where's chest piece at though? I want that. I literally only came in here for wait, I have a choice actually. I can do samurai. I can do bird. Or I can do tank. No, I gotta commit. I'm a samurai though. Shaving soon? You know what? It's crazy how much like I have to. You want to see something crazy? Yo, look at this, bro. Yo, you see the dent? Look at the dent. Yo, headphone game sucks, dude. Yeah, I gotta. I'm so bad about like. I'm so bad at it. Oh yeah. I definitely gotta like. Hell yeah, bro. I hate. The thing is that also people give me like a lot of flack about my, you know, oops. Because sometimes people are like, oh yeah, you know, friggin' do I use earbuds? Listen, I had earbuds, and then I just decided to come back to headphones. I don't even know why though. I forget exactly what reason I had in my mind to come back to headphones, but I actually have no idea. I just decided like one day I was like, oh, let me just swap these. I definitely did it on a stream though. I was like streaming and then I was like, oh, I'm gonna just go back. I don't know. But I took out old Apple wired ones. I have like some like $15 ones that from like Amazon that are like noise canceling. Like they got like the big thingy and then like the big like little padding thingy so you can't like hear anything on the outside. I don't remember, but I think if there was a main reason why, I think it just tickled like my ear too sharply. Like some of the music and the noise is like a little like heavy in my ears, and maybe that's because of my age at this point. But additionally, oh, I kind of like having like the outside noise, just like in case I hear anything, whatever. Like I don't actually know, but I mean I love these though. These are Sony like W4 1000s, although these are older. Also there's like something in my okay, anyways. Yeah, I used to like I bought these headphones like on the spot when they came out, but then I didn't use them for like a really long time. I have a really bad habit of like buying headphones and then I try like to like not use them for a long time, and then eventually I just kind of break them in. So I kind of stopped doing that because I remember when I bought like Bose headphones and I bought black ones, and then I immediately bought white ones because I wanted to preserve the black ones, which was dumb. But then I ended up using both of them anyways, and it kind of worked itself out. But yeah. Anywho, so it's a whole ass ordeal. But you either get some good audio cans like Sennheiser, but Biodynamic or shit like that, or a good pair of quality memory foam tips. They're golden. Yeah, so that's my thing with these current headphones is the cups. You can kind of see though, but the cups have definitely been like worn in, like after, because these are not headphones I used to use all the time. I used these headphones like when I traveled or was like commuting to work or something, and then I just never use them again. And then eventually I just used these for stream like literally all the time, and then was like, oh, I should probably change that or something of the nature. So yeah, and then I just kind of like never think it's off. But then the things started happening, and I was like, oh, I gotta figure it out. But yeah, I'm gonna change this glam. I don't play Scholar right now, bro. Sam. Boom. Oh yeah. 20 yeah, you know. Because I used to have Bose headphones. I have a lot. I do have a lot of headphones that I've historically like just held onto for memory's sake. I remember I bought like Beats back when those were like still relevant and popular. I have like 2 pairs of Beats that I just historically held onto for years. Which is crazy because they're still in like such great condition after all these years. Although one of them I bought like years later, and then the other one I actually bought when they like first came out. And then I've actually had those headphones since high school. They've held me down for high school for the longest time. And again, they were like in pristine condition after 14 years. But yeah, I mean, I have them. But I kind of had the same problem because... So I have the Beats that I have the Pros, which are like the super expensive, like $400 ones that they were from back in the day. I got these big boys, and then I got the Mixers, which are like the smaller versions of these headphones. These are the ones I bought like much later on, but these are heavy headphones, and I feel it in my head too. That's why I kind of stopped using these, because there was moments where I felt it. Now the dent in my hair was not noticeable, but I definitely felt it, that I was like, nah, this is like, my head hurts from wearing these, especially when I'm like streaming for more than like 5 or so hours. So yeah, but then I wore these, and then I love these. These are very like airy. I wouldn't mind buying like a new one, because I don't know how old these are now at this point, but these are WX4s, and WX5s are officially like a thing, I think, as of this year. So if I would ever get a chance to upgrade those, like, I would. But also, I'd be really happy to just upgrade the cups, or like fix the cups, because the top of the headband's actually perfect condition. Well, not perfect, but you know, it's still really good looking. It's just the cups. So yeah. Soundcore Q30s? Oh, you know. Yeah, I had WX4s. Yeah, it's on the band somewhere. Yeah, I have WH1000 XM4s. Yeah, XM4 is the name of the XM4. Yeah. So I have those. And again, I love these a lot. I just, again, finding like I haven't bothered to buy the cups to replace them, but I would, because when I was I did have Bose headphones that I was using for like a really like good amount of time. I've had those also since like the beginning of my like working career, like post college. I've had those for a long time as well. And those, I actually replaced the cups like a few years ago. Yeah, I have those. Yeah, the XM4, 1000 XM4s. Yeah, I've got those. So. And again, I love these. I don't even know if the quality of these has diminished or not or anything. Like, I have actually like not a clue, but I'm heavily under the impression though that these are still like a big vibe, you know. Go for the cups? Yeah, I kind of figured as much. I wouldn't have ever assumed that you couldn't. I think I've just been like lazy about replacing them, because like I'm, you know, like lamau about it. So yeah. But I definitely will at some point. I'm just kind of like, I don't know, particular about it, I guess. They sell gel ones?
You guys want to see something?
My god, the combo. Alright. You want to see something? Oh my god. Bruh. But yeah. So, actually, let me see how these feel now. I'm actually kind of curious. I don't know how the sound quality is going to be. See, cause it's funny, because I think that the game might be kind of like a good volume, but I think it's quieter, because I almost feel like the these headphones are reaching like their, I don't know if like their shelf life or not, but I've used these headphones like a ton in the past like few years that I've had them. So, but yeah, I will say though, if there is like an easy cup thing, honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to buying them and like replacing these cups, because I wouldn't just recycle these headphones just because like of the use, unless they're like completely unusable, because like you can't hear anything from the cup anymore or whatever. But yeah, these are the big boys I used to wear. I still love these headphones like a lot, but let me see. I don't know what the quality is like. I'll be annoyed if it's like way louder. Oh my god, it is way louder. That's crazy, actually. Alright, well. There you go. But you can literally see my hair go over my headphones, bro. It's pretty bad. But yeah. Anyways, yeah, you know. Oh, they telepath by themselves? Yeah, that's exactly what I was kind of thinking about too, so. Let me check and see. I gotta do like a... There you go. Alright, you can get suede pads, leather pads, protein leather pads, and gel pads. I'm gonna need like a Wikipedia link on like what the difference is, you know what I mean? Dude. Oh. Alright, sorry. I got licks in the background. She's doing top right now. She fucked it. She killed everybody. Bro, looks like he's about to make some sick beats now. I used to be a DJ, bro. That's kind of the thing that blows a lot of people's minds. And they're like, yo, he used to be like, for work, you know what I mean? Well, I was in high school, though. But it was also only for, like, my fraternity parties when I was, like, a frat bro. You know what I mean? So, yeah. But, you know, it was a very different time back then than what it is now. Yeah. Wait, actually, hold on. I don't actually know what I want to wear, like, What color am I thinking about this chest piece? Yo, that rolling... Oh, wait, I'm being... Oh, okay. Okay. Wait, I kind of want that red. Do I have the red dye, actually? Wait, it registers my favorite dye from other character? Oh, I didn't know that it did that, actually. Fun fact, if you copy the files in your PC between your characters, it copies the favorite dye. I didn't actually know that. That being said, I don't remember which one I had for this character, but I'm gonna go with dark red. Usually the only difference is the outer material. Okay. Suede is basically textile. Leather and protein leather. Leather and protein leather, the only difference is the material. Protein leather is synthetic leather, and this gel is actually inside the cushion, so you get cooling gel inside the cup, so it's fresher. There's often to use any three of the things. Oh. Yeah, I think I have to get like a real idea about like what the, you know, what the feel is for each one and kind of like go from there. I mean, if there was a really easy way to just go into like a, wait, what's the color of that like super dark red from the space thingy? I have carmine, cherry, and neon. That's metallic red, not the dark one though. I still pink, general purpose. Oh, I have it up here. I'm so smart, bro. Alright, so you can get a textile and gel for your ears, always fresh as a nipple. Oh, okay, okay. See, it's funny because those are one of those things that I don't really know if I ever think about, which is like which one, which one would I get in terms of preference, whatever that it is. You know what I mean? Like, I never actually think about it, but I really should though. Like for me, it's about the. I think I'll always take comfort as like a secondary thing versus like the sound quality. Because if the quality is good, then I'm like, yo, sign me up. You can just bit me. Anyways. Because I definitely remember having headphones that were small, that were also like really great sound quality. And what I used to do is I wear them like this. Because like they wouldn't go on top of my head. They kind of squeeze like a little bit. These are fine, but I know I had other ones where they kind of like, you know, they barely could stretch long enough so it would squeeze my ears. You wasn't like the ones that the headphones as the original one? Yeah, I mean, so for me, so these are suede pads. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I think I'd be down with suede. I like suede pads because I don't know what these ones are because these are like, these might be like a leather of some sort. But there's also like a very soft fabric in the inside of the cup. But I like these a lot as well though. Oh. An ode to the nameless martyr. After you watch, I want to hear your take about the story and the characters from it. I can look into that later. Thank you. You know the name of the cups? Hell no. Oh yeah. These are Beats Pro. Yeah, these are Beats Pro. I don't even think that they make these anymore. These are like really, really old. I wish I actually remembered like from like what time and age, but yeah, they're called Beats Pro. Actually, I wonder how much they Beats Pro. Because the difference is that these are not like Studio Pros, they're like just like pros. Beats Pro over ear? Yeah. Because there's three different ones. There's like, yeah, there's Studio, yeah, they're just like Beats Pro over ear is what the name of it's called. The Studio Pros were like a very different headphone. Those had like a lot of like noise bleed, which I hated. But those are the ones that everyone had in yeah. Those are the ones that everyone had in the like in school basically. You either had solos, you had power beats, or you had Beat Studio. And only like the really good kids or cool kids had like these ones. So I didn't actually have these when I was first in school. But the ones that I got were the smaller versions of these, which are called Beats Mixers. But it's like MIXR. And then I like them honestly. They're very these and those headphones are like super durable. So but yeah. So yeah, the thing that about these headphones is that they're like a metal. They're not like you know, because they were like partnered with Dr. Dre for like a while, and I think Apple bought them, and then they were like, oh, a titanium alloy, whatever. Ever since they got purchased, it was kind of like, oh. But these were more so a fashion statement than they were like an actual item of like headphone quality. But the cool thing is that both the cups can like do like a fold thing, which was really rare at the time because either the headphones like fold in or they both did like a storage thing. But these actually you can, because like DJs were, I think as far as I was aware, like usually wearing these. So, but as long as you can't hear the audio from my headphones, I think we're good though. I'll be honest though, I never liked Beats. I was having more an audio technical guy. Oh, I mean, I was definitely a Beats person because of the quality, or not the quality, the fashion sense. The quality never really like appealed to me the most, because honestly, like a lot of audio stuff just kind of does all the same stuff. But what I will say is, I actually do notice when certain like headphone brands actually do change like how certain things sound. Like these headphones compared to the WX4s or the XM4s is actually like very different. So like, I can hear this audio much louder and I have a harder time hearing myself. But I actually I kind of like that much more so, if anything. So yeah, I love V-Moda. V-Moda. Oh. Oh, I've seen these before. Yeah, you see, for me, it's like... You know what headphones I never enjoyed visually? It's the one where they have, like, the band that if you put it on, it, like... Like, you know how if you take it off, you can take it off and then, like... There's, like, this part, and then there's another part that's, like, lower. So it's obviously, like, it looks really ugly when you have it off, but then when you put it on, it kind of, like, looks like normal. I never really did, like, enjoy those for some strange reason. I don't know what they're called, but the visual look of those were the ones that I was like, oh. Like, I don't like these. But yeah. They were cool, though. I mean, I definitely heard the quality of them, but I remember just looking at them and being like, oh, I look goofy with these on. Because one thing I definitely don't like is when headphones are, like, really, like, you got, like, the whole, like, alien ears looking on them. Those especially, I do not like. So, yeah. I used to try to avoid any opportunity of, like, those being put on. So, yeah. I think you guys drew back in for direction. Petition to make Cess wear razor kitty ears. Hell no. It's funny because those look really hilariously cute, but you know what I mean? Like, I don't know about all that, though. But, like, yeah. I don't know what time I had to do tea. But I definitely want to make sure that I have, like, plenty of time between now and then. But, yeah. I don't know. There's a very small part of me that, like, really thinks heavily about, like, my, the mental, if you will. Holy shit, that was loud. I wonder if I can understand, like, when she goes live. Could you say they look goofy? Well, I mean, I think that a lot of things would do that to me also, but it's not like a big ordeal. I kind of know which ones you say in regards to the headphones. Something like the AKG K72s. That sounds like a gun, bro. AKG K72. Yes, those are prime example ones. I think when you put them on, they look absolutely normal, but definitely at the visual look of them at the moment, I'm like, because I think also I was dumb. I used to think that the band would go up, but I thought you just had like a little like extra thing up here. You know what I mean? I didn't actually realize that they kind of like bring you down with the yeah, that they actually like match your head when you wear them. I have never actually realized that. So, oh, Jazzy doesn't start streaming for another 2 hours. Oh, okay. Well, let's find something to do. Wait. Yo, imagine actually. I didn't realize she was doing ooh today. I should pull up the stream actually. Yeah, should I join that? Yo, imagine actually. Do it. I can kill some time. Is there any reason? Oh, I don't want to wear the wedding dress. I don't know what I'm doing actually. I guess I'll do it. Sure, why not? Which is funny because I feel like I told myself that like it's always chaotic with her. But like sure. I'll join for like a little bit. Padding a Black Mage? Yeah, we got Padding, bro. There's actually like a bunch of film. I mean, it's like all the familiar names. So I gotta kill 2 hours, bro. Listen, I don't know what you want from me. If worst case scenario, we go do like a deep dungeon. Yeah, she's doing Uwu. I think it's a speed prog till Titan and like La Habrea or something like that. So like we'll see. Let's take a door deep dungeon. True. However, it's funny because we had like a big phase of just doing deep dungeons. You know what I mean? Were we doing Heaven on High? Because I was trying to go through all my characters to figure out like which ones I had up and running. Because on this character I have POTD solo and I have a duo with Afro. Oh, it was HOH. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that I like remembered. Because I could have swore that it was HOH. But like I definitely just like did not remember, you know? So yeah. What's up, Arthur? How you doing, homie? I'm so surprised that you're not in this one with them. How's it going? I found Kiwi's Uwu party, so I'm gonna troll it for a little while. So we'll see how this goes. But no, we're chilling though. I'm just killing time between now and the release of the we're doing tea later on tonight. I just didn't realize that the start time for it is like way later. And then I was like, oh, Kiwi's doing Uwu. Well, I guess I'll find some time to kill. So now we're gonna kill some time. I absolutely expect this to go like horribly. I double dog dare you to do the spiny stuff we've been doing. Oh no, you don't understand. There's not a chance in hell that I'm playing off tank. Like I'm absolutely 1000% main tank, so I don't even gotta deal with the spiny. That's the funniest part. Honestly, I would have considered it, but who said off tank? True. But no, I don't think I want to. I don't want to like. Yeah, it's kind of crazy actually. Brother, if you think that like I'm gonna be put in the situation with the brother, if I even try to remotely pull up with the off tank, steal the spiny as a main tank thing, I'm getting moited, bro. So I'm gonna get murdered to hell with it. Backs to my name, actually. It's alright though. I'm only here to vibe. But that being said, though, I gotta work on the. I didn't realize that I didn't have the relic for this character. Also, what the heck is that quest for the what? What's Mogram had a little. What the fuck is this quest? Oh, actually, no. I started another POC solo run. Here's hoping that I don't end up doing something critically stupid again. No, you got it, bro. Easy mode. What can Kiwi do? Asking me to murder you? I mean, she's kind of infamous for that, though. You know what I mean? She kind of goes out of her way to, like, deliberately kill people. But, like, it's okay. See. No, I'm obviously kidding. I bought this gear, but I just realized... I don't know. Just using privilege to survive, I think? You know what's crazy? I don't think so. Or much more so, I don't actually know. So we'll have to like find out when we get in there. That being said though, I'm absolutely going to be hitting like the cartridge. I got the Dark Knight gun. I'm shooting, and I literally mean shooting. I'm about to like. I forget that she like is notorious. He's just like freaking chain pull, so I gotta keep it in mind actually. One of these days I need to stop being lazy and get back into clear cob. Oh shit, you got 100 poets to clear this. Damn, bruh. Hell yeah, bruh. Oh, wait. Brother, that thing about to die. Holy. Well, she got one. My bad. Yeah, he got murdered to hell, bro. Oops. Give me 50 roach. Oh yeah, yeah, man. Stolen the spiny. Did I? I don't think so though. Last time I was with Kiwi in here, I had to hard pump the brakes on my DPS in phase 1. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't have the thingy up, so I don't have a clue how I'm doing. But I assume, considering that she only got one, we probably not about to be able to like blah 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 blah. But yeah. That dude got, yo, it got murdered, bro. I know, I'm telling you, yo, it died. That was like absolutely like a, you know what I mean? Brother, she about to die. And so was I. Surely she remembers to, okay. She evoked, but I don't think she has, oh, there she is. Okay, I have to make sure she has stance on. I couldn't tell. Remember you said that you're about to on nails? Well, now it's the same for time. True. Activates. Kill the lizard! That's what I'm trying, bro. What? I don't hate raiding with Kiwi. I'm just always busy doing stuff, bro. Doesn't wake up. Are we doing right now? Hi, good morning. I was looking for the stream. Are you not live? I thought you were live. No? Oh, okay. Oh, I was tired. I'm awake now, thank you. You've risen me up. Okay, gotcha. I was literally like, you know what? Actually, you did the job because I was like, oh my gosh, is it time? No. Now I'm awake. But yeah. No, you're good though, you're good. You're wonderful. I hope you're excited to do some good old-fashioned tea. I'm just kind of killing some time between when we start, and I'm with Kiwi actually, and we're playing Ubu, and oops. I'm gonna chop pot. I don't think that's a good idea actually. I'm not gonna pot. I've been seeing the wormhole today. I hope it sticks. It'll stick. I have faith in you, girl. Bam. What are your favorite ulti? It is DSR. But yeah, I mean for me, yeah, the first two for sure are DSR on top. Those are my absolute favorite. The two most difficult ones are my two favorites. Yeah. One. Well, one. Oh, is DSR the second most difficult? Yeah, I would say so. Yeah. Because, the real reason why it's so difficult is because, like, it's kind of a gauntlet. It's just, like, a lot of just, you know... Well, I think it's currently the longest ultimate. If you include, like, phase 1 and cutscenes and all that fun jazz. So, there's like a lot that goes into, the fight as a whole. I'll say that much for sure. But yeah. Cheesy, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. Oh, welcome. So, that being said, though, is it like the best fight ever? Absolutely, because it's just the most perfect storytelling of all time. Oh my gosh! So yeah, I like it. Oh, because Sessiion has the okay. Yeah. So, I mean, that being said, though, just because it's difficult may not immediately imply for you the idea that, like, it's going to be... Like, I think, like, you can treat T and DSR the same, honestly. In terms of, like, learning the fight and everything. Like, once you get used to it, you get used to it, you know? So, yeah. I wouldn't be too intimidated by the idea of DSR. But I can understand that you might have that, like, oh, I've heard that it's scary. It's such that it's, like, hard. Is it hard? And people are going to be like, no. But, like, you know. It's very exciting. Is like the number one takeaway point that I would say. It's a very exciting fight to play. But yeah, I think DSR and Yukao are fight that's in the release stuff, so I think have it here. Yeah, you know, and I think the cool thing about DSR also is that I think a lot of people will actually admit to the idea that the fight is difficult, which also I think excites like the challenge. Because I think once you have like the idea of getting excited for it, then yeah, I think you're going to be very enticed to want to do it, and I like can't emphasize how, like I said, I think that's like a really cool thing. So, and honestly, I hope that you find the chance and the time to get into it. You know, whether it's with all of us or by yourself or with like Elena or whoever that it is. You know, I hope that once you find that that fire to kind of get into it, I think it'll be. I mean, even if I don't partake in it, I'd be honored to just sit there and watch you kind of crack at it. So. Now the one fight I will say that's like, all right, is top, because top is that kind of fight where a lot of the population, the community will say that it's a very unfair fight. It's just like that difficult, which again, it's understandable, but the weapons are also very, it's unfair. Yeah. The reason why I say unfair is because there is a phase where you have to really like use your eyes to really pay attention to like what's going on, and you know, we don't read as raiders. We're kind of like bad at doing that, you know. So I think that's what kind of incites that idea. But of course, that doesn't mean that it's impossible. It definitely implies the idea, though, that there's a, you know, the thing that you bring to this fight is the same thing you bring to that fight, but you use it a whole lot more. So, yeah. You know, the fancy melon, as they call it, or Alphino's mom, or whatever that it is. And you'll see it right here, I think. Yeah. So you see how people get markered? That thing? It's a requirement in top. Like, it's a requirement. So that's kind of the yeah. So yeah, you know. Session Sensei. I'm not Sensei. I'm just kind of here, bro. Dude, though. I mean, I don't want to be Sensei. I don't know. I'm definitely kind of like, no, like I just play video games. I'm nothing special crazy. I just kind of live here. But yeah. But that being said, though, well, because I don't want to like, you know how sometimes Senseis get like the little whacking stick and they kind of be like, no, you know what I mean? Like I don't want to like have to do that, you know. But I will say, like, if anybody ever has a question to ask, like, any kind of advice or, like, what to do or, like, how to be mentally prepared for whatever, like, yeah, I'm always down to help out with that, if anything. But, again, I think that also... A lot of people kind of incite the challenge of doing ultimates, which I think is a cool thing, but I can also understand that it, you know, it, like, scares people, for, like, lack of a better word. So yeah, you know. But similar to T, though, you know, you can, if you're with a lot of people that know what they're doing, I will say that top is very good at least letting the one person who is trying to figure it out, like, get that practice and repetition in. Because when it's 8 people trying to figure it out, that definitely gets very complicated very quickly, and that's like kind of the tough part, I would say. Because like you can recover. What's up on Sticky? You can recover in fights like T sorta, and like U sorta, and like U top sorta, and like, you know what I mean. But like recovering in top is like a big GG, you know. Hey yo, soft DP. To who? I don't want it. Do I want it? Am I doing well? I don't have a clue. Also, what's up, Dodie? Best be the voice of the reason for me at the moment. Should I get a chicken tender sandwich or fried chicken tenders? Yo, like tenders. Absolutely the fried tenders. Oh my gosh, that sounds incredible actually. Summoner is the only option. Man. I mean, you know, tenders is good though. But yeah, also Summoner is also not a nice option, but if I knew who was like doing like the pumpers work, then I can kind of like let you know, but I don't actually have a clue. Brother. Dead? Oh my god, dead. I've never seen that before in my life. What sauce? Oh, listen, man. I'm a barbecue guy to the day that I die. I'm not gonna lie. Barbecue. Always. However, I will say, though, if you ever have a chance to make your own butter, or, like, make your own sauce, can I make a recommendation? I recommend you make, like, a honey butter. Honey butter is insane, actually. and it's literally just those two ingredients, honey and butter. It kind of gets like a little viscous, but also has like a little bit of like a gooey to it. Oh my god! I remember the very first time I had that at a restaurant, I was mind blown. It was like, it was so good actually. But yeah, I gotta just talk about that. You know what fry sauce is? I don't think so. Is it like It sounds like it could be like an oil though. Is it like an oil? Honey butter is so good. Yeah, on chicken tendies. Yes, honey butter on chicken tenders is super over the moon delicious. It's so slept on, hilariously enough. Like it's really good. It's a Utah thing? Oh really? I would have never known that actually, because I thought that we were kind of cool for being like New Yorkers, thinking that we had like opportunity, but like I guess we don't. And that kind of sucks actually. Here I was thinking like, oh my god, like honey butter's a good thing. We have it in New York. Nope, somebody else. I don't think that there's anything that New York is known for, you know, because I live in a city where we got like 50 billion cool things, and somehow magically enough, like the one thing that I wanted, we didn't get. Which kind of pain. This is not going to be. Yeah, this is gonna be Scott Gray. Well, I would have warned you, but. Oof. But yeah, you can mix mayo and ketchup. It's actually so fire. I feel like I've heard this before, and I think I'd have to like give it a try, but also I'm under the impression I need like a mental brain restart on ketchup and mayo, you know? Now like a mayo thing with like a sushi, magnifique. But like ketchup is like, well, not with sushi. I mean like in general. Like I had French fries. I had French fries with ketchup recently, and I was like, how do kids like this? You know, which again, like that's a me problem. But like, listen, it's a child's delicacy, you know. But yeah, that sounds incredible though. I mean, I'd be down honestly. That sounds like so fun. But you know. But yeah, you know. So honey butter is delicious, yeah. But with chicken tenders, listen, I'm a child at heart, okay? I'm a child at heart. You can give me chicken tenders and barbecue sauce and leave me stranded on an island with an unlimited supply, I'm gone. You're like, oh, how's Sessiion doing? 40,000 pounds later. Oh, he's still there? What's the meal for the day? Oh, for breakfast he had chicken tenders and fries? Oh. What about lunch? Oh, chicken tenders and fries again? And dinner? Again? Okay. How about dessert? What the again? And it's like, what's up, bro? Yeah. So, but like literally, I had done chicken maybe every day. I could eat it every day for real. Listen, I'm glad that we're in agreement that like, I'm just glad that we're in agreement. Oh my gosh. Those ones. But I can't actually say that I've ever actually had dino nuggies. I don't actually know. I don't actually know. But the chicken tenders from like any establishment restaurant that has chicken tenders, oh my god, sign me up for as many of them as possible. I'm in there actually. I don't actually know. I'm trying to think about it actually. Part of my mind says no, I haven't. I don't know though. I have to think about that actually. Because the thing is, like, for me, like, the Dino Nuggies of my generation, which is hilarious, we're not that far off, I guess, but, like, my generation of Nuggies was, like, pizza rolls. You know what I mean? I had pizza rolls like crazy growing up as a kid, but that's as far as I went, though. What does that have me? Oh, she's good. Never mind. Did that nail even blow up? Oh, it did, actually. Okay. Do you have Hardee's? I actually don't know. Hardee's sounds like it could be a good place, though. I don't know. Maybe there's like one somewhere, but it definitely depends, though. I'm just looking to make dinner. Oh yeah, for sure. I'll see you soon, Jazzy. Enjoy yourself. Whatever you have for me tonight, definitely tell the world. Knowing her, guys, you guys don't understand. Jazzy, so that means that she makes good ass food, and also for the kids. You know what I mean? So listen, there's no shot that the food that she doesn't make at home is like not godlike. You know what I mean? Anytime a Hispanic woman becomes a mom, the food goes from like a 5.5 to like a 13. You know what I mean? 14 even, must I say. And it's crazy too, because you know why? She's gonna pull out like nuggies from the freaking oh, you're still here? Oh shit. Anyways, no, I'm serious. But she'll pull out nuggies from like the freezer, and she'll be like, "Hey, I got nuggies." And then it's like, and guess what? Yo, you're like, get me 10,000 of them because like magical. And you're like, guys, it's just nuggets. And you're like, no. You don't understand. It's nuggets. Nuggets. There's something about them that, like, for the child, even though I'm not going to say it out loud, la cocaína, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, listen, it be like that, though. I cannot emphasize it enough. My gosh, I love freaking nuggets. What the? Nope. Nope. Activates. Dodgeball time. Never mind. Carl's Jr. is Hardee's, but Carl's Jr. has sword nuggets. Ooh. I know we have Carl's Jr. around, but I don't think I've ever had Carl's Jr. actually. Oh, she books it here? Oh, okay. Actually got Carl's. Oh, you got Carl's Jr. today? Yo, W Carl's Jr. bro? Oh, yeah. I'm in there actually. That sounds wonderful actually. Oh, yeah. Oh, GG, bro. No shot, actually. Yep. No, I'm about to get I got a William Deadly, bro. Alright, well. Spicy chicken sandwich? Listen, that sounds immaculate, actually. Yo, you can convince me for a spicy chicken sandwich. Real talk, bro. I will say, spicy chicken has started growing on me, like, immensely. Immensely. Oh my gosh, I love spicy chicken. You know what, honestly? I might get cooked for this, but, like, yo, crazy opinion, actually. I freaking love like I love like a freaking good old fashioned Popeyes, bro. Fire, actually. Back into the darkness. No, it's okay actually. But yeah, chicken and burgers is tough. I will say, chicken and burgers is tough. That's tough. I don't know what we're doing. I'm just pulling, bruh. Anyways. I got Kiwi in the background. She said that people, yo, her stream, people said that I hate raiding with her. Like, yo, I'm just busy. I'm always busy. Listen, Linda, listen, busy. What's my skill speed actually? 630? That seems kind of high actually. Oh, it's actually kind of. Oh, no. It's actually just right. I gotta be 621. I forgot what I was doing for a minute. Dude, they recently opened a new fried chicken standing place near my go back of house route. Okay. And the funny thing is, the first day I was like, give me all this shit, and then they were like, sure, give me this much, and I said, really? And they ended up earning more? I always like, it's funny because I always like restaurants when they're like, oh, let me get a small order of fries, and then they just like load the bag with fries, and you're like, this is a small? And then they're like, yeah, what's up? And I'm like, alright, well, thank you, I guess. The mac and cheese was fire. 4 cheeses mac and cheese? Ooh, listen, you can probably convince me, brother. Listen, I think I might be like, you know what I mean? Love mac and cheese. I used to think mac and cheese was literally like God's elixir, sacred, mustn't ever be manipulated or touched, you know what I mean? Because back then, back in the day, alright? Whenever my sister used to try to manipulate my mac and cheese, I would crash out on the spot. It was so bad, actually. Cause she'll be like, yo, Sess, like, what do you want? And I'm like, can I get mac and cheese? She's like, hell yeah, bro. Say left, I got you. And I'm like, hell yeah, I got mac and cheese in the way. I'm in the building. And then she would put some nonsense in it, bro, like ketchup or something. And I'm like, no. What do you? I'm like, what? You know? So, like, cause she would try to put things in mac and cheese. Cause you gotta think about it, right? Like, mac and cheese is just like pasta and cheese. You know what I mean? Like, that's literally it. So, like, realistically, I was like, yo, you can't do anything to that. Like, it stays. Like, nothing else. Nothing. You couldn't put any chicken in it or no, like, protein in it. You couldn't do anything to it. Tell me how the one day, my sister put ketchup in my mac and cheese. I had a fit for an hour. Like, I thought that my life was over. Ruined. That's it. Goodbye. Never to return again in the life that we, boom. Crazy, bro. You know what I mean? And then I was like, yeah, no, don't ever do this again. Like, I was mad at my sister that day. It was so wild, actually. So, but like, bruh. Oh, I got my one, but it drifted. I will have a boost. But yeah, so anyways, then my sister was like, oh, you know what? He's like a pizza boy. So like, what am I? All right, let me try this out instead. She put marinara sauce in my mac and cheese. I was like, I'm not eating that. And she was like, no, try it. And I'm like, no. What the? Wait. Is that marinara sauce in my mac and cheese? And she's like, "Te gusta, yeah?" And I'm like, no. But like, let me get a bowl. And then I got like a little older, and then I forgot where we went to. We went to some place, and they had like a lobster mac and cheese. Changed my life. Cause it was my sister-in-law that made it. She was like, "Oh, Session." I was like, "What's up?" I was like, I don't know, 13 or something. She's like, "Yo, do you want mac and cheese?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." "Oh, do you want like some seafood in it?" And I'm like, "What? Seafood? What the fuck does that mean?" And she was like, "Oh, yo, lobster mac and cheese." And I was like, "There's no shot that you do that. That sounds like a cursed item." And she's like, "Nah, check it." And I'm like, "Alright, well, I guess I'll check it." Yo, listen, blew my fucking mind, bruh. I was like astounded. I was like, "Yo, you can do that?" Alright, brother. Oh, God. It's not gonna break, is it? Oh, I'm sad about it, actually. Alright. That's okay. I wasn't trying to, like, troll. I wanted, like, to get the candy, and then nobody got the candy. And I was like, well, I guess this is where I sit here and figure it out. Anywho. But yeah. So I learned, mac and cheese is God tier, God tier. Listen, woman is instant marryable if she ever decides to cook for the boy and was like, "Yo, Sass, what's up?" And I'm like, she's like, "Yo, I made mac and cheese." I'm like, "Okay, what's in it?" "Lobster." What? Slide. And then 2 bowls later, I'm in there actually. And it's like, alright, well, yo, GG, great. Alright, well. Yo, slide. You said what? Yeah, I'm gonna need that. Well, good luck. It was nice knowing you all. I'll be back in like 40 hours. Mac and cheese. And then the wife is like, "Yo, Session's been in the thing for like a long ass time, bro. What's he doing over there?" "Yo, mac and cheese." Oh. Oh shoot. Crazy. But yeah. Good morning, Jan. Good morning. 10 in the morning for you, no? Oh my gosh. Early girl. It's lovely to have you though. I hope you're having a fun and fantastic morning. Get some coffee, get an iced coffee especially. Hopefully they got like a mocha situation, you know what I'm saying? Something like yum. And if they don't have coffee, or iced coffee, tell them to put ice in the cup. You know, make a hot coffee and then just like a lot of ice. That sounds wonderful too. But yeah, actually, $2 get the cheese in carbonara. Oh, okay, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, coffee for the win. Yeah, I'm absolutely gonna get a coffee. I think like a little one later on. French vanilla coffee? What do you mean? Nah, listen. You gotta understand something about me and my coffee, brother. Starbucks has got me hooked. I don't ever want to like admit it, but the gods have got me hooked. Yo, listen. They got this thing. They got this thing called like a fucking they got this thing called a they got this thing called a ice shaken espresso. Yo, shove that up. I'm like so serious, bro. I'm in there, brother. Holy yo, give me an iced. Give me a freaking thinking about me every night. Oh, is it this? You know what I mean? Yeah, let me get the espresso. Holy, I'm in there. Yeah, and it's got oat milk in it too. That's the one thing I'll say as well, man. I've been so deterred away from anything like milk related, like whole milk related. Holy shit. I haven't had whole milk in so long, actually. I almost forgot like what that even like tastes like. So, okay. Oh, I got nothing for this. So, click. I ain't dying to this. Hell no. This is like a freaking journey. Yo, I'm in there, brother. Hell yeah, bro. Alright. Yo, show off that skill, brother. Let's go. We in there, brother. Yo, I'll time this. I'm in here. Woo! Anyways. But yeah. But yeah. Honestly, I'll be a little overcooked because I said overcooked. I'll be a little cooked because of this, but 7-Eleven's iced coffee over here is actually pretty good. Well, no. Here's the thing, though, because America is just like a fucking L when it comes to food and beverages. So I actually understand that, like, the way how food is made everywhere else is just so much better. And I don't even think that 7-Eleven's quality is actually that bad in comparison to other, like, some other places. But the problem is that, like, 7-Eleven just, 7-Eleven coffee is, like, so, like, it's not made with any kind of respect, you know what I mean? And there's nothing that gets put into it thought-wise either. It's, like, so obvious, you know what I mean? But hell no, I tried me some 7-Eleven coffee. That sounds like kind of fire, actually, if it was good. But it's so obvious that it's, like, not good. So that's kind of the worst part. The I will say this: have you heard of Mexican Coca-Cola? I do actually. I don't think I've ever had it because I'm pretty sure what's inside of it is not something that I would ever want in my system. But I have heard of it, yeah. So, however, I think that if it doesn't put me in like the situation with what's inside of it, besides like the beverage taste, I try it. You know, but yeah. But I understand that like it's made with something that's kind of like a. Ooh, I'll just make it home. Yeah, but also I just kind of stopped drinking soda in general too. Yeah, it's kind of sweetener. Oh, see, I was thinking of like an illegal substance, but this makes it actually so much more humble. So I'm so sorry for assuming that it was like a drug. But no, it does have like a different sugar to it as far as I was like aware, but. Even then, though, yeah, I forget like exactly what was inside of it for the most part, but I know that they use like a different kind of sugar. Yeah, cane sugar. That's what it is. Yeah. I don't think soda works on the limit. Yeah. Even the I2, I'm like, okay, well, you can sell me hard on this like soda water thing. Yeah, I also much prefer soda water by comparison to like, fizzy soda or fizzy water, so it's absolutely like not it's absolutely like not like a like you don't have all the sugar. I couldn't think of the word. I was so like, what am I trying to say? Yeah, there's like no sugar in this food. Listen, you're talking to a professional dummy, okay? Listen, I know now, okay, but obviously I'm the one with my head in the gutter, you know what I mean? That's my fault, but yeah. So, because I have one of those things that you can like make just like fizzy water, and it's definitely like a machine that's like commercialized everywhere, all over the states and everything. It's really good though, but there's obviously like a lot of better ones that they can make that actually like do the processing like super well actually. So, like, yeah. Jesus, guys. You was thinking steamer from milk? Oh, yeah, I mean... I would also, like... You know what? Actually, I had like steamed milk for the first time in like, it's been like almost a year. I forgot what hot coffee tastes like actually, or like the thought of it. You know what I mean? I've had iced coffee for the longest time, like so much actually. It's kind of wild, but yeah. But this girl was making like I went to get like a small little coffee, and then steamed milk was fire, actually, bro. I forgot how much I actually loved, like, hot coffee. Because sometimes iced coffee does that thing where, like you want it, obviously, like, it's delicious and it's cold and it's icy, but obviously you're missing, like, a good, heavy majority of the of the coffee in the mouth because like it's just encased in so much ice, right? So, but yeah. I don't have a clue what he just says to me, bro. Nope, not good. Hi, Fox. Hi, lovely friend. How are you, girl? Uh-oh. Oh. Oh boy. Hey, oh. That sucks. Coconut milk iced coffee is the best. You know, I'm gonna have to give it a try again, honestly. I don't actually know. I haven't had coconut milk in like in such a long time. But like, you know. Click. And boop. Bum, bum, bum. But yeah, I haven't had it in so long, honestly. My go-to now has been oat milk for the longest time. I haven't had almond in so long. I haven't had almond in so long, and I haven't had coconut milk in so long either. I haven't even had like usually Starbucks does like 2%. I haven't had that either in a very long time. But like yeah, so my go-to is oat though for sure. I love oat milk. Oh my god. But yeah. Dude, my breakfast a lot of the time is bagel cream cheese. Oh god, send me, brother. I would go nuts over a bagel cream cheese. Holy. I want a bagel and cream cheese now, bro. Oh, that sounds so good. Yo, I'm a sucker for a bagel. I'm also like such a New Yorker. Yo, depending on where the bagel coming from, says a lot about how good the bagel place actually may or may not be. You know what I mean? Nobody has better bagels than New York. However, I also understand that like, you know what I mean? It's kind of like a whole conversation, if anything. But yeah, what kind of bagel? I'm an easygoing mental person, honestly. I like whole wheat. That's like my go-to usually. I would go nuts over a whole wheat bagel any day, because the thing about like whole wheat bagels that's like the best is just like whole wheat bagels. Like you're not eating white bread, which is like super nice. But then at the same time, you can kind of just like put any schmear or cream cheese on it, and it's just perfect. You know what I mean? Oh, okay. But yeah, everything's good too, though. I mean, I also don't mind like I don't mind any kind of bagel if it's like anything that's like if it's like whole wheat everything. I've had those. I love whole wheat everything. I've had like whole wheat like salted bagels, which are very rare and like a little weird, but they're really good too, actually. But yeah, I'm an easy sucker for like just a good old like whole wheat bagel. A whole wheat bagel just is like just perfect because again, like my perfect bagel I think in my mind is like a it's like a whole wheat bagel with like Nova cream cheese. You know? Like I freaking go crazy over some like block spread. Holy bro. It's gonna hurt. We're good though. Sesame seed bagel with cream cheese goes pretty hard. Sesame seed bagel used to be my jam when I was a kid. I don't know exactly where like my taste buds went though. But if I had a sesame bagel, like I'd still enjoy the crap out of it though. Easy mode. A sesame seed bagel is really, really good. Also poppy seed too. Ooh. The one thing I was very surprised by bagel-wise was pumpernickel. You ever had like a pumpernickel bagel? Oh my gosh, dude. The flavor is so like rich and it's very like, I don't know. It's just like earthy. It's just so good. So I love pumpernickel bagels as well. The one that I haven't like really gotten immersed into yet is what is it? It's like egg bagels. You ever had like an egg bagel before? I know it sounds kind of like, huh? But I mean, I'm assuming that they kind of put like extra flavor of egg into it. Something of the nature. But I don't actually remember. So, but yeah, there is something about egg bagels that I'm like, I don't know, bro. Jalapeno Asiago as well. You know, that's like a fancy bagel. Oh, I think it's Asiago as well. I feel like I've had Asiago bagels and I've never really been able to like understood like what I may or may not like about them. But I also think that that's because I haven't had a lot of them like over the course of time. I feel like I need to like eat an Asiago bagel much more often. Because one thing I will admit though, jalapeno in a bagel is not my cup of tea. I don't like a spicy bagel. I've learned that quickly. Unless the only way that I'll actually like a spicy bagel is if the bagel is made to be savory. You know what I mean? Like it's got to be like a sausage type of bagel. It can't be just like a, you know, like a cream cheese schmear. That would like I'd be like no. But that being said though, I know some people enjoy it, which is cool. But yeah, I need it in like a sandwich. Give me like a they give like some tomato, onion, lettuce in there. You know, like a cheese, like a provolone, like a little bit of like a Okay, so what else is there? And like a chicken. Ooh, I'm in there actually. Then you sold me. Then you absolutely sold me on the conclusion. But I think that the thing about me though is like usually a bagel in my mind is always like a cream cheese kind of thing. You know what I mean? So when it's not a cream cheese thing, I'm kind of like, man, I don't know. Oh, it was nice knowing you all. Bink. But yeah. What else is there though? A place that's very like a place that I will mess with heavy is if it's got a good, yo, you can easily sell me a good bacon, egg, and cheese. But I've unfortunately had very bad bacon, egg, and cheeses. And the taste is very, very clear. I learned that as well. Do not give me like a bad bacon, egg, and cheese. I'll be so cross with it actually. I'm not getting hit with the Cheerio thing right now, am I? Oh no, it's not actually. I got sent a sticker. Oh, you know what's a secret recipe, like sneaky bagel option? Is a Nutella bagel. That actually blew my mind when I had it for the first time. You know? And it's very simple too. It's literally just like a bagel and it's a schmear of Nutella. That's literally it. And it's not even like that, it's like not that dense. but like incredible dessert, like tasting bagel, dude. And also like, if you get like 2 slices of a bagel and you cut it in half and then like you smear Nutella on both sides and you like eat it as one sandwich, the bagel kind of sort of has to be small. I'm not gonna lie, because if the bagel's like a large size, then like it does feel like a meal almost. Obviously, right? Because bagels are usually like kind of like a little dense. It kind of depends. So, but Nutella on a bagel also secretly goes hard. Actually, today I had like a peanut butter and Nutella sandwich for breakfast. Raw. I forgot how much I loved like a PB&J, and I can like change the schmear around too. Like, oh my gosh, man, magnificent. But yeah, it's weird though, because the thing is like I grew up thinking that like Nutella wasn't a I grew up thinking that Nutella wasn't like a good thing to have for breakfast. But then I remembered like a lot of times I go to waffle places and pancake places, they actually have Nutella as like a schmear you can put on a bagel like a waffle. You know what I mean? And I was kind of like, oh snap! I never really thought about Nutella in the morning. But it's actually like really nice, and I would have never known. PB&J's. Oh, I mean, it's all good though. BPJ, I would have understood that too. Butter, peanut, and jelly. That being said, though, I'm kind of down. You know what I mean? I'm actually so down. I mean, I have that moment. I must be also like word dyslexic, if that's like a thing. I always read words too fast, and then it ends up just getting, you know, processed in my head like way too quickly. And then I end up reading the words and like, because one thing I have a really big habit of when it comes to reading is just skipping words, and I'm kind of like, you know, they're kind of filler words. But the problem is that I say like all the time, you know, and I try to avoid that. I was watching one of my videos. The amount of times I say various adverbs was obnoxiously noticeable. Even like that one too. I say obviously and actually so much. And I just hope it doesn't become like a bother almost, you know? So, because even I too was watching my video and thinking to myself, alright, I can't even pay attention to the context of the video anymore because I'm too busy looking at the like counter and the obviously counter. You know? And it's like, alright, well, there you have it. Okay. Well, at least she's activated. Damn, bro. Ow. Thank you. I say actually a lot. I mean, I hope it's not because of me, because like I understand that it's a thing that a lot of people do, which is like fine, but even then, I don't know. It's just a good way to fill the thinking process, because I guess that's what it is. You know, it's trying to figure out what exactly am I trying to say. So, sounds like 13. Oh, I mean, yeah. It must have been during that era because, dude, all the high school kids were constantly on their likeness. And I'm like, you know, even there, I'm like, I just said like again. But again, thankfully it is relatable that it's not like an annoyance, but it definitely kind of Straight face just looking at like, alright, bro. Too much. Too much words. But again, it's all good. So, middle and high school were pains. Man, I can go on and on about high school and middle school for the longest time. But I'm glad though that the high school and honestly all the schools that I went to just like helped me really understand the kind of person, not that I wanted to become, but the kind of person that I didn't want to become. Because my goodness, the speed in which I learned how boys get very douchey about women in high school was a huge pain in my mind. Because even when I was in high school, right, like, you know, either you were a nerd and you went to school and you did your class homework and your classwork and your homework and you went home and then you play video games or watch like TV or whatever the hell it is, which like whatever. Wow, intervention. What a rare WYK. Oh shit. Yo, fire. Oh, both healers have the thingy? Oh, jeez. But yeah. So, because a lot of my friends in high school, I just ended up meeting them like through the course of time, and it wasn't a massive surprise to me, but it became a surprise to me still, even to this day now, that, yo, most of them are women. I'm kind of shocked by that. What's up, girl? How you doing? Welcome on in, welcome on in. How is it going today? But yeah, I was so shocked that I had so many female friends. And then they're like, yo, is Sessiion gay? And I'm like, no. I just don't got a crush on any of them. And they're like, oh shit, you're like a safety boy? And I'm like, yo, what's up? And they're like, you can be friends. And I'm like, oh, because I'm not gonna like want to try and date you? And they're like, yes. I'm like, yo, W. Alright, sounds good. And then boom, friends. The easiest victory ever. But yeah. And I'm actually glad that I don't remember much about my time in life. Ooh. Right. Okay. I don't think I would not remember it. Oh, I mean... Oh, shit. I'm dead as fuck, though. She moves it south, and that's, like... Hey, yo. Alright. We got reset, though. Oh, I guess she got... Oh, she got killed. I see. Alright. Alright. But yeah, I do remember just having moments of like, cause I will say, I gotta get ready for TY for having me. Alright. Anyways, we gotta go. Okay, I see anybody helps us out. Oh yeah. I don't think she's up yet though. I literally got her like channel up in case, but she ain't up yet. So, but yeah, we're getting ready for T soon. But I gotta switch to the character, so I gotta go use my ether, or not my ether girl, my primal girl. Yeah, it's tea time. Tea time. I can't wait, actually. I love watching Jazzy Prog T, honestly. It's like such a vibe, actually. Like, she's so chill, bro. What's the samurai weapon from the Figmental Coffers? I don't remember. All right, let me go swap. Whoops, that's the wrong. Oh, there we go. But yeah, one day I will do tea, but now it's the time. Now it's time to enjoy those tendies. Enjoy the tendies. Hell yeah. The question though is what kind of sauce you have. You know what I mean? Because sauce absolutely matters. Mm. I gotta dye the I have 3, so I got ranch, also mustard and barbecue. Ooh, yo, combo. Okay. Yo, fire combo. I like that actually. Honey mustard is the condiment. Or sauce is the one that grew on me over time. I used to greatly dislike mustard, but I think it was because of the hot dog actually. But now, dude, honey mustard is just the goat. That's it. GG's. I don't even care anymore. I'm in there when it comes to freaking honey mustard. So you can easily sell me on some honey mustard. So oof. I wish I had I don't know, like a UCOP totem or something. I can like get the same armor with it. I guess I gotta change color weapons actually. Hold on. What's the where is... I don't have Tsukuyomi's weapon, I don't think, yeah? What's it look like again? I kinda sorta want it. And I got it. Dog. But yeah. Because for me, I forget where it was. I actually want to say it must have been in the restaurant I used to go to post-college. There was a very common place that me and all my friends went to every single weekend after work on the weekends, and we would just go over there and dance and drink, and it was such a vibe. But I think also we've gotten older, so that's kind of become a thing of the past a little bit, if anything. But with that being said though, we dude, we used to go to that place all the time. And then I had sweet potato fries for the first time from a restaurant, where I actively was like, oh, sweet potato fries, like what does this taste like, you know? And then I thought it was really good. And then I don't know what I thought the sauce was, but it was honey mustard. And then I told my friends like, what is that? And then, oh, honey mustard. And I was like, okay, I've learned something new about myself today. Honey mustard's incredible. But then it's funny because I tried ketchup afterwards, and then it made sense to me that the shift happened where I like mustard, but now I don't like ketchup, which don't hurt me. But now ketchup is no longer on the list of condiments that I enjoy. I will say though, I've been slowly like getting back into it, and I'm not gonna go crazy over ketchup, but I don't mind it as much. Before, there was a time during, I don't know, I'll say like during college and even like post-college, I was like, no, ketchup is the worst condiment of all time, which is like such a lie. And then yeah, eventually I just kind of dabble with it sometimes. Like if it's there, I'll try it once, and then I'll see like, oh, you know what? Like I don't mind it. I'll have like another one. Or if I'm like, no, I don't want it, I'll just skip it. But yeah, barbecue sauce has been my day one sauce, 100%. I have 3 different barbecue sauces in my fridge, just in case I would try to like, you know, experiment. But yeah, hot sauce, however, was the one that I absolutely refused for a very long time. And I think, respectably, I think I would still feel that way today. However, I'd have to try something that offers actual flavor, if that makes sense. Because I've learned very quickly that places that do hot sauce, the hot sauce doesn't really have flavor. It's just hot. And that's not something that I enjoy. That I also learned very quickly when I was experimenting with sauces. But thankfully though, buffalo sauce, when I used to thought it was spicy, just decided to have like a wing one day and then transcended life, and I was just immediately sold. All right, well, buffalo sauce is god tier now, and I'll never hear the end of it. So yeah, now I love buffalo sauce and like buffalo wings. Whew. Even like buffalo chicken pizza, like buffalo pizza sauce. Oh my gosh, dude! I had a pizza where they replaced the marinara with buffalo sauce, and then threw like 4 different toppings on it, and oh my god, it was incredible. Actually, heat versus spice. Yeah, see, so that's my thing. I don't like heat as a taste factor. If something is just designed to taste hot, then I'm not about it. And I think that's when you get all of those. I don't know what they taste like, so I can't really have too much judgment. But your Carolina Reapers and like your Pepper X's, and then where the whole potential objective of the spice is to just break the Scoville record. I don't give a crap about that at all. Like, I don't even, I don't care, because sometimes things do have a taste to it that just actually would be great if it wasn't spicy, but it just was, had like a good kick to it, but it offered flavor. So I don't like heat in my food. I like hot food, like if it's like warm and like like straight out the oven, like absolutely. But yeah, if food is just like hot to burn your tongue and make you feel like a little capsaicin, hell no, I'm good. But spiciness, oof, yeah, that's where you change it up. If spice has a good taste to it, then I'm down for it, actually. So yeah, stuff that tries too hard to break the Scoville scale is like, ugh. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. And I think there was a point in time where I thought that was what it was with everything that was spicy food based, and I think thankfully I learned that that's not always the case. But I definitely was concerned that that was the primary objective of all spicy food. But then one day I just broke the mold, like, you know what, F it, man, what does this taste like? And then I was really happy that it wasn't gonna kill me, or my stomach for that matter, So it was good. Yeah. And I hope that there's places that still kind of play with certain levels of spice where they can just make the taste very different, but still give you like a little bit like a like a little picante when you're eating like a food. Like, then I'm down for it, actually. So, but again, it dramatically depends on the thing, because again, some places make it their freaking mission objective to make you sign like some waiver. If you sign right here, you hereby confirm that if you die by eating these wings, it's not our fault. And it's like, I just want like food, bruh. Man, it's like, all right, well, good luck. So yeah. Oh, I was confused. Okay. If your taste buds die, it's on you. We just have our hot food to masochists. Well, that's the thing too, and I guess that's what's been happening recently, is that there are people that are traveling to eat like the world's spiciest whatever. And I guess social media has transformed it into one of those, oh, we're going to make a challenge out of it, and so you can have fun and try to, the do not try to die by the spicy thing challenge. You know what I mean? Bro, so you playing Blazblue, right? You fellow FGCer? What's up, Kieran? I do enjoy me some fighting games, but I've also become washed from them, so I'm a very big FGC enjoyer as a spectator, much more so than like a gamer. But like, yeah, I do like some video games. I've probably played almost every video game imaginable that's not like a fighting game anime style one, but I played like a couple of them. Yeah, so you answer my call to play Wash versus Wash stats. I mean, I would say I'd be down to. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think that I had a lot of fun playing BlazBlue CF challenge mode so much that we'll try to dabble in some matches in the future where we can actually content, because I'm down for that, like real talk. So Your game is Third Strike. See, I love Third Strike, but I can't play Third. I mean, I can play Third Strike, but if you ask me to try to parry and play whatever, there's no chance in hell. I've learned that about myself very quickly. The games that well, for lack of a better word, like go pro in, but the games that I actually sat down and I was like, I'm gonna try and be good, was Street Fighter 4, Cross Tekken, and and Dragon Ball Fighters. Those three. Those are my like big three. Do it 37. Oh, listen, I mean, we better like figure it out. So, like how I am. But I'm not like a sweaty gamer in the world of FGC gaming at all. So, too bad Cross Tekken died. Yeah, you know, and the thing that sucks about Cross Tekken is that game was actually incredible. I think the only thing that killed that game was when the community realized that all that they were doing with that game was trying to profit. But realistically, and I'm being so serious, if they ever somehow find it in their minds to remake Cross Tekken, I know that sounds kind of like dumb, but yo, they could remake Cross Tekken with the current model of Street Fighter 6. It would bang so unbelievably well. I would be so hype over a Cross Tekken reboot, if you will. And it sucks too because Namco was supposed to make Tekken Cross Street Fighter, and that never came out. But Tekken 7 had crossover with Akuma, which is really cool, but it wasn't like the crossover that we were looking for. So had a stupid gem mechanic. I mean, I didn't mind the gem thing so much. I think that the whole idea behind the gem thing was to be kind of playful, you know? I mean, it definitely made a lot of characters a little busted, but I think also that's when you play like with Smash Bros. Rules, you know? Where you just don't put them in the game, or like in a tournament play, like for EVO or whatever, so you just kind of have them. But, what is it? But online, like, yeah, sure, fine, like, whatever. Unless they made, like, an online mode specifically where the gems didn't actually count for anything. But they never did that. And then, of course, the whole fiasco with their DLC system where the disc already had the characters, but they, like, locked it behind, really did kill the game, unfortunately. That being said, though, I still go back and play Cross Tekken. Because it's honestly... It's never going to be regarded as a top 10 contender of fighting games. Like, it just never would be, which sucks because I actually think it's up there. It's actually such a good game. It just takes Street Fighter 4 and it does the Marvel vs. Capcom thing like a little bit with the CVS thing a little bit, and it's just like, oh, it's so good actually. But unashamedly though, like that game had a bunch of issues, so yeah. I play a little DSZ, really excited for Marvel 4. Yeah, you know, I mean, I like how everyone's calling it Marvel 4. See, I'm the only person I think I've heard not call it Marvel 4, because in my mind, it's not Marvel 4 because it's not made by Capcom. But that being said, though, that game is mad hype. I'm, like, super hyped for it. See, so, like, for me, DBFZ was the game that I was... Like, I got sold by it so quickly. I was just like, oh, Arc just made a Marvel vs. Capcom style fighting game, and it's Dragon Ball themed? Yeah, that's it. GG's, bro. It's going to automatically enter a top 10 in my eyes. I don't care what anyone says. But then it is, however, it has that issue where, you know, the devs update kind of started changing things that people were like, oh, this is weird. And it stopped kind of becoming a favorite. But then also I learned with fighters that I didn't really enjoy the whole idea of contenting with like the sake of, like competition. Like, I like playing fighting games with friends, of course, but I don't want to play fighting games with the sole intention of, like, trying to become, like, the #1 fighting game player in the world. Because I would never go to a tournament ever again. Especially after going to a Dragon Ball FighterZ local, and especially after going to, like, a big Smash Bros. Tournament. I was like, nah, bro, I'm never doing that shit again. So... one second. But yeah, so I took a look for Smash also. Yeah, see, for me, Smash is the only fighting game I think that is out there that I can go back and play without having to ever practice, because muscle memory is just there forever. But at the same time, though, I hate the community. I've learned very quickly. Which sucks because You know, there's recently been like the Mango fiasco, and he's been banned and trying to hide away from all of his troubles and what he kind of put people through during their most recent bout. But you know, like I'm glad that he realized it for himself very quickly and is willing to go like change his stuff. But at the same time, though, like, bruh. Yeah, you know, I mean, Mango's weird, but like, yo, he's one of the gods. You know what I mean? Is he one of the gods? I don't actually know. I know HBox and M2K and Armada are, right? Like, they're the three. Who's the fourth god of Smash? I think it's Mango, or is it somebody else? I don't know, but I was really upset about the Mango incident. Yeah, it sucks because he was obviously being drunk, and like to kind of have an event like that where you can drink and then be judged for what you do action wise kind of sucks, obviously. Um, so but yeah, that fiasco was ass, dude. So, like, yeah. So the podcast reports the 5 million players who dominate the competitive scene for. Oh no, I know that they are. Oh, PPMD is who it is. Okay. I knew in my mind it was HBox, M2K, and Armada. I forgot if Manga was in there, and I forgot who the fifth one was, and it was PPMD. That's what it was. Okay. Yeah. Which again, like, yo, it's been an eternity for that guy, bro. I haven't seen him in like so long, actually. But like, yeah, like, yo, I mean, you know. Also, these headphones are so much lighter by comparison. I feel it actually. Thank goodness, bro. So, but yeah, like I said, like now we got the new age Smash players coming in and doing their thing, and that's a whole vibe too. And I'm down for that. Also, that's like fire. But even still, though, like it, you know, I don't really care. I lost interest in Smash after the community's been devolving so much over the course of time since Smash 4, and I've learned that very quickly, which sucks actually. So it really hurt me to think that, like, you know, a lot of those people used to actually be people that I like saw in person or even like in passing and be like, oh shit, you know. But I get it though, because again, the fighting game world is always like a combative like community. Everyone's trying to be like the best that they could be, and then also like you know, trash talking in that whole spiel. Like, I'm not one of those types, you know. But yeah, I kind of like couldn't stand it. So yeah, I don't dabble much in Smash. I'm still surprised I know these moves or the names. I mean, listen, like iconic for a reason, you know. So yeah, also just in competitive after everyone getting canceled, Zero, etc. Well, that's the other problem too. That's why it was so obnoxious, because yo, every single person, there was like a wave of Smash players just getting hit with the, you know, they got hit with the target where it's like, oh, guess what? Freaking this guy, some kind of drama. And it always involves a girl. Always. Or something really, really head-assery. So I also got very frustrated that the more, but it also didn't, it was always some horseshit, dog. The worst part about all that though was the fact that it wasn't just the folks that you saw on like screens and in commentary and all the boosts and all that crap. It was not just them, it was everyone. Because I always kind of tell this story, because I gotta like remind myself, but I remember going to Smash, or not Smash, sorry, I went to PAX, and they had like a little Smash booth, which was cool, whatever, like, you know, boom. And then, yo, some dickhead kid with a GameCube controller wrapped around his freaking neck was like, yo, like, y'all play Smash? And then they were like, no, like, we're, you know, we just wanted to have someone with like items, whatever. Walking on drama? No, I'm just telling my stories about fighting game shit. So what's up, Umber? No, we're just chilling for now. We're waiting for Jazzy to get on soon. But yeah, we chilling. What's up, man? Anywho, like, this guy was like, oh, like, you guys want to play some Smash? And then they played with my two friends, which, like, whatever. And then, yo, bro was like cooking, which it became so clear because, yo, that kid made like a new thing. took off all the items, and 1v1 them all, and then he was like, yo, I'm whooping both these people's asses, 2v1 style, I'm godlike. And I was like, alright, brother. Yo, come here, brother, pull up. Yo, they don't play Smash. You want like a challenge? Let's go for it. If you want like a challenge that badly, over here sweating your ass off. And he's like, oh, you play Smash? Who do you main? And I was like, it don't matter, pull up. Bro played his main, I played fucking Chrom, whooped his ass, and then I played Ganondorf, and then I was like, okay, cool. Like, yo, take your controller out and go somewhere else, because nobody playing Smash that seriously. It's a freaking convention. So, leave. And then bro walked out, and I was like, thank God. And then my friends were like, oh, like, are you okay? And I was like, yeah, man, I just fucking hate Smash players. They're all the same. All of them. It's so ass, actually. So, that's all it was. Well, that's my problem, though, because it's like, yo, you're talking to like a dude and a girl that loves to play games like Animal Crossing 14 and like Call of Duty. They don't sit there and play no fucking fighting games. And the thing is that I don't either. But like I said, like the muscle memory for playing Smash is like always there. I was playing Smash the other day literally, and I was like, yo, I still have all of this memorized. I dabble in it against like a level 9 CPU like once in a while out of like curiosity, and I'm like, yeah, bro, I don't care about this game no more. So now I'm glad that I will still play matches as if like I can have fun with it, but I'm not gonna go in like a party mode situation and try to freaking learn how to keep on short narring and get like a throw tech combo and like a footstool. Like I don't care about any of that no more. I'm chilling, bro. But like, yeah, it's a whole speed. Speaking about horses, that's about the horse girl horse girl game that is doing the rounds. Hell no. What the heck is... Wait. Horse girl game. Wait, you mean the Uma... whatever the heck that thing is called? That's a horse girl game? I would have never known that, actually. Brother, I saw people playing that game. Yo, let me be dead ass. I have no idea what that is. What is it? I've seen people play it. Yo, they'll be like, oh, this streamer that you watch also watches this person who's playing this game. And it's that Umamasume, whatever the hell the game is called. You're telling me that game involves horses? I thought it was like a fucking, Yo, I thought they were like cat people, like Makote type shit. They're horses? It's horse races with cute anime girls. Oh, no. Alright, wait, so you're asking me what's my opinion about it? I think just to be very straightforward and not gonna sit there and try to like anything crazy, yo, I don't care. But it's a gacha game, so that's already a topic of conversation. And then otherwise, I think that if people are enjoying it, like that's good for them, you know? Like I'm happy for them. I don't really like... I stopped getting involved in gacha like years ago. Because the thing I learned about gacha games, especially when it comes to like certain companies, because I played every single Final Fantasy mobile game, every single one, and then they started slowly getting like EOS'd, and it started upsetting me like more and more time, and eventually I was like, nah, bro, I can't anymore. And then all the ones that I played all got canceled. So yeah, gacha lover. I mean, yeah, like if you like gacha, like enjoy gacha. Like don't. I'm not gonna tell you that you don't gotta like it, but yeah, because Mobius was the first one that like I crashed out in the I was in the middle. No lie, I was in the middle of a shower. I'm over here shower. I got like a window thing. I got my phone at the edge of the window, and I got the bottom of the window or the top of the window like lowered so I can lean my phone against the thing, and then the water won't get in there. And then literally, I opened up Reddit. It was like, yo, end of service, and I was like, what the fuck does that mean? Yo, I learned so quickly. And then like a month later or something, yo, the game was gone. And that's crazy because I literally went to PAX where they were promoting Mobius, and the booth for Mobius was tiny compared to 14 and FFBE. So I was shocked. I was so shocked, actually. Shit was crazy. So then I thought to myself, like, damn, bro, I can't play Mobius. But then they came out with Dissidia Opera Omnia. And then I'm immediately, hell yeah, I'm back on the grind. We got another FF mobile game. I'm in there, actually. Boom. But then Kingdom Hearts had like its shift. And then that game was getting EOS'd. Then Arcade got EOS'd. Then BE got hit with the JP only thing. And I'm like, No, man. And then like DFO stopped, and then they stopped War of the Visions, and then they came up with Ever Crisis, and I'm like, no, I'm not playing that game. I don't. I'm sure it's God tier, and everyone's already doing the thing where they get to record the cutscenes and the gameplay, and I'll like live through that. But I'm not interested in trying to figure it out. I can't. I can't be bothered to figure it out. Because yeah, man, like Gacha games are really annoying because when those games get EOS, they're completely unplayable moving forward. That shit sucks. I can't stand that. There's a whole like British games company initiative, I think it's called, right? Where they're what are they doing? It's called Stop Killing Games, right? I think they're trying to basically convince companies to stop like EOS in games forever permanently and like making them unplayable. Now, I do think it's godlike if they make that work for some games, but yeah, it's something like that. But it's cool that there's companies that are trying to figure that out, and thankfully, I think that's an easy possibility if you just let a development team take care of it and they just kind of do their part. A really great example of a game that's been a company that's been doing a lot of this is limited run games, because limited run games is they basically create limited physical editions for games that are just like lost in the wind, but they also update some of the graphics sometimes, like kind of sort of, so which I think is like super cool, and it makes me like really happy. There's some limited run games I'm really happy about, and I still I'll see in passing and be like, oh, I gotta get it actually, you know. So, but yeah, so you know what Mobius is? Oh, so Mobius, oh man, Mobius was a AAA mobile game basically in the eyes of Square Enix. It was a AAA designed mobile title, and what it was, long story short, was a retelling of the story of Final Fantasy 1 and kinda sorta served as a prequel. Kinda. But it was gonna do a full retelling of the storyline, but really further like talk about a lot of what FF1 storytelling is, because they got like Princess Sarah, they added a new character called Maya, they added another character called oh god, there's two more of them actually. But Maya was the primary one. She's like the Dark Witch. And long story short, it was a really great game, honestly. So and then they actually finished their first season storytelling, which is incredible. And then they were in the middle of telling story like season 2, and then in the middle of it they were just like, yo, we got nothing. And I don't know what it was, because the crazy thing is the fact that the game was actually very well sold. The game was heavily playable, it was well sold, but the population player base compared to other gacha games at the time, additionally with its competitors, because they had 3 mobile games running at the exact same time. They had Record Keeper, Brave Exvius, and Mobius. Those are the 3 pillars of FF Mobile. And FFBE and RK were up here, and Mobius was down here, but Mobius was still making just as much money as the rest of those games, but they couldn't advertise the AAA whole perspective of it, and so they were just like, yo, we're not going to work on it. So it was really like a huge pain. I think they were going to do more content, but they updated the graphics and added some missions. I mean, again, it's kind of hard to tell like what they're going to do, you know what I mean? So like, yeah. A compilation, but more in depth. Yeah. They were going to take the normal story of FF1 and just really like, because FF1's storyline is like 40 hours long. They basically like quintupled the duration of storytelling, and they also added characters, because in FF1 there's no character like names technically. So their objective was to give character names everything, and not to just be like about like Garland and Chaos. They made everything kind of like work itself out. But thankfully, as a result, though, to Kieran's point, they made Strangers in Paradise, and Strangers in Paradise is doing the same thing, but it's got a whole different cast, and the objective of that game is to give like the Dark Souls gameplay Final Fantasy style. So it was Final Fantasy Dark Souls, and that game bangs so incredibly well. It's such a good ass fucking game. You don't even gotta like Final Fantasy, but if you want to play like a Souls-like game, that game is really fucking good. So yeah, and also there's ties to other FF games too. Yeah. So, Stranger Paradise is really good. I highly recommend you pick it up at some point. So, well, again, but also that's where the whole meme of like chaos comes from, with like the blonde white guy, chaos. That's where that comes from. So people kind of crack up about it like all the time. It's actually kind of hilarious, but yeah, it's got like for some games, unfortunately not too cost effective, but it's cost it's because companies don't have a stable model for the long run. Well, it depends too, though, because you know what the thing is like it just depends on how well the game sells. Because the one game that shocks me in terms of its release functionality that's still like just going crazy right now, even though when I think about it, it hasn't been around for that long, is Genshin Impact. You know what I mean? Um, like yo, it's a gacha game. It's not the oldest one that's been out though, but it's definitely been on like a wave. So like Genshin Impact has been around for years now at this point. Uh, but I'm trying to think about other like what other gacha games are out there that have been around for like a long time. You know, that's the thing. Because there are some that have been around for a really like good while. Um, but it dramatically depends. Because the one that I'm thinking about, when I'm thinking about like duration timing, I'm thinking like 8 or 9 years. You know, Pulse and Dragons is long running. Oh, okay. Honkai? No. Oh, Honkai Impact. I don't actually know about that one. So, because I know that Dragon Ball Legends is one, but that's 2018, which is good though. That's like right before the pandemic, but still like survived, which is nice actually. Um, but yeah, the problem also is that a lot of games have just had like this moment where they, you know, because I think it is Pulses and Dragons actually. I think that's like the one, because that one's been around since when I was in college. Like it's well over 10 years. And what's crazy is that it's actually been evolving dramatically. It has like an anime series, I think, somewhere, right? It's got like a sequel situation. It's crazy. It's actually the first one I think ever. Actually, that's not entirely true. But I think the first popular one was like some card game in Japan, but I don't think we ever got it in the West. So I don't actually know. But I think the one that we like the West got first was, I think it was Puzzle and Dragons. The other one I'm thinking about is Brave Frontier, because Brave Frontier was, that game had a run. But the problem is that the game got a sequel, and then it just kind of stopped after like a few years ago, I think. So technically, Brave Frontier lasted like what is it? 2022, I think it was. I think some of that. Shadowverse. I don't remember that one. I mean, I remember that one being like a game and it was being advertised around places, but I don't think that game ever really like picked up in my mind. But I could be wrong. Then Final Fantasy was actually really quick to come up with their own game as well, and that's when they made FFXIV, which is All the Bravest. It's when they had like the appeal was to make like the most number of characters you can ever have in a party. You can have like 40 characters. And that game actually got shut down a couple of years ago, like 2023, I think it was. But that game wasn't even like a game. It was just kind of like meant to be fun, I guess. So there's that. And then yeah, then like Dragon Ball Z had their game come out. I think like another anime like One Piece came out, and like there was Bleach, I think. Oh, and then Granblue Fantasy came out because Uematsu-san made it with the music with it. That was a whole spiel, and that kind of like shocked the world. Oh, and then Fate Go was out. Is that game still running? I think it's actually still running. I think Fire Emblem also is still running. I think so, actually. And that's kind of the thing, though. A lot of these games are still up and around. So in my mind, any game that's still around since like 2016, 2015, 2017 is like kind of like OG-esque, you know? But it sucks that like a lot of games, you know, don't really get a lot of pickup though. Yeah, Heroes is great though. I will say I like I like Fire Emblem Heroes a lot. I really enjoyed it, but again, I just Fire Emblem Heroes made me want to go back and go play every other Fire Emblem game. But at the same time, what is it? I never really like picked back up on it though. But again, I gotcha games I kind of started falling off with like a little bit though. So Oh, Langrisser is also like another one. I forgot about that game entirely. That's a throwback too, actually. When did Shadowverse come out? Because I'm so surprised you said that, and it's actually still around. I know it's like that digital card game. The logo for that game was fire. Oh, we got hit with a TV anime series also. Oh, it came out as like a Switch game too. Oh, and there's a physical game. Oh, they released a sequel literally like 2 or 3 weeks ago. Oh, no, that's crazy actually. That like it that's crazy actually. Yeah. I'm the immediate thought that I had when it came to Shadowverse was Hearthstone for sure, but I didn't realize that it was around for so long though. Oh, the sequel for Shadowverse has a bad rap currently. Oh, that sucks. See, that's where I kind of like wonder, because again, I think the problem that I run into is when games come out and when the intention is clearly gacha based, because I'm getting a little tired of free to play games now. I think so. People are getting a little. The model is a great idea, but you really got to sell it to like a lot of people, honestly. And I think that's like a big challenge personally. Raid Shadow Legends has been around the block. Oh, I mean, it's hilarious how much of a meme it's been, because it's been the amount of advertising that I've been hearing about it since 2018 or 2017 or wherever it came out with is just like Raid Shadow Legends. Oh god, dude. But it's funny though, because it's actually still it's still everywhere. I think it's actually one of the higher like downloaded games like around the around the world type of ordeal. Isn't it made from like a Middle Eastern company, I think? Or like not Middle Eastern, but actually I don't know who makes it. I lied. It's not American though. Is Farmville Gotcha? Yo, Farmville is a throwback. Oh my god. Oh shit. I mean, I don't think so. Well, not the first one at least, because they came up with sequels. I don't remember actually. I don't think so, because in my mind, you couldn't play Farmville and spend money. I don't think. Clash of Clans is different though. Because I feel like I think in Farmville I only played on like my Facebook browser or something, and then eventually I was like, man, I'm fucking bored of this, whatever. Wait, when was Clash of Clans out? Because I know Clash of Clans is still making rounds right now. 2012? Yeah. Clash of Clans has been around for an eternity. I think it's actually still going on, right? Oh, wait. Oh, it's had a bunch of spin-offs. Okay, wait, that makes sense actually. Clash Royale, Clash Quest, Clash Mini, Clash Heroes. Discontinued for Clash Quest development on August 2022. 2024 of March, Supercell announced the development of Crash Mini will also end, but its elements from it will be brought into Clash Royale. Oh, okay. And then, as of last year, they announced that the development of Clash Heroes has been terminated in favor of a replacement called Project Rise. So honestly, Clash of Clans is still up and about. Oh shit. Which isn't gacha, but still those. Oh yeah. I mean, you can you can microtransaction stuff to kind of skip a little bit. I mean, I get it though. I put like a good like $15-20. I think it's a Clash of Clans. I get it though. It's alright though. So, and then it was like the Boom City or Boom Bass, some boat version. I remember that one too actually. And I remember I was thinking it was Dragon City or something like that. Dragon City. I don't actually. Dragon City. Oh, you know what? Yo, my roommate in college was obsessed with this. He has like an obsession with dragons because he was bro, he would literally be like, yo, Sessiion, you want to see my dragon collection? And I'm like, yo, can we play Halo 4 or Black Ops 2 instead? Nah, bro, dragon collection. And he's like, yeah, this one's name is Tinkle. And I'm like, wait, what? And it's like a cute little black something Komodo dragon baby, whatever, some shit. And yo, bro would sit there for ends on earth, and I'm like, yo, you don't want to play like a shooting game, like Call of Duty, like a man's game? And he's like, no, I'm raising my fucking dragons. And I'm like, all right, bro, my bad. And then GTA 5 came out, and we're like, yo, GTA 5? He's like, nah, I gotta raise, you know, Bob the Fifth. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? And he's like, yo, it's my new, my new blue dragon. Yo, check it out. And I'm like, nah, I'm good, bro. But I'm happy that you're happy. Yeah, man. Bro, he really was on. And it's funny because, like, like, yo, he's a smart ass kid. He was a smart ass kid. Mad smart. But yo, that man just loved him some fucking dragons. But like, I get it though. Like, it's fine. But we're also waiting for T when people go on. So like, in case anybody's like, yo, where's the content? We're in the waiting room currently. So but I get it though. Like, I get it. I wasn't like thinking that he was cringe or weird for it. I was just like, yo, bro really loves his dragons. So I mean, like, yo, keep on cooking, bro. Yo, listen. I mean, like, that's me with Final Fantasy. Like, I'm not. That's why I wasn't really like weirded up by his obsession with dragons, because like, yo, if I get to talk to a person about Final Fantasy, I can go on about that shit forever. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. That's why, like, but I wasn't in it. I wasn't into the whole dragon thing as much as he was. But I'm just glad that he was like passionate about something he enjoyed, you know? Because that was one of the scariest things about being in college, was obviously like the fear of being judged by other people, like, and what you like and whatever. So for me, it was really hard to even. Yeah, exactly. I was happy that he was happy, because I was happy that like he had gotten his nerd on, that it let me also get my nerd on if I had the opportunity. So at least at the time, um like I had like my little, not like my little Final Fantasy binge too for like a while, you know. Like, I was playing 12 and 10, and then because I brought my Wii to college, and then I didn't really play it at some point because I was just hanging out with people too much. And then I tried to bring back my 360 on my Xbox One, and then I was trying to play like a bunch of fucking a bunch of FF. So about 11. You know, it's crazy because the only FF game that I've never touched is 11. I've played the very beginning of it, but that was way after I've already been playing 14. So I told myself at some point in time that I would sit down and actually go through 11. I even had paid for a sub to kind of entice myself to play 11, and I still didn't do it. So, but I definitely want to play it and go through it, because this game has also been advertising FF11 as well, that I want to go through it for sure. So the problem that I ran into, and I learned about it as well, is you just started 11. I gotta look into it, because the problem that I have mentally is that 11 is older than 14 by like a whole ass decade, right? Which is fine, but the thing is that 11 was, I keep on forgetting how I say the order. 11 was a PC game made for console, and then 14 is a console game like made for PC. No, that's backwards. I have it backwards. But like trying to play 11 in the way that it was like meant to be played is tough, you know, because like it was a PS2 game that got converted to PC, and then this game is PC that got converted into console. So I need to understand how to play it as a PS2 game, but it doesn't exist anymore. I gotta play it on PC. So I'd have to figure out how to configure all of my buttons so that I can play it exactly like I would if it was 14S. Which I learned, actually, yeah, there is a way to do it. So long story short, I gotta just like find it. I gotta find I saw an instruction video somewhere that was like, oh hey, like, do you play 14? Do you want to play 11? Here's a tutorial on how to make it as much 14 as possible so you can go in and like have fun. So I gotta figure it out for sure. Because I would love to play 11, honestly. For sure. So. But yeah, there's stuff put on PC. The games where you don't have to even use mouse. Well, that's the other thing I learned too. I thought that I had to, because for me, I thought that if I played on keyboard and mouse, I would have to like type all the commands out, which you don't have to do. But again, I know that it's super macro heavy, and that I didn't know. So because I don't play with keyboard and mouse, like I play 14 with the controller, I was like, oh, I want to, because there's no hotbars. You know, you got to like navigate like a menu, which I get. So to try to convert that was like tough, obviously. And then I just tried to make something work out of it. And then I learned that I will absolutely find a time to go back and play 11, 100%. But there's just so much about it that I don't know about. 11's a hidden hotbar. See, like I would have never known that. So that's my thing, though. I would love to actually sit down and really hash out like the crap out of it. Like I want to pay for a sub. I want to sit down like so heavily and make sure I can convert as much 14 into 11 as possible. And I want to go through it. Because one thing I've been neglecting for the longest time as well is like on my YouTube channel, I have not been playing FF games. And like I kind of harp about how much of a diehard I am. And the only games I have on that channel is like a little bit of FF7 and like 16. And obviously like 14. But I gotta like go through it. But again, like, yo, crazy situation. So I mean, I'll get there eventually though. Because I've already had that situation where I've played every single Final Fantasy like numerous times. So playing 10 again for like the 8th time is like, all right, bro. You know what I mean? So yeah. Don't remember so much about it if you want to try it. If you're video controller hop off from 1411. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. Honestly, if you find like a video, you'll have to send it to me. I'll have to like look into it. I would love to play 11 because I know that the game is like very wildly different, and I'd love to know what the conversion was like as well. Because when they went from 11 to 14 1.0, I understood it very clearly from the visual, but then what it turned into now, from what it was beforehand, is like, like a yo. So, because one thing I'm always gonna be bothered by was the fact that when FF14 was released or announced and was popularized, whatever, I tried so hard to get like a PS3 copy, and that's why I never got a PS3 copy, because I learned that it never came out for PS3 in Japan. It was a freaking American game on PC, and I was like, well, I don't have PC, but then we did. I just didn't bother to install it, but I was still so immersed in like Call of Duty. Because whatever Call of Duty that was out, that was like a 2010 Call of Duty, yeah, that shit had me fucking like held down. I'm 90% sure it was Black Ops 1. So I couldn't be bothered to play FF14. So, like, GG's. 11 was blowing my mind as to how hell classic RPG like it is. It really doesn't hold your hand. Well, that was my thing, because when I tried to well, first off, when I made my FF11 character, it's not this character. That was the first problem that I had. I made like an entirely random new character, different name, everything, and I regret that immediately. So if I go back and play 11 again, I'm making this character 100%. The second thing is I didn't. It sounds so stupid, but I just didn't know how to read, and I think because I didn't know how to navigate with a controller, I use keyboard and mouse. So when they were like, hey, we're gonna go over here, and I'm like, cool, where the fuck is here? I ran around the whole arena. I ran around the whole town I was in. I had no clue. And then eventually I was like, yeah, I think I gotta come back. But obviously I just didn't actually sit down and like figure it out. So that's definitely all, like, on like a me thing. But I'd love to go back and try it again. Oh my gosh. What's up, Amaru? Wild goat in the house. What's up? What's up? We're in the waiting room for tea when we get started tonight. I think Jazzy's going on live in like a couple minutes, so we should be getting ready soonish. So it should be lit. But yeah, I hopes you're doing well. So yeah, you know. Anywho, yeah, it's a whole vibe, bro. But like, we're chilling. Also, I kind of wanted a coffee, but it's like 10:30. I don't know if it's like too late to get a coffee, but I don't know. Possess me to start Ninja ARR Relic. Glam. That's always the answer. Literally glam. I didn't want to. Okay, so here's my thing, because like, we're doing this for Jazzy, right? Because she's the goddess. Here's the thing, though. I want to go in with the T weapon. But I don't have the T weapon. Like for Samurai, I want to go in there and like T Samurai blah blah blah. It's never so late for casting to affect you. I don't actually know if it does, actually. I don't actually know if it does. Yo, you hear the two actuallys in my sentence? Anyways. I've always thought to myself that caffeine doesn't affect me. Because I've had moments where I've drank coffee and I can go to bed. So I don't actually know. But my coffee that I make homemade coffee. Like I make like a cold brew. No, I know that they're fine. I heard it. I actively heard myself say actually twice in one sentence, and I was like, anyways, I've had moments where I'll drink a coffee and then I can't go to sleep, which I think happened to me yesterday. Yo, we were up till like 4 yapping. But then I had like a coffee today, and it might have been helpful that I didn't really sleep much last night, that I was ready to just like knock out and take like a nap. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Bro, this is a fun chat for our first time interaction. This is what usually we do in here. I mean, yeah, thankfully. The thing is, the difference is that I'd actually be doing content, but even when I'm in the middle of like raiding in 14, I'm still chatting. So, we're just currently not chatting because, you saw Jazzy? Did you actually? I don't see her. But, I mean, I'm sure she's logging in. But, oh, there she is. Yeah, I'm usually chatting it up at any time, so... The only big difference is that there's something happening in the middle of the screen, and right now there isn't because we're just waiting for the people to kind of come in. I was doing the Ubu Ultimate with Kiwi earlier, but I didn't remember what time exactly that Jazzy goes live. Or at least when we would start. So I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't late this time. And we're not late. We're actually like a half hour early. It's crazy, actually. But yeah, we usually chat up the whole time that we're here. And we do content too while we're at it. So what time zone am I in? Eastern. So currently it's what, 7:30 West Coast time, like California. I'm in New York, so yeah. It's always either 10:30 or 11 p.m. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I guess it is 7:30 in the West Coast. Oh, PST. Yo, I almost said WST. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is what's West Coast time? Pacific. Okay, I had a brain fart, bro. But yeah, so it's currently 7:30 PST. It's currently, and it's 10:30 EST. So I'm on Eastern Coast time. So yeah, it's already late. But we'll be here for, I don't know, like 2 hours, something like that. 2.5 and change, maybe. We'll see how we kind of go. So, and I got the Way of the Samurai currently, so we're gonna play ourselves some of that. Ah, and speaking of, there she is. I don't know if Jenny told you, but she said she wants help with M8. Nice one, thank you. I mean, I would be more than, I love Jen to death. She's incredible. I'd be more than happy to help her. The only problem is when she starts raiding is when I finish like gaming, because the time difference is just so drastic, you know. Like for her, it's about to be like what, noonish, I think. So, and for me, it's almost like bedtime. Yeah, she's on a show. Yeah, I know. Trust me. If it was like a, yeah. So if I had an opportunity to even change like my schedule of how I sleep, whatever, boom, I'd be good. But yeah, she's 14 hours ahead of us. That's crazy, actually. Now, I mean, it's not a her thing. It's just it's like a me thing. You know what I mean? So I just wish that I was in her time zone closer, that I could help her. I'd be more than happy to, because she's a vibe. I freaking love Jen. She's awesome. So I hope one day there's an opportunity that neither one of us got to sacrifice sleep, that we could both raid something together content-wise. But, like, yeah. Because I would hate to be here at, like, 8 p.m. my time, and then because she'll literally, like, yo, she's so sweet. She'll literally wake up. She'll turn over out of bed. Maybe she'll, like, say hi to the boyfriend. I don't know if she's dating or whatever. But she'll like, immediately, like, open the phone and be like, hi, Sessiion. And then she goes and does whatever, bro. So she's really sweet, man. I love that girl. That's why I'm really glad that I met her too. Which, that being said, thank goodness that we had an opportunity to game late, because I met some really cool people from like the Aussie world, and like, yo, they're like a vibe, you know what I mean? So, hi Kiara, sacrifice to sleep for the rating. Who does that? You know, unfortunately, all of us. So I don't know. I'm shocked that I'm even vocal right now, because I'm like, I'm so tired, bro. But I'm trying to wake myself up in preparation, so it's good. I can press buttons, but man, I'm gonna crash out to bed so hard after this. So yeah, 32% officially raising myself up. Hell yeah, bro. I wish I can, like, you know. Oh, there should be a command for Timmy. Oh, if you guys don't know, Timmy's a stuffed cat. I mean, he's the mascot though. I usually tend to throw Timmy around sometimes. But he gets schmutz in his fur, and I don't like that much. Gotta check his butt. Ooh! I'm playing SF6? You know what sucks, actually? Yo, I bought SF6, like, and I haven't even touched it. I'm so disappointed. I will say though, and you can spoil this for me, but if there is a challenge mode like for trials where you gotta do certain combos or whatever the hell that it is, um, I'm down to play SF6 just for that alone because yo, Chun-Li looks god tier in that game. I don't even care if she's good or not. She looks mad fun to play, and so does Mai. I want to play Mai. There is trial? Yeah, GG's. We playing that shit soon then. I can't tell you when, but I'm absolutely gonna try and find a time. But the thing about me in fighting games is that fundamentals, man, it's so annoying because the only game that I can maintain fundamentals for is Smash Bros. Yo, we'll literally play BlazBlue like yesterday. Every combo that I did with Tsubaki, Mai, Noelle, and Naoto, yo, gone. I already forgot the combo. I promise you, it's so bad actually. So, and I got to fix it up at some point. So, but yeah, it's a whole ass ordeal, bro. But I definitely plan to. I want to try and dedicate like a day to just a fighting game thing. You know, I would love to. If I can actually deter myself away from playing this game on a constant basis, I would love to just mess around with some fighting games, honestly. Because it's one of my favorite genres, I think, ever. I remember early streams. Yo, I used to just play Marvel 2 arcade mode. Yo, I could play Marvel 2 for hours. It doesn't matter. I had chat pick my characters. They're like, yo, play Ryu, Surbot, and like Thanos. I'm like, yo, what the like? All right, fine, fucking.
Somebody once told me the world is gone.
That's crazy, bro. Thank you for the 50 bits. Appreciate it. Because in Smash, all the inputs are the same and easy transfer knowledge. Yeah, I mean that's also what it is too. But no, I mean there's still like a fundamental that you got to maintain, like with short hopping and like being able to understand the frame data, like all that stuff still kind of like needs to be practiced. But I don't practice it, unfortunately. But whatever fundamentals I've had since like my Brawl days, I've just maintained somehow since then, and I'm just kind of shocked by it. So like, yeah. But goddamn, brother, if you try to tell me to go to Street Fighter 4 and dash cancel Ultra with Chun-Li, it's not happening. I'm gonna need like a minute to figure that out. Cause bruh. She got the Xbox Call of Duty headset on. But yeah, I love Brawl. It was so good. Too bad we tripped. Yo, I know that the trip thing was like a huge pain, but like, yo, I don't care what anyone says. As like a Smash head, like a real ass Smash head, Brawl is the best Smash game they've ever made. I don't care what no one says. Even though Ultimate is godlike, like, but they're literally like, yo, they're right here. Like, yo, Brawl is a hair above. I don't care what no one says. The presentation for Brawl, when it got announced, like the world went crazy over it. I don't care what no one says. Brawl is the best Smash Bros. Out of all of them. The adventure mode, yo, the day they make another Smash Bros. Adventure mode, it's over. I'm just letting you know, it's over. We haven't had a Smash Bros. Adventure game since freaking Brawl. Such an L, but goddamn, bro, I would go nuts over it actually. But anywho, yeah. Charge partition. I mean, again, you know what's funny? I don't even remember what that means, but like I could do it. I think Broadband Smash, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree with you. I don't think that's like a bad take, honestly. The thing about balance in Smash, I never care about. I play characters that I like because my main in Brawl was Marth before I realized all the crap you can do with like the space canceling in the air when you get hit by like an attack, whatever. I didn't know that you can momentum cancel with it with nairs or with aerials. I had no clue for the longest time because the character I spent the most time playing was Ike and Snake. But whenever I entered like that like serious mode, whatever, I played Marth. But I didn't know with Marth you can freaking forward back throw for an eternity and then like a forward smash thing. I was shocked by that the first time I saw that in the tournament. Because when Brawl was a game that I was actively playing, I mean like every single waking motherfucking day, even then I wasn't watching like VGC or nothing like. I was watching no tournaments. The only tournaments I was watching was Street Fighter 3 and 4. and Marvel 2 and CVS 2. But I had no clue that like Smash Bros was like a fucking game. That's why for me, like Melee, I don't play. I don't really care. I know that Melee is like the beloved Smash game. I understand the evolution of what it is now, but when I played that game, I was fucking like 9 or 10, so I didn't know what a wave dash was or none of that shit for the longest time. But I could throw some hands with some level 9 CPUs, and I still will to this day. But don't make me play against a guy who's Luigi freaking yeah. You know what I mean? Or like a Fox Falco. What? Yo, fuck all that shit, dog. Game, that shit's whack as hell. But yeah. Anyways, that's me though. So I never cared about balance because my favorite character to play in Melee was Link and Marth. Before I knew that Marth was God tier and Roy. And like Mewtwo. Weirdly enough. But I played everybody. Like I never really cared about like mains. And then in Brawl, I played, of course. I still kept playing Link. He has the best Final Smash ever. But then I also played Marth and Ike and like Lucario. And again, I had no idea. And then yeah, Meta Knight was freaking busted. And I didn't know. Oh, and Zero Suit Samus, when I found that you can actually mash her and get her on spot. That shit was cool too. I didn't know you can play ZSS without having to actually use like a Final Smash shit. That was fire actually. So I learned too. But yeah, I mean, I thought before chain grabbing broke the game. Oh yeah, see, that's where like again you lose me. I would play some Ice Climbers, but the thing about playing Brawl and Melee and even 64 Smash was that I only played party mode. I did like 4-player like Melee mode, or I played like Team Battle, or that's it, nothing else. But then what was it? Was it Brawl? Brawl was the first one that I like got immersed in like a tournament thing, and it's crazy because I thought I was like nasty at Brawl. And then I met some fuckers, bro. I was mind blown by the skill level that everybody else had. That shit was crazy to watch. But it was still fun though. But thankfully though, with Brawl didn't deter me away from the tournament scene. So like the tournament scene existed, and then I still played Brawl the way that I liked playing Brawl. Because the one thing that I hate about fighting games is when you play in a certain kind of style and you like it, and then you watch professionals play it, and then you find out very quickly that you've been playing a game wrong the whole time. That's why I hate playing against other people in Marvel vs. Capcom 2, because no one plays Marvel 2 like I do. Oh, I mean, rather, the population of Marvel players is like extremely small. So that shit sucks. Oh, we getting started soon? Yo, no lie. Let me go grab like a quick coffee. Just like a small one. Oh, I was quick actually. Dope. Okay. Mantis to lock in. Oh no, I'm not. I mean, no, I'm still here. I just don't want to fall asleep in the middle of the freaking. All right, fair enough. No. I'm not gonna need to like lock in. Well, not like entirely. No, I'm gonna be chilling. I just wanted. Like, I've been wanting a coffee like just all night. So my Smash Brawl is filled with a bunch of custom skins. Yo, Project M. Oh my gosh, man. Project M was fire. I won't hold you. But again, it was clearly designed for Melee players to enjoy Brawl, and I was like, yo, I'm good, bro. But PM was fire though. But yo, I wasn't trying to play it on some professional shit. But I will say, Project M blew my fucking mind when I played it. I feel like I still got the SD card somewhere. But I don't know if Project M is still being played, or if it got hit with like the copyright thing. You know how like Nintendo has that tendency to take down games because like fuck you. That's why. I don't remember if they did that with Project M. But I liked it though. It made Roy good, and I was kind of hyped about that. So, everyone play Melee on Dolphin? Really? Are they playing Melee on Dolphin even at like tournaments? Because I mean, I understand that people don't be getting CRTs anymore in like in GameCube controllers and GameCube consoles, but like, I'm not surprised actually. But also, oh, you don't know? Yeah, I mean, I don't either. I kind of figured though that people still, you know, either people still play with the GameCube console or like whatever the hell that is. GameCube control enthusiast though. You know what's funny? I'm not. I don't care at all about the GameCube controller, even though I do have like my Smash Bros controllers, whichever ones that were like limited edition for Ultimate and 4. I have both of those, but like I've never used either one. Those are untouchable controllers. They're more like collector's items in my mind, because when I played Brawl, I played with a Wiimote and the nunchuck, and what I used to do was I'd have like Wiimote and nunchuck, and then I try to like get like a comfy stance. I'd cross my arms and then I'd play, and it was kind of cool because people were like, yo, who the fuck is playing? And I'm like, yo, what's up, bro? And then I'm playing, I'm whooping ass, and he's like, oh, you're playing? And I'm like, yeah, what's up? I got the controller. And then they're like, okay, this guy's fucking fancy. And I'm like, nah, I don't want to like move my hands, you know? And it just kind of worked for me, actually. So, dude, the only correct way to play Brawl is with the GameCube controller? Hell nah. Yo, I like the Wiimote and the nunchuck. The only thing I won't do though is like just the nunchuck. You know, you can only get like the nunchuck, or not the nunchuck, the Wiimote, and play like that. I could never pull that off. But I would nunchuck and Wiimote because I like the comfort. I would literally, if I could Wiimote nunchuck to play Smash Ultimate, I fucking would be down. But I haven't tried. I will say also, I tried to play not Smash. I tried to play this game with a Wiimote nunchuck out of like curiosity, and like I'm good. But yeah, yo, I was down for it though. This is my favorite stance, bro. I'll be like this and freaking be like freaking all that horse shit. Yeah. So, but even still though, like again, I think that the goofiness of me playing Smash Brawl like this was clear that like I wasn't like a serious gamer. But maybe people thought that I was weird for it, which honestly, like, I wouldn't be surprised, I guess. So, like, it is what you know, it be what it be. So yeah, but nah, man, because even with the even with the like the Nintendo Pro controller, even that controller, I was like, nah, bro, I'm chilling, bro. I don't care about that shit enough, actually. So, but that being said, though, I still did like enjoy it though. I've heard L and M. Yeah. I'm in the L and the Umber group. I didn't actually think I was gonna be able to like join this. I think I kind of asked to join it on like a whim, and then they were like, "Yes, Session, join us," and I was like, "Oh shit, I'm okay." So then, obviously, me trying to be me, that guy, like, oh, I can flex to whatever job you want, and everyone else was like, "I can flex," and I'm like, "But like, I want to flex," you know. And then eventually, it was like, "All right, let me get like a samurai. Let me get like a melee." Because Umber was like, yo, I'm a dragoon. I'm like, all right. Let me get the way of the samurai then. I'm about to hit that fucking the Madare, whatever. And then I was like, you know what? Umber the homie, yo, let me get that M1, bro. You could turn your brain off like a little bit. And he's like, yo, I ain't gotta do shit. I'm like, yo, what's up? And he's like, all right. So now I got the power of the samurai at the ready, and I'm down for it actually. Oh, let me get the voice chat real quick. Good evening. I'm glad. Yeah. Well, that's a beautiful thing, you know. Is like, yeah, the communities. I think the objective for a lot of 14 players in general is to kind of make the bridges, you know, because like I know I met Jazzy through. I think I just met her like instinctively, just like a raid somewhere of the nature. I think that's what it was. You know, and I think it's like a commonality that 14 raiders, or sorry, streamers, would just follow other 14 streamers. Because also, you know who I got the blessing by, which I think is fire, because I think that she's deeper in it than I am. Pause is Bella. because Bella was like, "Oh, I didn't know that you were a streamer," and I was like, "Oh yeah, we here. You know, we're just yeah, you know, which is cool." Which is funny because we've done tea before together. And we were helping Kiwi, which again, like another community that we're like connected with in a way. So yeah, you'll be surprised how many people actually like connect with each other. So now that being said, though, like I think everyone. Oh, I was ready. I was so ready. Elena's Bella's. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, Bella's Elena's. Yeah, so same thing. Like I also really enjoy. Like Bella's lit, you know what I mean? I also had the opportunity to play with like Nick Astley, who's like Bella's like right hand man type shit, and that man plays Dragoon like no other, you know. So like I know a lot of people, but like I'm usually the guy at the wall, you know, kind of sitting there in the back while everyone kind of having their fun, and I'm like, yo, like, what's up, bro? I'm chilling, and like that's it though. But I don't go super far out of my way to like, because I feel like some people try to go. I don't know if the word I want to say is like far, but people will try to, you know, at least adhere the idea of trying to be in the community scope of the streamer play or whatever. But because you know, like I don't know like Xenos and Arthurs personally. I've raided with them like very minorly for like a daily or something, if anything. Or like at one point, like they read my messages. But obviously, they're not going to be like, oh yeah, Sessiion, I know who that guy is. He plays raiding, whatever. Like, of course they don't know me, right? But people like Bella, Elena, you know, Jazzy, Kiwi, etc. Like, yeah, you know, I've had the opportunity to content with them, which has been lit. So, I think realistically, as long as I can kind of interweave all the communities together, you know, it becomes like a whole fun time, bro. Because I'm usually really chill about how I content, so I don't really care half the time about what I'd be doing. I'm just like, yo, give me something to do. I'm actually in there, so. And thankfully, that's what it is as well. Because some people kind of take raiding like really seriously, and I think I do well as well when I'm kind of like thinking about it, but it also depends though. So I almost killed that doll, bruh. Whoops. You hang out with Enzima chat? Sometimes. I mean, I'm not always in there, but I'm sometimes in there. I think it depends. Because, I will say for sure that whenever Xenos is covering, like, drama on the YouTube side, I'm in there. I will admit that. I'm in there when it comes to Xenos' chat. Or sorry, his drama. What he covers drama-wise it fascinates me. So, like, I'm always about that life. Because for me, as like somebody who's kind of like blind to all the drama that happens in 14, like I never really think about it. So when Xenos covers it, I'm like, oh shit, you know. So like I'm kind of down for it, honestly. I think that it's kind of like hilarious. But I'm not like somebody who I mean, I don't think I'd ever cause drama per se, but I definitely be like an advocate for like watching it. So yeah. Because I haven't watched his recent video though, I will say that much. Whatever he talked about with what was it? The Fork Tower fixes. I don't think he talked about it, but yeah. Have I seen you in there? Have I? Most likely not. I mean, it depends on what you did, but most likely not though. I'll probably less likely to have immediately been like, oh yeah, like I know you from this situation. So, which again, like, yo, again, situation, right? Like, yo, small worlds, because, like, AO. Because I would have never guessed it either, that you were, like, somebody who was in there. Oh, you took that Fork Tower fix already? Yeah, I kind of understood that, too. Which is, like, fine as well. Like, you know, it is whatever. Wait, I gotta, Alright, so yeah. Because I remember he was like, I follow, actually, I think I follow Twitter. he talked about like, oh, like the changes for Fork Tower was good, but like it's not enough. And then I did see him cover a little bit of information about like the changes that he should look into getting fixed or whatever, and how it's not good enough. Because he and I, we share a lot of good similarities about how we think and feel about the condition of the raid and the game at the moment, which I'm grateful for. But also I've used some of his videos as an opportunity on like the rare occasion to cover my own topics of conversation based on his thought processing, which is cool. So like I'm glad that I've had that opportunity, especially because like I remember when oh shoot, whoops, that was a mistake. I remember when who needs this? Oh, fanboy. But yeah, he talked about God, what was that drama? I don't even remember at this point. But he covered some kind of topic, that conversation. Like actually, it was about Dark Knight. He like hates the condition of Dark Knight, and even I too kind of had like my own opinion about like Dark Knight. So he actually talked about reworking Dark Knight, and then I took his video and made my own version of it, and it was like fire actually. Oh no, it was definitely 14 related. I don't usually watch his non-14 stuff, which I feel like I should kind of, because he reacts to like a lot of stuff about he covers like interesting topics, like very like scary, spooky, like weird stuff, which I think is cool that he has that kind of taste, But yeah, since he's like the 14 guy that people kind of know him for, I look out for that kind of content. Like whatever that it is. But I think that also because his community is so large in comparison to a lot of others, his reacting to drama, it's kind of like a vibe, So yeah, his opinion that Darkness is brain dead. Yeah. So what he did in his video, which is fine, right? But he basically talked about how Dark Knight is brain dead and what change that he would make to incorporate those changes. And I was like, cool ideas. But also, because I think he made like a mention about how what is it? He said that like he would like for Dark Knight to have some kind of like a burst mode where it kind of like cloaks in like darkness or some shit, which is like basically Reaper, right? So long story short, I just wanted my own version of that rework idea, but without copying some of the other things I've seen from some of the other ideas, right? So I think that's where I was like, oh, let me try and create like my own version of like Dark Knight rework. And for me, I kind of took like a Stormblood take to it. So, but yeah. So it was fire though. I think that's 2 damage based on 8% and class identity. Well, you see, that's funny because like I think that's what people were talking about also in his video or in his chat during the time, and all of them were like, no, it's not going to work in this game because of the way how the game is designed. But also, like respectably, like I don't think I agree with that. But the real problem is trying to figure out how to do that with identity. You know what I mean? Because obviously, what would be cool is if like Dark Knight can manage its HP as management like it naturally does normally. So I like the answer for me is like I would love to know what that looks like for the dev team to design a Dark Knight that its objective is to do exactly that. So I think if they can figure that out, that should be fucking fire. But again, it's kind of tough to know for sure like how they could do it. So that's like a horror feel in order to do. But yeah, so I don't actually know. But I would love to find out exactly what could happen. So I'm alive. Let's go. Well, I'm not alive now. Oh, I'm alive. So that's yeah. And I understand that too. I will admit, like figuring out how to like disassemble all the classes right now. I think if they could figure that out, oh my god, it'd be godlike. Which, here's the thing though, because again, I think that obviously everyone is annoyed by the current condition of Dawntrail's job identity, because of kind of what it's been going through for the past 2 expansions with Endwalker and Shadowbringers. Dawntrail's objective, which I think a lot of players have forgotten about, the objective of Dawntrail is to bring back excitement, fun, and chaos into raiding, which thankfully, with all the content they've released so far, minus the ultimate, has been succeeding in that. I think that the excitement and the chaos that you're looking for, you got all of it, which makes me happy, obviously, right? But that being said, at the same time, people are wondering, like, oh, like, why can't you just like do both of them at the same time, like bring back job identity and the whatever? And it's like, well, yeah, but like, you know, it ain't that easy, and I get that actually. So that was my fault. Oh shit, I almost killed it all. Oh, we're good. So anyways, yeah, I think that like them decoupling the raid stuff first, or battle content wise first, is a very good thing, obviously. So now the objective, of course, is when they get that chance going into the new expansion for 8.0, right? That hope that everyone's kind of like clinging to is that they figure out how to make it work for content moving forward. Which again, I have high hopes that, because the objective of Dawnstrow has been actually succeeding, that they'll make it work in 8.0. But the problem is that we gotta wait till 8.0. So, you know. Oh yeah, you did get rated up for M8S help, which I thought was really cute, actually. So yeah, that'll be a whole spiel. But again, it'll be all for like inevitably a good thing. And fingers crossed that they figure it out. So yeah, you know, we'll find out. I'm at work still, so you're looking? Oh, I mean, I kind of figured as much. I hope you're looking. I mean, I definitely wouldn't want you to be like, you know, like in the middle of like trying to work and then also vibe. Doll skip? No, I don't really think so, but I mean, I'll let you know though. I'm not living. I'm not dying. You're no. It's all good. It's all good. Oof. Let's pop that. Rain is often. Oops. I never stepped into an ultimate. Really? I honestly, I say whenever you feel like you're brave enough to try and go into one, I think you give it a shot, you know? Ultimates are very intimidating to people who are unsure about the actual, like, application of the ultimate. And then you're kind of like, oh, like, it ain't so bad, you know? You don't savage either? Oh, okay. I mean, again, same thing. Like, the same rules kind of apply, I would say, honestly. So, even if you don't content any kind of regard, I don't think that's actually, like, a real issue. I think that, as long as you just enjoy the game for what you enjoy it for, honestly. Even I, as, like, an ultimate raider, that's all I can ask for, honestly. You know? I cleared P5S one-shot on patch to Kakaidos. Oh, P9. Oh my god, W Kakaidos. What a vibe that guy used to be. Hey, yo. I mean, I love Kakaidos. That fight was a vibe. Yeah, it's P9. P5 was Proto Carbuncle, and then P1 was Ericthonius. The little chain guy. I don't really remember all this because I've literally been going back and doing those fights with people who are like, oh, I want to try and do this fight, whatever. And I'm like, okay. So, yeah. That being said, though, yo, firefight, you know. So, but yeah, I mean, like, same thing, though, you know. I mean, also, that being said, though, Kakaidos was not, like, an easy tier, so, I mean... That fight, like, messed up, like, a whole bunch of players, so if you had an opportunity to go through it, then, like, W scenario, you know what I mean? Which cracks me up, because some people are like... Oh, shoot. We're missing 6, though. I hope I saved it. Shane needs to change jobs since you're a dancer also. I could play warrior, but they don't have a lot of flexibility. No, I mean, it depends on the... Oh. Yeah. Wait, this is doable. I had faith in Elena. Well, I mean, job responsibility is like dependent on like the thing. Because even if you play like a job like warrior, dark knight, paladin, or gunbreaker, like the responsibility is the same. It just depends on like what you're doing, whether you're like tank main or like off tank, you know. So that'll kind of change certain things, but DSR. Oh, true. W true. But yeah, so I mean, you can be warrior off tank and still be like super critical, you know. Like your responsibilities could be like a lot though, for sure. So yeah, Warrior's a baller? Hell yeah, bro. We love Warrior. What's up, Broccoli? How you doing, brother? Yeah, I would say that Warrior is actually like a vibe. Got him. But yeah. Hey, Unk. That's messed up. What's up, Reed? How you doing, brother? You called me Unk. Which is not wrong because like it's true. So like, damn, brother. But alright. Yeah. Want to get extra involuntary fast and play warrior? I mean, you're not wrong. That's a really good reason to play some warrior. Oh, I don't have my third eye is so like off actually. But yeah, I must be Grant 37. No. 45. No, I'm lying. If I said that, then people get actually mad at me. I'm lying. I'm 33. Imagine if I was 45 though, bro. I'd be Arthur's. Actually, I don't think he's that old. So, not that my fault, man. If you ever somehow read this random stream, you know what I'm saying? Don't ever tell Arthur that I thought that he was 45. I'm not gonna get banned.
Wait, oh yes, wait a minute, Mr. Postman.
That's wild. But alright. Thank you. I have 5. Oh, I used meditate in that Hagaku day. Oh, I don't have meditate. I'm dumb. True and real. Alright. Kind of want to start playing again in theory? Further, I say go for it. I think that playing this game is obviously a whole lot fun. That being said, though, obviously, like, you gotta find a reason to want to play the game, obviously, and, like, if you can figure that out, then, like, W scenario, you know what I mean? Because I think that's gotta be the biggest challenge for, like, a lot of people, is finding a reason to play the game again. So, like, I don't even blame you, though, because a lot of people are kind of on the fence about the whole, like, no ulti thing, right? And that's kind of causing, like, a lot of concerns, like, a lot of players, which I get, though. At the same time, though, I'm fucking chilling, brother. No ultimate? Yo, say less. I get to park it. My boy Umber got the power of the lightning. Let's go. Man got the willing plus uptime. Yo, W man's right there. My man put $8,000 on the table, said that. Yo, W bet. Yo, incredible, actually. I'm in there. Do I have a, I do got this, actually. I need blue. And my man's got blue. Slide. I got the power of the blue. Thank you. I know I went kind of quick, but thank God that I went quick enough to figure it out. Hell yeah, brother. Okay. I'm going this way, bro. Unk is crazy. What's up, Kia? Oh wait, I don't want to plot this actually. Oh shit. I love this. Did I come from fencing? W fencing. Hope you had a good fencing match. Did you win? Hell yeah, bro. I'm putting myself at M6S. How about Ether? Talk? I mean, like, you know, as long as you get to enjoy it in some way, shape, and form, you know what I mean? That's the biggest challenge on God. On the red dot. Hell yeah. Yara's gangsta club. Aggravated to the right. Oh. Well. Alright, well. I've had fun. Yeah, so you have fun, you know? That's always important. There's always a way to have fun without necessarily, like, thinking, you know? Don't tell Spooky about Mr. Peps. Whew. Bruh. I'm in there, brother. I'm over here freaking. I want like a samurai. Look at my freaking how I, you know, how my hands go. The samurai sounds. Yeah, bro. I'm that kind of guy. All right. I got my pink on. I'm in the building. We in there. What's up, bro? Something. What? Alright, there's people. Yo, I don't know what they're talking about in my ears, but I got questions. Oh, nope. Yo, they said something about freaking Riz? I'm like, what? Skibbity Rizzler? Yo, you already know what it is, bro. Nothing but bad bitches everywhere you go. Hell yeah, bro. Well, sort of, but yeah, you know. Mother. That's alright, though. I got 7 though. Yep. He does cool things. Oh wait, I'm fucking Papega. I just did double Oh my god, I didn't do double Higginbana combo. Oh, Papega brain, brother. Alright, I gotta just hold the L for the situation, brother. Holy shit. I need to talk to Elena, bruh. I gotta get that, the power of the purple. Micro. But oh, we got free, no! But we play Smash together! No, it's okay. There was a mishap in the Nisis. I was samurai. Yeah. That's what you gotta understand, man. When it comes to doing ultimates, the one thing that's very nice about ultimates is whatchamacallit. No one really like takes it serious. I mean, obviously, like you want to prog and like, but you gotta have fun with prog. You know what I mean? Because you're gonna be in there for like a while, so you obviously like might as well as just get to know the people that you're contenting with, right? So yeah, that's kind of the biggest thing that differentiates raiding in Savage versus raiding in like an ultimate. Now, obviously though, there are some people who take ultimates like hella serious, which like don't get me wrong, like yeah, me too. But like I'm also down to just kind of sit there and be like a joker for like a little bit, just like long enough, you know what I mean? And like thankfully that is the opportunity. So. But yeah, so yeah, do an ultimate. Like I said, you should absolutely find any opportunity to do an ultimate whenever you can. Listen, once you start getting kind of like a little bit of a high from doing this kind of content, you find out real quick that this content hella fun. So, and thankfully too. So. But yeah. I go to the Uwu and had a blast. That's good though, you know. I think that everybody would be more than happy to Uwu with you any opportunity that they had, if you were trying to prog and like have fun. Because the one thing too that like, because I play the content with like my friends, you know, the viewers that I meet, and you know, all my viewer people are now like my friends, honestly, right? So obviously like when they want to try and do content, their fear is also like griefing my shit, which I'm like, yo, I don't care. Grief it as much as you want, but obviously like, if you care enough, which you will, obviously down the road, is like, yo, you'll figure out how to get the totem, and also like put the homework in the situation in, which is gonna be fire. But also like, I'm not gonna come after your neck for the fact that you like fucked up my shit. Like I don't care. Like obviously I'll carry down the road, but like I don't care. I'm chilling. Otherwise. But yeah, I thought for a second they told me I could keep my logs until August 5. Oh, okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Well. Uh-oh. I think it's still salvageable, actually. We got the Tweet Queen. Well, never mind. Oh. Hell yeah, Jazzy. I think she used Ethereal and she just forward into the wall. Yeah, the panic was so god tier. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much was the panic? I will say though, if you're not watching Jazzy, please do, because she's such a bundle of joy, bro. And she's the person that she's one of the people that we're working through with the prop point for it also. Yo, you know, again, all the more having like a grand old time, bro. I will say though, if since there's actually like a good number of us that are like I've had an opportunity as well to like help people go into the world of Uwu, and like we actually spend a good amount of time doing like alt proc stuff, you know what I mean? So like if you ever decide that you want to try to what is it, friggin' like practice up some content, yo, listen, you got a bunch of homies with you, honestly. So I think that could be easily arranged, if anything. No, you're cute. Keep going. I like that. I'm not gonna tell you no. You're the tea queen. Yeah, am I trying to get in trouble? I gotta be on the good side. Just don't tell me some Madara and her in business. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? The lie detector determined that was a lie. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, we're in there. Elena was apologizing for hitting my doll. And yo, she could Art of War as much as she wants to, bro. I'm gonna tell her to Art of War it again, bro. Watch her next call. It's gonna be kind of fire. In my mind, I thought that I could kill it, bro. Oh. Anyways. I got my stuff. Oh, I got my stuff on. Hey, yo, W stuff. Okay. Yo, cooking. I'm gonna. What do you think will happen if I whisper to Ellen it's an art of War My Doll? You know what I'm saying? That sounds like it could be a vibe. This is how I build trust. Is to embarrass Elena. Oh yeah. I'm gonna get banned for it though. I'm just letting you know. It's gonna happen one way or another. And oops. Hey, yeah, what? Alright. Gotta get like the technical difficulty card. And play like a little like oh. That's kind of concerning. Alright. Drea! Hi, Fwan! Was my little, like, confetti, did I miss that? Oh, am I dumb? Don't say that. Don't say yes, though. Alien Isolation? Listen, I was watching. I could only watch it for a short amount of time, and then I gave up. So, I'm proud of you, though. You know what I mean? I'm proud of you. Because, hell no. Hell no, you know what I mean? I'm just saying. But W proud of you though. Gosh, crazy though. I only got killed by the alien once so far. Alright. So what you're telling me is that you're great at what you do. Brother Tim, I was stressing. Stress watching? Yo, listen. Like, let me hide in a locker and hear like a sound, right? And then motherfucker open it and then like, nah. Yo, you can keep the whole spaceship. I don't care no more. Anything that's mine in that ship, yours. GG's. I'm out of there. I don't care no more. Yeah, I don't care no more, bro. I said Drea, but I'm pretty sure it's actually Shannon. I'm sorry, bro. But yeah, either way though, same thing. You know what I mean? WDNS Gaming. Hell yeah, bro. That being said though, hell no. Also, what's up? We're playing some T. We're doing some Ultimate, playing some 14. Yeah, you know, on vacation. I'm jealous actually. What? Yo, W vacation. It's his month? Yo, W share, you know what I'm saying? W share. Y'all are so freaking cute, you know what I'm saying? Like, god damn, bro. I'm proud of y'all. Over here being all cute and shit. Hell yeah, bitch. You saw that shit? I sure as hell did. Fuck yes, brother. In there, brother. I like it. Alright, I gotta smack the fuck out of him, though, bruh. And now, we almost there. Hold on. No, you? No. else in Narnia though, god damn. What's up, Hooray? How's it going, Trey? Welcome on in, welcome on in. Welcome in. I'm actually more awake than I was like a couple of minutes ago, thank goodness, because I was surprised.
Wait, oh yes, wait a minute, Mr. Postman.
That's wild. Alright. Thank you. Appreciate it. Something of the nature. But alright, fair enough. Wait, oh yeah. I'm mad that that's me though, bro. Why is that me though, bro? Aww. Like, yup. Alright. Alright, fair enough. Brother, I smacked the hell out of Cruz, brother. God damn. I've not been in PF for too long to make that thing be a thing. Hell, I'm big shit up, but you're not wrong, though. I don't got lightning. W lightning. Chillin'. Yeah. That's when I hit the crash out button, you know what I mean? When it's like, I'm tired of this, something of the nature. Not the croissant, bruh. Yo. That's crazy, though. But alright, you're wrong. You effing God. Alright. I'm in there, baby boy. Sheesh. Wait. I'm pretty sure I just flexed it, but I don't got. I shouldn't do that though. I don't think it matters though. I need like a triple mental check for that though, because usually it's going to be supports west to the other side, but we already had the swap, the stretch, yeah? So like the flex was there? Yeah? I just want to make sure I'm not like a fucking dingus for that. I should have gone to that side, but we already have made the swap. I guess it's actually okay. I don't actually remember though. I mean, you didn't have to on me. You could have stayed talking. I was ready for it though. Hell yeah, bro. Alright. Something up on. Whoa. Yo, the people alive? Hell, oh, never mind. I don't have a clue what it was. Alright. Ooh. Hell, I'm just glad that I'm not the one getting in trouble. Hell yeah, babe. Hi, Shinjo. I learned I hate mana ray duty if others don't free me. I mean, I think anybody would hate that duty if they couldn't be freed by the mana ray, not gonna lie. So, I mean, you know, makes sense though. How you doing though? How you doing? I did a PF, got to add 3, but my Manta was still alive. That's impossible, I'm not gonna lie. Because there's another mana ray that appears during that time, and so that's scary. Actually, you know what? Maybe it isn't impossible. But I haven't seen that in an eternity. Ducky Raid! Chef Ducky? What's up, bruh? Hunt Showdown 1896. Hey, yo. Wait. 1 second. I gotta go look for him real quick out of curiosity. How you doing though, homie? Welcome on in. Demonic, what's up? What's up? How goes the stream? Stream's going great. I'm gonna be so honest. I was very tired at first when I was kind of getting immersed, but then I think I got more and more excited for the opportunity to actually like do my thing here. So now I'm actually like up in a week and we're actually vibing. So yeah, you know, I'm chilling though. But of course, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a fun time with some good old-fashioned Hunt Showdown. Although that being said though, I've never played that game in my entire life, but I understand that that game is like a vibe. I know a lot of people actually who play that game, but I don't know as much about that game as I think I should. So I don't know, but I'm glad you had a great time, you know? As much are you? I'm doing good, man. Thank you for tuning in, you know? And also supporting the homie Ducky for the situation that he's got going on with his stream, so appreciate you, you know? And welcome on in. I have to read and run. Oh, like I said, please do go do your thing, of course, of course. Obviously, I can't thank you enough for bringing the community over this way. And also, Demonic, thank you for the follow. And of course, if you're still sticking around, please do. If you want to go hit that, like, wait. Madari, but I think I'm good. Yeah. It don't matter. I don't gotta hit it anyways. It's fine. But also, thank you again. Also, if you are enjoying the vibes, of course, obviously, feel free to stick around. You know, we talk a lot. We have a vibe. We're chill usually. We have like the occasional crash out. Thank you. My Madari will we thank you later. But yeah, you know. But we're doing some 14. If you play 14, welcome to 14. And if you don't, then welcome to an MMORPG that I've been playing for like a whole ass decade. You know what I mean? But hell yeah. We're chilling though. Whew. We're currently doing an ultimate. It's called T, and T is a vibe. Right. Oh, shoot. Okay. Never mind. I wasn't sure at first. That was close, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. We're in there. I'm trying to remember actually. Oh, I didn't I didn't press the mitigation button. It's okay though. I think it's just my double audible or some kind of fire. Do it. I say do it. I said actually to Eleanor. She now hates me, bro. What's up? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. What the registration on that is so late, brother? Alright, well. I'm in there. I got the embrace. Is Jazzy talking to her mom while she's streaming? Yo, what a fucking gamer. That's so cute. Listen, if that's the predicament, yo, W mom, bro. Holy. Yep. I'm gone, bro. I ain't gotta put the F word in there, but that's my bad. You know what I mean? It's so hilarious though. It's so hilarious. Slide. What's above your head? You mean the lettering thing? Because the lettering thing is kind of complicated, but I can certainly explain it to you if that's what you're referring to. Mother. Oh. How's T going? T's going lit though. Yeah, I mean T's fun. We haven't seen Wormhole yet, but like yo, I mean, what's the party though? We got sniped by the tornado. Yeah, the tornado looked like it was a little closer than normal, I think. So it looked kind of close. I'm not gonna lie. So, but I don't know. I mean. But yeah. It's going lit though. I mean, I'm loving some T though so far, honestly. Also, especially because I'm playing some Samurai right now, you know what I'm saying? Also got rank 1 Paladin and Chaotic, like rank 2 overall in tanks. There's no fucking way I beat a Gunbreaker as a Paladin. No, I think it's possible. The thing is that like people kind of like undermine the power of the Paladin, but you gotta remember though, Paladin is actually kind of like bursty. Like it's like really good actually. Like Paladin is very, very strong, of all things considered, so I actually wouldn't be surprised if Paladin is like #1. You know what I mean? Like I actually think it's possible for it to be #1. I won't even lie. I don't know if that's true though. I would absolutely like fact check but I'm not gonna be surprised if it's not like if it's not #1, it's gotta be #2. So the 350 RP was uploaded by rank 1. I don't know what I mean. I believe you though. So like, yo, W number 1. But yeah. I definitely want to go and do car again. Car is big fun. But I absolutely like would love to be Alliance B Aurelia, so I can turn my stinky brain now. That sounds kind of fire, actually. Alright. Like my rank 1 Paladin and rank overall had 20.2. They had. Oh, I see. I mean, again, the literal difference between rank blah 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 whatever is simply fucking luck. You know what I mean? Like everyone knows it. I have 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Click. I'm going. That and team comp? Yeah. You know, all the blah 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 situations. Yeah. You kind of already know what it's moving. I hope that's actually I don't have lightning, right? Hell yeah, brother. Unless you stacked? I mean, that's good though. I mean, because again, the thing that also kind of compensates for a lot of it is like the number power. You know what I mean? When you got people that actually got shooters and all that shit. So like getting pumpers is also going to be like giga helpful. So, and I feel that. So yeah, you know. Oh, he doesn't have his timer up in time during this part? Interesting, actually. I gotta look into that now. Oh. We had 3 scholars: Dancer, Dragoon, Astro, Summoner, and the Dancer was rank 1. The Astro was... The Dancer was rank 1, the Astro was rank 1, and so was the Summoner and Dragoon was rank 2? I mean, again, you gotta get the guns out there. Hell yeah. You know what I mean? Fire scenario. That's good, though. I would say for sure. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I'll pull up to the scene with it, bruh. Yeah. I gotta figure out if I have pot up when I get ready for the buster situation. Like we literally wait, what? Yeah, like literally we've been stacking some people on radar. Oh, I see. I was kind of like, what? I thought you were saying like a woo sound. You know how you know how people go like ooh woo? I thought you were doing that for a minute. Like wee widdly. But thank goodness that was not the case scenario. Oh, actually, you know what? Oh, fuck. Oh. Wait. You gotta bring both. I'm missing a doll. Oh. Dang, how'd you get both with your Skogul? I literally hit the Shinten and I was late, apparently. Yeah, I don't know. Alright. Unless I did miss it. I don't... Wait, actually, I kind of want to check, though. Did I just not... No, because I feel like I smacked it, and I didn't even smack it. I'm kind of curious, actually. Wait, I'm missing this one. I definitely didn't like my thingy correctly, which is fine, but yo, I literally smacked it at the time that I didn't. He just like he actually smacked it off me, bro. Yo, because my timing isn't like off, but he actually like really grabbed that out of my thief. Yo, thief. All right, sheesh. Yo, I mean, something, bro. The people have waited out. Oh, no. Now you're doing the thing, and I don't got the brain power for that. I ain't gonna lie. Hold up. Oh my god. All right, my bad. Take this, bro. I'm sorry, not sorry. I mean, you don't have to be sorry. But I just can't fucking read because I'm a raider. You know what I mean? That's all I can tell you. So, like, yeah. It's all good. Real quick. I gotta remember, I didn't actually realize this. I can change how I bursty during, like that next section of, phase 2. I realized something that I wasn't doing that I could definitely do a lot easier, and that is gonna make life a whole lot better. You say coin flip? Get the fuck out of here. I can't read. Yo, when I hit the Madari into Shinten, I just wanna like yo, you know what I mean? Ooh. Yo, samurai. All right. We're missing a 3 and we got 6. I'm living though. I'm living though. Hell yeah, bro. Live it. Bro, I heard the gasp. I heard, do I know, top sub. Do I have a top sub? Yeah, me. No, I'm lying. Alright. Oh, shamble, bro. Alright. The people. Wait, the what? The people. Oh. Of Wada. Widwitty. Willy good. The what? The fun? Oh, the I'm skipping that word. Parties are a bit of a coin flip, but we recently have been going insane with the party whatever, bro. I'm too old to read that. That was what kind of like modern age English was that? You know what I mean? People at Radar are really good at farm parties that are a bit of coin flip, but recently have been going insane with the party comps. Oh, farm party. The word was farm. Oh, I see. Okay, bro. Gotcha. Okay, Nintendo is okay. I see you have a patch between partner and keeping things alive. How they fell apart? Yes. Yo, W wants Stinky for the situation. Information, brother. That's exactly what we gotta do. So, hell yeah, bro. That's the answer. Yeah, so the way how it works is that, for me specifically, since I'm melee 1, I trade the first 2 times with the main tank, and then the 3rd time, I gotta look at a debuff, whether it's mine or, like, the partners, and then I gotta swap with the person that I'm supposed to, like, swap with, so. Yeah, that's all. But you're right. Wait. Thank goodness. Wait. Oh, I just redotted the hand. Oh, L. That's fine. Partially. I gotta save the thingy for the cascade now. Third pass your fast partner version. Yeah. So the first 2, there's no debuff, and then the 3rd one, the boss is Final Fantasy, I think it's called, or something like that. And then you gotta actually pass it on to the person that has, because it's a requirement that certain people need a certain debuff by the end, and so it's a requirement that you do it that way. And if you don't, then GG, you know. All right, I'm gonna sit here and be pretty. Oh, I got max Kenki, Rick, and I got 7. 2, 3, 4. Alright. Just keep running. My Kenki! Oh. No. That's good. This is the clue. This is the clear. You know why? Because I die. Whenever I die, we clear, guaranteed. No takes backsies or if ands, and your money back. Facts to my name. Let's go. I'm so serious though. Me. Okay, so now I understand. Actually, I gotta go hit Cruise. With the dot because I put it on him first. Pause. See, so in this case scenario, I have the exclamation points for the blue thing. I need blue. That's what that means. And I'm already in position. And I got the blue, I got the blue, I got blue, I got blue, I got blue, I got blue. And I'm in position. Stay down there. Alright. Burb. Sinclair's easy touch? Can they touch? Yes, but you kind of sort of want to just naturally avoid doing that. Just so that way you don't kind of create any like snowball effect. But theoretically they can. There is a problem though, because it is a possibility, depending on like the delay of when they touch, that they can basically you don't want to reapply the Nisi right away. So like if me and this person touch, and then because the debuff timer has to fall off, it has to fall off on the people that initially start with it, for example, and then like you can't permanently keep it up the whole time. That's like not ideal, and so that's why you got to kind of be mindful about like the I don't have a thing. So you definitely can't touch other Nisis because you auto explode. But that is, of course, the idea. So yeah, you'll want to avoid having to overlap the touch of Nisis. You could, but you shouldn't though. I got aggravated and went to the right. Bitch. Wham! It's an explosive? Wait. I don't think I want to... yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't want to... But yeah, the explosion happens, it just auto kills everybody, so... Realistically, that's like just a thing you gotta avoid. Like, just straight up. Alright. Wormhole time! Can I get one, please? I got two. Even better, brother. I'm right here. You know what I'm saying? My leg! Aww, hey. Yo, what? break down the instance. Oh, we got 47. Hell yeah, bro. That sounds good. We're taking a break, and then we're gonna continue the festivities. Okay, we come back in. Yo, I want to test something actually. Out of curiosity, bro. Can I live a wait. No. The answer is no. The answer is no. I can't even live the auto. Never mind. I was like, oh, can I live the Buster? I can't even live the autos. GG's, bro. Alright. Different Nisi's touch bad? Correct. Different Nisi's touch bad. Same Nisi's touch not bad. Good, but also you don't want to touch too quickly. So essentially, like, in the very beginning, when the boss does like the bright flash at the beginning of phase 2, people get Nisi's, right? And then I always give mine to main tank. And then there's a point in time where mine will fall off because I can't get it. The timer will, I don't know how long the timer is exactly, but the timer will reset when I pick it up. But if I have the timer and I got to get it from this guy, if I still have it up, I can't pick it up from him. So it's possible that they can both fall off. That's why it's imperative that you swap them when like they're necessary. And the timing is very it's 30 seconds. Okay, so yeah, as soon as I get hit with it, the objective is I gotta kind of give it like a second or two, and then I'll give it to the tank, and then he holds on to it, right? And then he does his stuff, I do my stuff, we do damage eventually, blah blah blah, whatever. And then there's like a moment where 3 circles go off, and or 2 circles go off, and then those go off. And then I gotta go back and go pick it up, because by the time that his timer is close to running off, I don't have the thing anymore, so I gotta get it on my person again, and then I hold on to it. And then there's gonna be a moment where the Brute Justice does like a debuff thing, and it's like, oh, I'm gonna check and see who has which, who needs which debuff basically. So everyone needs a certain color after that like third pass. So there's like a moment where the ice is on Delta, and everyone's kind of like lining up, and then by the time we get to that part with the lineup, everybody needs to have at least one of the 4 colors, and it can only be like in sets of 2. So 2 people have this color, this color, this color, and that color, and then he'll be like he'll cast Gavel, which is like are you like, did you do it correctly? And if you did it correctly, then like nothing happens. But if you didn't do it correctly, then everyone dies, and that's it. So the thing is, like, that's probably the hardest phase in my mind as far as it goes. I think you can argue phase 1 though too. I don't know. Just because there's so much room for, like, the way how we operate the mechanic is that like the big Brute Justice boss is here, and then Cruz is here, and the tanks are on the opposite sides. So like what is it? The off tank is over here, the main tank is over there, and objectively what this does is it lets everyone play with the middle of the arena. That way there's all this space to work with, and it makes passing the Nisis like a whole lot easier, just because there's not like a lot of cluster like in the center. Because there is a strat that I miss where you literally put both bosses dead in the middle together, and then the main tank is down here, and then the off tank is up here. And so what you have to do instead is play around with the outside of the arena and mechanically do stuff. And that obviously makes it like a lot harder, because you got to work with like the outside instead of the inside. So, but no one does this version anymore, unfortunately. So realistically, it'd be nice to be able to go back in there, but like, you know, people kind of got used to doing the outside version. It's a lot safer by comparison. So, but that being said, if you want like the better strat, then your goal is to use the passing, and then like don't, you know, yeah, because everyone, all the main primary objective of the Nisis with phase 2 is that everyone has to basically keep all 4 of them around, and if you do that correctly, then everyone gets to survive. If you're missing one color, for example, or if one person, like let's say like all 4 colors are there, but one person's kind of over here in Cancun not doing anything, and then everyone else has a color, so 7 people are colored and one person's not colored, everyone dies. So like it's required that everyone does it correctly, and you got to just stare at like your, you know, party listing and debuffing to figure it out. So yeah. So honestly, I think that once you understand BJCC, if you study phase 3, which is Inception and Time Stop, then like surprisingly enough, it gets really easy from that point forward. It's kind of underwhelming, but like it's there though. So yeah. And then there's the next big wall, which we died to the pull before, which was Wormhole, I think. So Wormhole is like the next one, because there's a lot of stuff going on, and you're not allowed to use the middle of the arena to do anything. You got to play with the outside walls, and you got to like do a bunch of stuff, and then everyone has to like live, because the boss is cleaving all over the place, and then everyone has to eventually come in the middle, and then like not get killed by the whatever. So, in theory, if we get past that part, then the rest of Phase 3 is like fine, because then there's like a Mega Holy, then there's J Waves and C Wave or C Enrage, and then yeah, and that's it. And then we go Phase 4. I didn't see you said that there was a debuff for the colors. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, those debuffs come from Alexander 4. So oh god, I forget what that boss is called. The Imperator? No. The Exterminator? No. Whichever one A4 is. The freaking the big like machine with the little tiny center. You gotta fight that guy. Yeah, so he actually is the person that has Nisis. So the majority of the fight, I think, comes from like Alexander, what, 3, 4? Like 7? 8, 11, 12, I think those are the numbers. Some of that. So, yeah. Because people are wondering, oh, like, where's Nisis from? It's like a T mechanic, and it's like, no, it's an Alexander mechanic. So, what are the heroes passing to? Yes. Everyone has to pass. It's like a requirement. The variance and the random that kind of happens is who starts with it first. Because you'll see when we get there in Phase 2, like the boss will kind of land and like hit everybody with a kick attack, whatever, and then he's gonna do like a flashbang. And during that flashbang, it's gonna either be all DPS or all supports that get the Nisi. So the good thing is that it doesn't matter who starts with which one, because nothing changes in terms of like how people pass, basically. But what does change is like your placement, because if people have Nisis, they can't stand on top of each other, especially if they're different, because that's bad. But if there is no Nisis, then like me and Umbra, for example, like we can actually hold hands and sit right on top of each other and like burst at the boss. But as soon as we got to get ready with the enumerations, which are those like circles that need 3 people in them, I have to go back and go grab the Nisi from the main tank, and then he grabs it from the pure healer. Yes, he grabs it from the pure healer. So, and then we gotta be separate again. And then there's like a mechanic where stuff is happening for everybody else, but we're sitting here just kind of cracking at that boss, right? So we kind of do our stuff, and then the 4 people, the supports, it's always the healers and the tanks, will line up as like tank, healer, healer, tank, and then the DPS have to figure out what colors that they either have if they have a Nisi, or they have to figure out if they need the Nisi, which one they have to grab it from, and then they do that. Yeah. And then there's like another stack mechanic that happened, and then we gotta line up because the boss, the propeller boss, the cruise chaser, has to go behind an ice thingy. He'll do like a confusion thing if you're not close by, and then you gotta like use the ice as like a flash of or a line of sight. Yeah, and then we just kind of like live. So once it's executed well, when you visually see the execution, it's really easy to understand. But for sure, like progging it for the first time ever is like a bunch of panic. I think this part is most difficult for the range and the healers, I would say, because the melees have the only job of just like smacking the bosses, and like the range and the healers really do like the most work, I think, across the board for that, because they have to basically place water stacks, and then one of them we have to keep around and turn it into an ice thingy, which we need for the end of the phase. One of them gets burned by like a fire thing, and then the other one just kind of like stays there, basically. So, but yeah, as a melee, I don't gotta do anything. I sit there and just freaking samurai blade all the time. Yeah. I think honestly in my mind, I will say that I think this fight's hardest for, I want to say healer, honestly. I think tank is kind of like simple and straightforward because you kind of need to be handheld by the healers, like you have to kind of. And then the melees are kind of just sit there and just again press buttons and then just simply don't die forehead. Lamau. And then what, caster healer? No, sorry, caster range are like they're actively doing stuff and being busy as well, I would say. So yeah, I'm gonna say that the healers have the hardest role in T. I don't know if it's how scary it is though, because the good thing about ultimates and healing is like what you do and when you press stuff theoretically should be like static, but also you gotta be kind of ready to adjust as well in case. But in theory, if everyone kind of like has the engine running smoothly and soundly, then obviously it should be like a good old thing. But again, it'd be kind of a process. So I'll be getting back in there very soon. I'm kind of hyped for it. But yeah, a lot of people I think are just intimidated by the chaos of T. But I think realistically, if you study what you have to do and like only what your role has to do, the same mentality is all over the place, right? Like where you go, what you do, when you press what, and whatever doesn't change. The hard part is figuring out like the rotation. Like for me, they were like, "Oh, Madari the doll," and I'm like, I'm not hitting it with like a guaranteed critical hit that could murder it in one shot. That's scary. So I got to adjust that. You know what I mean? But also, I like pressing buttons, so theoretically figuring it out is also like really fun, and that's usually the melee's goal. Figure out how to squeeze out is like just like as much power as possible. This guy's always falling off, man. Ah, there we go. Can't have a mascot if he's like just in the freaking floor, you know what I mean? Also, he's stuffed. He's just a doll. Don't fall. Whatever. I never notice when he like falls off. Let me do that. I have plenty of potions. I'm chilling. Velcro? Or what, Velcro? No. Oh, he just kind of like there. Usually what I'll do is I'll like lean my chair back into like and have like his tail so he doesn't fall off. But I don't have a better place to put him right now. So he kind of sits on the chair. I can't put him on the microphone because he'll cover my screen. So, but we chill now. It's all good. Oh yeah, I guess we did make it. It was from Hopkins last one. Oh, yeah. Alright. Whew. Actually, you know what? I was thinking about it as well because I was like this close to coming in as a monk. Thank God I didn't do that because listen, if you didn't know, monk smacks way harder than samurai does in this fight. I think, yeah, something like that. I would have been kind of scared to play monk in this fight. So oh, never mind. Oops. Is it because of the dolls? Well, the doll. Oh, I thought he fell. Oh. That was so fast. Yeah. All right. Well. I don't know what's happening, but I'm in. Oh. Oh, glam. All right. Play check. I'm in there. Never mind. Oh, she's saging. Oh, she's saging. Oh, oh. Oh, okay. Yo, Sage. Okay. Elena Sage. Yo, W Sage. Ooh, the photo goes kind of hard, actually. Man, I love Samurai, bro. I love this sub. Elena Sage? Yo, I know. I thought it was a glam thing. I was surprised that it was like a job thing. I can't, like, you know, she's kind of quieter, so I soft spoken. I couldn't tell what she did. It kind of makes sense, though, now that I think about it. I think I know why she went to Sage. But, like, I'm hyped to see it, so I wonder how much of a difference it's going to be, because I don't have I can't rely on her chain stratagem anymore, which is also fine. But I'm trying to smack the crap out of the thing, you know what I mean? So we'll see. All right. I am ready. Bam, bam. All right. You can totally hit my doll if you want. Do you not want to do a lot of damage? Sometimes. It depends, for sure. Because, like, for example, with the very beginning of the phase... Well, so this whole boss... The reason why this whole boss is complicated is because you can't do too much damage on one target. Well, sorta. Like, you're gonna notice it when this boss does Cascade, like, the very first time, it's gonna split into two, right? And... now you can kind of see that they both have their own HP bars. And the gimmick behind this whole phase is to basically, like, keep the damage up for both of them. Like, they have to be within 5% of each other before it's, like, too much. So, like, you don't want that to be, like, too bad. Because if it does, then, like, they all... I'm scared. I saved it, but I'm scared. But yeah, see, so like they're currently like a 5% difference right now. Them being 5% difference is like a little scary, because there's a moment mechanically where the boss, the hand does a slam, and if their HP is too far apart from each other, the hand smack kills everybody. It's like a, so it really is like a health check thing. You cannot you can't have them kind of do, like, that's why too much damage does kind of sort of become an issue. So yeah. But this also, oh, that makes more sense. That makes more sense, actually. Okay, okay. Internet lags. Can I apologize? Okay. I don't know. People are apologizing. I just wanted to be inclusive, you know. No. Alright. We're in there though. But yeah, so you don't always want to do a lot of damage. But also the cool gimmick behind this fight is that a lot of jobs actually do a lot more damage if they have attacks that let them hit both targets, which is like really good. And so Samurai is a prime example of where it is able to hit both targets basically and do like a good chunk of damage, but you also got to be very mindful about like what you're doing, because like since the dot that Samurai has is a whole minute, you got to put it on both targets. Oh shoot. And so realistically, it's good to make sure that it's like its thing going on. So I make sure that I hit the dot on both targets so that I can, you know, because the damage will take at both of them, and it kind of helps keep them like middled, you know. Now Dragoon is another prime example of that, where yeah. So don't be. It's Elena. So great. So yeah, I think Dragoon's rotation, like, you only do one. Like, normally Dragoon has 2 combos, but in this fight, Dragoon's only using 1 combo, because the way how the timing works is like you put a dot out every single time, and if you do that, like, people kind of like that, actually, you know. So there's that. So a lot of jobs that have that opportunity to do bonus damage on 2 targets is like pretty fire, actually. Another example of a job that does that really well is like Red Mage. So if you can start figuring out how to play certain jobs that certain kind of ways, listen, on a baller. Ah, yes, the Dragoon dot switch. Yeah, you know what I mean? You know what's funny though is how often it actually happens. In terms of like, what is it, like fights that like 2 target situations, you mean? Yeah, because I also kind of forget that that's a thing sometimes. I'm behind on my rotation. Why? I'm behind. I don't know, actually. I don't know what I did wrong. I don't know. But, you know, we're going. Oh, I'm behind. Did I mess up my rotation? Oh, I must have. Oh, shoot. Alright, fair enough. 3, 2. I heard the MI7 in the background. That kind of cracked me up. Like, okay, I'm not gonna lie. W for cure. I'm in the building. Holy. Oh, on the bar side? There's no, Nisi to worry about. Or not Nisi, what's that move called? Chain. Now, these bosses don't care about the whole percentage split thing. For them, they're kind of like, just whatever. However, there is still like a gimmick at the end of the fight that we gotta be careful of. And objectively, we got to make sure that that's chilling. Got to make sure that we kill them both within like 5% of each other, basically. Because if you kill one too early, then one will start getting pissy, and if he goes kaboom, and then it's like oh, you know. Any green. Oh, what? I've never seen the double though. Oh, they touched it before the BB. Oh, I've never seen that before. Sam Gaming, what's up, Aaron? Hell yeah, brother. I'm in the cut with this job. Yo, this job is fun as shit in T, bruh. What's up, bruh? But yeah, I love Samurai, bro. This Samurai in this fight is so fun. You move too soon? Yeah, yeah. So after the boss does the thing, when he checks you, you gotta wait for the thing to go away, and they didn't do that. That's why it was confusing, because like mechanically it should kill everyone, but they died too early, so it actually like it was a really weird timing actually. But that's what ended up happening. They just moved like too soon. So yeah, I mean it's fine, whatever. Something cool. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I heard about your thing with Fru. Is everything? Are you still like? What's the plan on that situation? You know what I mean? It's cooked? Oh, L, man. That always sucks when that happens too, because I feel like that shouldn't really always be the case scenario. So it kind of be stinky when it does happen. You know what I mean? I don't know what I did last time that I like reached my my window. I'm back now. I don't know. You didn't even know. I mean, you know, I guess like static stuff be staticking sometimes, you know. So that is unfortunate though. I'm like that's like. Because the cool thing is that you get a prog in ultimate, so when you're progging in ultimate and you're like really having a good time, and then for some reason, you know, like two people are fighting and then they kind of cause a whole scene when everyone's kind of enjoying the high, it's like, alright, bro. Well, that party's over, you know what I mean? Ooh, I got 6. Wash it. But yeah. A test of your reflexes. I think I'm dead. Oh no, I'm good actually. Oh yeah, also we're just kind of like rosin too. Bam, 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 bam. Like it. Actually, can I get one of those real quick? I want to see if I can keep an eye on his timer, actually. Oh, she walked over the water. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I understand, actually. He arced and then the water yeah. My boy arced and then I guess the water tapped him. I was so confused about that. I didn't know what happened. The punches turn purple? The paws not turn purple. I don't know what you mean. Did I have purple during that Nisi pass, or was it Oh, you mean when I'm like when I put the sword up and I'm kind of like holding the stance? Because if that's what it is, that's my meditation. Yeah. So basically, what happens is whenever I use that button, it lets me do two things. One, the samurai meter that I have right here. There's two things that I keep an eye out for, right? It's that 70 that I have right now, or now, whatever. So yeah, whenever I put my sword up, my goal is to, one, bring that meter up. It helps to bring that meter up. And then the second thing is, there's like a little orange orb that I have right now. And then eventually, that orb... Oh, try to tap it. It's okay. Yeah. So yeah, can I, You could. So yeah, whenever I use this move, if I'm in battle, it recharges my red meter. Because if I'm doing it right now, right, like nothing is happening, so I can't use it if I'm not in battle. Yeah, it's kind of similar to Monk, a little bit, yeah. So I get to work on my stab meter, which lets me do Shinten and then Sene, and then also I can charge those 3 red orbs, and then that lets me use Shoha. And that helps because Sene is like super freaking Giga Crack strong, and then Shoha is very good to use, and also it cleaves, so I can actually hit both targets, which is like super lit too, actually. So I want to try and use that move as much as I possibly can. So yeah, so like right here, I get to kind of rip it, hit both of them, and I'm back at it. So my objective is to just kind of keep on rotating that Shoha as much as possible, but also I gotta keep that up and all that. Anyways, yeah. But yeah, so that's the idea at least. And then once you kind of get comfortable and like used to it, then yeah, so that's all that there is to it. So now that my job is done with this part, I gotta try and basically live, and then once I do that, I gotta stand right there, and I got to just sit right here, baby. So I want one orb basically, and then I go to my spot, and then I get to sit here and burst. Oh, there it is. Oh, I don't have true method. I use it. Bam, 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 bam. Thank you. Chilon. Oh, interesting, actually. Okay. I need that one. I got purple. I gotta go line out too, so. Oh, please, let me hit him. You saw the quickness? I freaking love that button, brother. I fucking love pressing that shit. That shit is fucking crack. That's my favorite shit to press. Oh wait, I'm over here. Restraining order. I'm over here at the wall. Oh, you know what then? I did mess up then. Gamer. Alright. I don't think I want to dot this actually, so I gotta just kind of chill. My leg! Oh, I definitely like overbursted my button, but like. Yes, freaking slow down? Yes, that's probably the most complicated mechanic to explain in the moment, but I can try and explain it to you when we kind of get a chance to talk about it. 2. So essentially during that mechanic, certain people basically get certain debuffs and not debuffs, and so you gotta be very attentive about like what you get pretty much. So it actually like dramatically matters on like what it is. So me. Sheesh. So close. So yeah. Essentially what happens is that a lot of people in the original battle, no, that's a T exclusive mechanic. Well, no, the freezing, the frozen part thing, where people like stand still, that is from a Savage fight. The original battle for that is in Alexander 12, which is the boss we were just fighting. That same boss we were fighting at the time, like big statue, like Castle Boy, he does that mechanic in the original fight. But what happens during that part is entirely different, because the two bosses are not there in the original version. So that's kind of the twist, right? So yeah. Now the general rule... The general rule in this fight is essentially during that mechanic, the people that have a certain tether, which you maybe like kind of saw when I had it, the blue one cannot be... they can't be too close to each other or else they explode. So you got to be away from each other. And then if you have the Christmas one, then you have to be close to each other, and you cannot be far, or else you explode. So depending on like who gets what, pretty much you got to move during certain situations. So yeah. But that's the idea, at least. And then there are people that have other debuffs. There is like a lightning one, and then the lightning one basically means that they can't be near other people because their thing will hurt other people. But at the same time, there's other people that have that same debuff, and so they got to be close to each other. That's like usually how it works. And then the last thing is, oh, there's a possibility that people get like nothing. So if you get nothing as a debuff, then yeah. So yeah, so there's usually what there's two people that get aggravated assault, which is the lightning debuff. There's two people that get Christmas, which is the purple or the red and green debuff. Tether thing. There's two people that get nothing, and then there's two people that get the blue tether. So depending on what you have, we have like a priority system. The simple way to look at it is that you'll notice this as well. The supports will start west, and then the DPS will start east, and then DPS spots will be either the south of the boss's standing place or the east side, and then supports are west or the north side. It's kind of hard to see it at first, but I would say if you can kind of keep an eye on like where I go, you'll kind of notice that I'm always looking for a south or an east spot because I'm strictly a deepest. And then the boss will appear and then do crazy stuff. So that's like that's a whole different situation for that. But otherwise, like yeah. Now that's obviously like a mouthful and like a lot to explain. But you know, so yeah. Oh, I used third eye too early. Put all my power on the man. Four. I don't think I've had 4 yet. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh my god, it was sort of salvage. Oh, JK. No, wait, no. Oh, wait. Nope. Nope. That's okay. You know what, man? Thank goodness for the coffee. I'm awake now. I think we're here until 1:30. There it is. I can't Higanbana, bro. Watch Nicky, thank you for the Dean, bro. Cheers. I didn't grab the DC, it didn't pass. I came back for it, it was gone. Thank you, though. That wasn't. I don't. It just latency, bro. Latency. That's alright. Thank God for controlling. My boy, how's your motherfucking night? What's poppin', brother? We teeing, you know? I got my pink glam on with the power of the samurai, and I'm over here. I'm going crazy, bro. But we chillin'. How you doing, brother? How was DSR today? You almost done with that fight, yeah? Halfway through P5? W. That means that you almost done. How you enjoying it so far? I hope you're like loving it. Oh shit. Best fight easy? That's my man's right there. I love the sound of that. Hell yeah. Without question too. He didn't even have to think about it. He said best fight easy. Oh, pain take away my my third eye. I actually didn't even notice that. JK don't ban you? I'm not gonna ban you because of best fight. That's not ban worthy information. That's facts in my name. It is the best fight. Oh, we got bot checked? Oh, so many viewers? I'm not that entertaining? Yo, up yours, brother. I'm cool, that's why. You about to get banned for that though. Yeah, you can't say the word viewers, bro. Also, I didn't even know that I had viewers. So, I mean, I don't know. I'll take it though. Yo, W viewers. If your name is, if you're watching, you're freaking cute. You know what I mean? What's up? No, it's alright. I mean, I literally wasn't. I don't even see like the cute 57%. Not bad. But yeah, I didn't even notice that I had a. I don't know. I don't even know where I average now at this point. I kind of lose track of it, like on the low. Oh, he tried to do the thing and he fucking died for it. Ooh. Well. Delete it. 52? Never. No, he said delete it. I said psych. I say instead expose him. I think you know. Ooh, that delay on the True North. Oh shit. That was kinda crazy. I mean, actually, well, let me rephrase though. We did get rated, but I don't know what the number was. So, like I said, you're gonna have to like go and scroll the number down. So, I will say though, we got rated by the homie Chef Ducky, and we got rated by the homie Shannon. And you know what? I am entertaining. So, nice one, brother. No, I don't know. My boy making it. I mean. I'll take it, I guess. Alright, I got the Nisi this time. Everything is fine. True to my name. Okay. Hold on. Okay. I mean, I don't really think that I made it or anything. I think I'm just glad that I can appeal to the people in some kind of way. So, like, that's pretty cool, actually, you know what I mean? Roja, 20, blue. Está bien. Está bien, está bien. Ooh, yo, I love that move, brother. That's the best move ever, man. I love doing that. The quickness is so fire, actually. Man, I freaking love me some Samurai. You're very entertaining. I'm someone who can't sit in the episode and for anything. I mean, listen. At least I'm not like ass at doing one. Yo, for real? With the lights? Yo. It's not. We're not there yet. Turn my lights back on. I'm frozen in time right now. Thank you. I didn't use it? Oh, I'm freaking blind. Oh, I know. I know what I am. Yeah, you know. What's this level up stuff? Oh, it's a cool little command thing, you know? Basically, like, the more you yap, the more you get leveled up. Poggers, you know what I'm saying? We're trying to figure out more ways to make the chat more innovative, you know? People like playing with channel redeems, and people like playing with, like, yap commands. It's kind of a vibe. So, yeah. I think I did it too. Oh, can I get the, can I get my meditation? In there, brother. I got aggravated. I don't care. Punk. Pressing buttons. That's funny because I was literally old. I woke up this morning, or I woke up into stream today feeling like an old grumpy man, and then I kind of woke up. Yo, what's up, bro? Madari, please! Alright. I got it. What I getting? I got 6, brother. Oh, shoot. Woo! Well. Wait, we're in there. Cooking. Oh, you use it. Alright. J-Waves. I'm going to Charlie after this, bro. Woke up feeling like an old man, later realized you were old. Yo, incredible, actually. Incoming! Oh, he's already dead. Oh, shit. We're living this. I'm unstoppable. Yo, Alexander, shoot me. I dare you, brother. You don't got it. You don't got this, bro. Imagine we lived, actually? 112? Wait. 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 You can do that? Yo, what? Alright, well, yo, W cutscene, bro. Yo, you like the HP, though? Let's go, PA! Let's go, like, everyone's dead! Yeah. Everyone's dead, though, brother! I love this part, though. I am Alexander the Assembled. Look upon the perfection that will be your destruction. Hold on, I got my Madari. I hit him. Yo, play check. Hey, yo. Banned. Yo, that's not my fault. It's his fault, brother. Bam, 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 bam. Click. God, you got hit with 8 of them. He got hit with 8 of them, by the way. Body check spread. I love T. What in the word privilege is going on here? He mitigated. He kitchen sinked the invuln. It actually doesn't do that much in comparison to tanks with LB1. Now I think about it though, when they hit the LB1 and we mitted it, it did exactly 115k to me. That doesn't mean that like it's livable, but if there was like a metric F ton of mit, it's like kind of possible. I think you can actually live it with a lot of mit in LB2 actually, but I don't know how far back you'd have to like use LBE in order to actually get enough gauge to, again, you know. So I'm under the impression that you got to do it like whatchamacallit? Somewhere during BJCC, I'm sure. But yeah, he did it. All right. Yo, land check though. I will say though, I really hope that I can maintain my mental brain power to like play this fight as like a tank, because I've been doing this so much as like a melee that I don't even know the answer actually. So I'd love to actually know the answer. I don't feel like I'd lose my muscle memory from tanking, but I don't actually know yet. Oh my god, I hit it with the Shinten, I think. Did I? I don't know actually. I was on T a few days ago. You were saying on Gunbreaker? Yo, W. Yeah, I usually try to I just try to D-Rust in general. So, because like for me, I think it's always important to try to maintain like as much as I possibly can. That being said though, what I'm amazed by is my ability to freaking play other jobs on the fly. I was doing Uwu with like Picto. I've never Pictoed ever, and I was shocked that I even made it to friggin' like Annihilation or something. I was like mind blown by it. But it was fire though. But I was like, damn, I can do that shit? It's crazy. But yeah, I'm just hoping that like the DPS brain rot doesn't like prevent me from, you know, seizing the tank opportunity. But I will say though, Samurai, oh boy, job is fun. No, let me hit it. I got 3 Ray. I'm just glad that I've never like de-rusted from doing like what is it? Like wormhole and like Mimic Head? Thank goodness. I got Poiple. Hell yeah, Bray. Hi, Liz. How you doing, friend? Oh. I pressed the wrong button. Oh, shit. Fuck, I gotta sit here and hold it. Bit! No! It's so stupid! I'm so bad. Alright. Aggravated. I'm over here, my boy. Just skip jump? No. Forehead me? You foreheaded me? Yo, Liz, I know you're beautiful, but like, yo, I will, something, okay? No, I'm kidding. You know I love you. Alright. We in there, though. Hey, on the bright side, though, guess what, though? Didn't die, though. Still cute, though. Right. Damn, you know what, actually? Coffee woke me up. W. We out here. Listen, talk to them. Don't you dare. It ghosted. Yo, do. Alright. Oh, I got nothing. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, I'm afraid. No, I'm afraid. Oh, I got the restraining order. Oh, blue tether means I gotta do the bullshit? Dub. Hell yeah, brother, we in the building, son. Talk to these kids. I'm in there. Check this out. Hit him. Again. Ooh, you saw like the timing with the perfect with the. Woo! Hold up. Wait, I gotta get another one. I can't get another one. I also pressed it before my raid and we wide awake. Hell yeah, man. I'm wide awake. Yo, great song. Wait, give me my dog. I don't care about the missing situation with the power. I got my Sen, brother. All right. Ooh, I got 7. I got 7. Arcade. Woo! In there. My faint, my faint. Okay, Katy, we're so good. Yo, listen, I love Katy Perry, bro. W. We seeing PA for real this time, brother. I'm busting the cartridge. Check it. Hit me, brother. We fucking busting. What he just say? Chill, 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 chill. Yup. That's so wrong. Kill him. All right. Okay, who pumping? Yo, who do you think? Which one? Who you think it is, actually? You know what I'm saying? Yo, Pumper. I actually have no idea. I'm just saying that because I'm pressing samurai buttons. You know what I mean? I only assume because like a dance partner, but like I don't have a clue actually. Oh. Okay. Let me quickly like mental refresh the situation. Actually, I should try and be quick with this. PA. I am M1. Okay, we'll see actually. Respect stillness? Fuck no. Who you think you're talking to, brother? You think I respect stillness? Hell no, brother. Yo, my name is Sessiion and I'm a samurai. I gotta hit the Madare, alright? Alright, fake calibration. Hi, lovely. Motion. Motion. I got no. Oh, I got assault. Okay. Okay. Nice. Oh, nothing. Oh, I got Christmas. Oh, W Christmas, brother. I got Christmas. It is Stuckies. I got Dark Christmas. I gotta park it. Yeah. Yo, I think this is actually the pull, brother. I'm not gonna hold you. I think this is actually the pull. I'm actually being so dead ass. This might be the one. No chance anything win? Yeah. We got a whole twos. Got a whole twos. Umber my paint. One through the floor. Yo, wait. We fucking just did it, brother. GG's. Yo, let's fucking go, baby. I'm in the building, brother. Let's fucking go. So it's over for that shit. Let's freaking go. In there, brother. Yo, está quieto eso. Así mismo. Day 4. Like under 12 hours of time. Yo, 12 hours, by the way. Literally 12 hours. Yo, is that a world record? Shout out to my boy Umbra in the building. Yo, double melee. Yo, 12 from Fresh. Yeah. Yo, 4 days, 3 hours, not even. Under 12 hours. Woo. Let's go. We in there. Are we doing, are they doing showy? No. Oh, wait. There you go. Alright. If they weren't showing, I wasn't showing, but they showing, so we show. From Brush is crazy. Yo. Look at you. Look at the situation, bruh. Foop, yeah. Look at the squad, brother. She's so cute. Title. Title. Yo, you know what's crazy too? That was like the second time we ever saw that shit, dog. Yo, second time ever we saw like well, third time I guess, right? But like the first time we died to, what was it, Final Word? And then we that second time we just did it beforehand, that was it. And then the third time, yeah, third time's the charm, brother. We ballin', bruh. Yo, let's go, boy. Yo, gamers in the building. Hold up, I gotta see it in full HD. Hold on. Ooh, nasty. Let's go. I love it. I love it. Goated. Goated. Perfection. Whew. Sheesh, bro. Gamers in the building. Hold on, wait, we can't leave our girl behind. My bad, hold up. No. You right. Hold on, let me see it. Ooh, in there. How many cheese is that? I mean, I don't even know, honestly. Because, like, oh, in total, it was technically 2. So the main tank has already cleared this fight, but on an alt. But they didn't clear with their main, so there's that. And then it was the white mage and the dancer. Yeah. Everyone else is cleared. So the total populous spread was 6 vets to 2 new. So yeah, it was a 6-2 spread. Yeah. So yeah. Which, like, yo, listen, I'm freaking in there. Yeah, man, that was fire actually. Stuff faster than me? Well, I mean, either way though, you know. Again, I will say, like, you know, we literally had the T Queen with us, which is like a big ass like bump to the situation. Because I also like kind of forgot mechanically. I forget mechanically how they operate the final phase. I don't see it often enough. Like, I don't think about it usually. So yeah, like, I wasn't sure if whew. Wait, gotta get the shinies, of course. But yeah, so let's go. Yo, I got the T left in, boy, for the Sam. We out there. We on the way. Oh, look at my boy Afro. What's poppin', cuz? No, I'm kidding. Over here. No, I'm obviously like, yo, I'm so excited to be a part of this experience, honestly. It was kind of godlike, actually. Hey, yo. Legend, by the way. Wait, where's the, Absolutely deserve both of them. Real talk. On God with it. Yeah, I know. I gotta put it on my freaking favorites, man. So annoying. Where is it, bro? Oh, I have it on my favorites. I'm fucking blind. Yo, Fork Tower Mount. Sheesh. Shiny. I love this edition. You know what's really my favorite part about this, though, is that I get to be a part of this. You know what I mean? I mean, of course, like, if anybody, like, wants to come through, of course, like, pull up. But to actually be the person on the sideline who was involved in the process of, like, the assistance, yo, I love being a part of it. That's why it's so nice to do this. Like, doing ultis are freaking fun, dude. Especially when you get to help friends, like, you know, cross that finish line, etc. So, hell yeah, you know? Like I said, fire, actually. This is some bull. I was gonna cheer you all on for my internet cut out as soon as it teleported. Yo, pull up, though. Like, fuck it, who cares? Pull up. I do likes it. My internet is out. How am I gonna pull up if I can't log in? Oh, your internet is like out. Oh, I thought it was like in the moment. I thought it was in the moment. My fault. My fault. Hell yeah, brother. Show the shiny. Let's go. Sheesh. All right, wait. I gotta get my own totem, brother. And on behalf of the homie, yo, we over here twinning, bruh. Wait, let me get a do I got extra ones? Yeah, baby. Fuck yeah, bruh. I'm in there. We in there. Yeah, we're gonna go to the picture spot. I'm in there. We going to the top of Alexander, baby. Is were there any deaths that run, or was it like kind of crazy? Oh yeah, he says that during the Buster auto over during Rocket Punch, and then also after the Ordained Punishment. Yeah. Do you think that's only? Oh yeah. I remember actually. Yeah, because it was only the warrior that died, I think. Which like, yeah, it was fun. was just like wormhole, honestly. Almost says 14. Oh, almost says 11, not 14. Oh shoot! Thank you for the call out. Actually, I feel like I feel like I like physically typed 14, so it shows 14. Yeah, we did during final word the first time. Oh, it doesn't even say a title. What the? Good call. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, we got our homies their first clear for an ultimate. It's fire actually. So I don't mind being at the end. I'm tall. I have a question if you don't mind about the free play in level 70. Is it just for new players? No. The simple answer is like you have to just make a new account. So that's all. But if you use like a new email and make a trial, then you can make a free trial account. But once you pay for a subscription, you cannot revert back to free trial. So yeah, there you go. So yeah, if it's your first time ever signing up, then you get the free trial. So you just can't ever pay for a sub. I have an account on level 100. Oh, so then yeah, you can't. See, you're not gonna be able to free trial. Yeah, I mean you can technically, but you'd have to use like a brand new email. So like, there you go. Yeah, if you're technically already pay for a sub. So, I feel like everyone has like a second account that they got like a free trial for. So like, yeah, yeah. Ooh, new accents and new details. Ooh, look at the Riz. Look at the Riz. Stop playing. Oh, I see. But you saw the ads, so I wanted to level up the classes. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I would say, yeah, I don't know. I guess if you wanted to try and play something else, then you can. And like use a brand new email, like start over. But I mean, I don't really know a lot of players who make an account and then pay for a sub, and then like make a brand new account. You know what I mean? I feel like it's just easier to go back to that original account and then like pay for a sub and then just kind of like continue where we left off. Because leveling up to 100 is, you know, so it kind of do be like a lot. Oh, not bad. You guys did pretty good, actually. Spend days just doing main quest. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's the thing, too, you know? Of course, of course. I would say, if anything, as long as you're able to, like, you know, like, kind of get the vibe on. We still have to finish WoW event? Ah, a WoW player. No, I'm kidding. I mean, you know, the cool thing about 14 is, like, I feel like it's always around for the content you want to do, and, like, story too, you know? So, yeah, you know, I think, like, whatever kind of, like, appeals to you, I would say, if anything. Damn, bruh. That means she can fight as well combat. But yeah. I mean, for me, I've been playing this game for like a decade, bro. I don't have any interest in trying stuff about other games. I'll play other games for sure, but like in terms of like at least you know, contenting, etc. Like, yeah, you know, I don't like usually just chill. So it's a really good game. I mean, look at the weapons. I mean, listen, we got the squad. You know what I mean? Sheesh, look at these gamers. Poggers. You want that? I say just pull up, you know what I mean? Yeah, how many of you want? Let us know. Yeah, but then you can start the Paladin arc and then the, you know? Yeah. And then the inevitable Pictomancer weapon comes out, you know? We got the squad, bruh. Wait, can I get like a... Where's my, there it is. One day I might just try Tatia. I already have BIS for it, but I'm still super scared and probably not usually when I'm available. Yo, listen, I'm telling you this, man. Trust me, if I just did this in 4 days with a bunch of vets, yo, listen, it's really easy to just sit down and we just go sit in the practice room and we go send it. You clearly saw how we just killed that, you know what I mean? Like that fight was we killed it in under 17. So like it's fine, you know what I mean? All you got to do is just take the time and just like practice. It don't matter how good or how bad it is, you know. Yeah, just try to find time. Also, remember you got like a dude right here who's also opening that window for a lot of other people as well, you know. The thing is that like again, because I gotta really kind of figure out who want to do what. When's the next one? I'm down. Well, again, for me, it's a whoever wants to pull up for the situation because that's the thing is like, I'm in like a web now. I used to be kind of like the fly on the wall, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, but I'm now in a web. I'm stuck in the web. So again, it's like people got to tell me what they want, and if I can find 7 people to pull up to the scene and kind of figure it out, then we can go run it. I don't care what ultimate it is. You gotta just pick one. But the thing is, like, I hear people that want to go back and go do more Woo totems. I hear people that want to go into some Fru. I hear some T. I hear some UCOB. You know, I got like a whole like I don't hear no DSR top, which is fine. But I hear the stretch. You know what I mean? Oh shh. Oh. Yo, imagine I had UCOB bits at the ready. Woo! But yeah, sometimes I'm so scared about asking for Woo. Well, that's the point though, right? Again, like, even if you're making mistakes and messing up mechanically with like Woo, whatever, yo, like again, like who cares? You know what I mean? I just say, like I said, as long as you're interested in trying to figure out the whatever, then like like I said, it doesn't matter. Like again, just pick one. You know what I mean? That's the simplest answer I can give you. Just pick one. So, one more. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, bro. Oh, come on in. Even the grumpiest adventures find their way here. What the? Hey, yo, fire actually. All right. Is Woo Uwu? Yeah, we've been kind of like hilariously calling it Woo now. What is it? It's HMTR, yeah? Oh shit. Well then, because we already started this the other day. Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? I think that's the other answer to the situation as well. Yo, I already got biz for this shit, dog. I'm so cringe. Alright, I'll figure it out. It always. Y'all game too late for me. I'm old, but I'm down. Well, I mean, again, like I said, the trickiest part is finding the people that trying to, you know what I mean? There's your teaser. Yeah. So. Yeah, you know what I mean? That's all that there was to it. Yeah, Celebratory Twister, of course, of course. Thanks for having us. It was wonderful to raid with you, you know? But yeah. So I think that's that's like the real idea, honestly. One of these days I will pull up and say, "Says Cobb for one." Well, here's the thing you got to understand though is like, yo, I used to be like you, and then I turned into the person who kind of, you know what I mean? So like, yo, you can do it. First time playing, hello, welcome. I'm commentating from Japan. It's lovely to have you. Welcome, welcome. Crossing Clear Streaming Exeter. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we were helping our friends clear, so we're happy to be here. You know, I love doing content in this game. Oh yeah. So yeah, it was great though. Like I said, vibes actually. I think we're going back to Limsa or something. I don't care. Good night, friends. Duh, bruh. See, and that's the beauty behind like the content and the situation it boils down to. You know what I mean? Being able to simply just like pull up to the fight, go in, have fun, and all that jazz. Yo, anybody here for some? You know what I mean? No, I'm kidding. So yeah, like I said, I think realistically that's the goal. You know, you were a tired unk and look at you all energetic now. Well, the thing is like yo, it gives me life. You know what I mean? Like hell yeah, bro. I'm also gonna attempt my first something soon using translation. I've commented. Pick up the work. Thank you, thank you. You know, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Like I said, I'm just happy to be a part of the situation, you know what I mean? Like W gaming, W streams, all that fun jazz in between. So like, hell yeah, bro. But like, yeah, like I said, yo, you want to get an ultimate? Like I said, literally practice. Because here's the thing, even though I literally just cleared it as a samurai, that does not give me any confidence or indication that what I did was good. And I gotta figure out how to wait, what the wait. Wait. I meant to take a photo of her, bro. I pressed the wrong. Wait, Vision character is a selfie? Fuck, I meant to pick the picture, bro. Anyways, T and Copper Mega Study checks. Yeah, that's all that there is to it. You just gotta pick. You gotta just pick a freaking fight and just study. I'm still weirded out at Afro saying, "How do you play Dragoon level 70?" 4 days. Yo, Umbra, that's my man's right there. Yo, listen, yo, less than 12 hours, it was over. I couldn't have done it without the squad. I mean, yo, third time that they ever saw PA. Done. Crazy, actually. You know what I mean? Yo, W situation. I can't even hold it. Yo, we were in there, bro. I'm just glad I kind of like get the check mark that I know how to like melee like a little bit with some whatchamacallit, with them thing. I mean, so like, yo, fire, bro. Yeah, Umber, my fellow homie melee player, man. That man's a gamer. So I was nervous too because I thought that I was I thought I went the wrong way because I was like, oh shoot, I'm melee 1. I should go southwest for the spread in case. And then thank God too because I literally had the light party stack, so it was such an easy situation to flex and move around. Shoot, man, easy mode actually. So that shit was fire. And we got the T samurai weapon, bruh. Fire. It's nice to be part of that situation though, yeah. So yeah. So I remember also ads, but I've been stuck at ads since like oh, well yeah, like I said, man. Listen, the way how ultimates are in this game, like I said, simply put, just pick one, practice, figure it out, and again, I don't mind being in there 7 days a week, brother. I just want to make sure that people get the progression that they want to get in there, and they're willing to put the time and effort to like, boom, you know what I mean? Because that's my spiel. The hardest part about finding people is people that are committed to the end without like being nervous and afraid about whatever the hell that it is. That's all that there is to it. I'm also gonna head over to I'm gonna head over to Eco real quick. But yeah, so that's my thought process though. You know what I mean? I very much easily like being able to, like I said, being part of the experience is fine. Anyone can be an ultimate. Facts in my name, absolutely. What's up, Kellen? That's the best part about the whole situation. Anybody can be any ultimate. It doesn't matter. You can be, yo, if you don't ever content, you can play top, you can play DSR, the whole list of the 9 yards. It's like this whole game is like possible. You know what I mean? Chris, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Appreciate you. So That's the cool thing. Like I said, you can easily clear, even the hardest ultimate can be cleared with just time and patience and button presses and just studying. You know, that's the best part about the whole thing. So, like, that's all I can tell you. So, like, fire actually. So I think once you kind of get used to that, though, then because again, the biggest challenge is just hopping over the fence of literally going into it for the first time ever. You know what I mean? Once you get over the first hurdle of one ultimate, then you like, you know what ends up happening? That fire happens, and everyone's like, "Ooh, I can clear one. I want to go for a second one." And then you just, you just start going through. Because that was me too. I didn't think I could do any ultimates, and then not only do I get addicted, but I got all of them cleared, and I just like that. I got like, now at this point I got like so many clears, I kind of like start losing track a little bit. You know what I mean? Now that doesn't mean that I'm good or anything. It just means that like I've put in enough time and effort and patience to figure it out even for myself as well, like how to operate the the fight to the end. And like, that's freaking cool, So, and again, I think that realistically you can do it too. Just gotta do it. The only I don't know I can clear his top. No, see, that's the thing. You can. That's the simplest answer. You can clear top. That's the funniest part. You can clear it. You know why? Because even husband was like, oh my god, like I want to do top, and she's like afraid at first, and then guess what? She's already at phase 5. Yo, listen, it's possible. Absolutely possible. You know what I mean? You gotta just simply go do it. That's all that there is. So, I'd like to know your thoughts on clearing ultimates and how long it took. Yeah, so I mean, for me personally, like, I've been playing the game since Heaven's Word, so it's been 10 years, right? And essentially, I didn't start doing ultimates ever until, like, Shadowbringers. And then once I started getting into Shadowbringers, in my mind, I was a melee at heart. Like, I've always loved playing melee, like, the most, I would say. And, yeah. But eventually, I think I just started to, like, get into it, and then I actually, like, enjoyed it, so that's all. But yeah. That's a good part, though. I don't hit for top. That's the hard part, though. I'm cracked? I'm not cracked. I'm not cracked. No. I think that's the really, again, it just, I put just as much time and effort in as everybody else does who want to go for the clear to the end, you know what I mean? Some people it takes longer, some people it takes shorter. Some people are really, really good and way better than I am. Some people just, don't have a clue. It's just a matter of being able to put that time in, so, yeah. Same, different breed, real. How makes you so miserable, though? It's going to make you miserable, but then, like, yo, how incredible will it feel to, like, pull up and then have, like, the weapon of your dreams? You know what I mean? Like, yo, listen, it's possible. You just gotta pull up. That's all that there is to it. So, like, yeah. Thanks for laughing to answer that question. I don't know how we can work, but I think oh, yeah. I mean, like I said, if you have your account now, just simply, you know what I mean? Just kind of restart, and if not, then like start over again. So, that's a cool fucking weapon. Hardest fight in the game. But if you get it, though, W situation. So, I like the spear. Listen, like I said, I can't even hold you to it. Whatever lets you kind of, have fun the most. So, yeah. And again, like, get as many of them as you possibly can, and then have a field day about it, and then, like, not even give a crap afterwards, That's the best part. Where's, oh, shoot. I don't have Unreal Abyss in this character. Ooh. No, it's actually okay. Oh, you know why? Because I have Samurai. Bruh, where my clothes at, bruh? Lord have mercy. Test your luck. Do I have, Of course I do. What the fuck is wrong with me, bro? Boom, 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 boom. So yeah, like I said, just simply, get in there. I promise you, like, I'm pretty sure if you go look at the clear run and the numbers that everyone's got, it's whatever. Because the boss died, you know? That's the most important takeaway part about that whole spiel. Let's be real. And Sess already kind of said it, but plainly, if you want to do an ultimate, be stubborn. Yo, facts of the name. No bullshit, actually. Yeah, honestly. I say, yeah, just, yo, be that guy. Captain Falcon? Yo, Captain Falcon? Alright. The weird answer is actually that, though. Like, yeah, you gotta be stubborn. And that's a weird-ass comment. But the thing is that, like, yo, it's true. Yo, you gotta be stubborn. You know what I mean? You really do gotta be stubborn. So, do I got the bouquet on this, actually? Where's my bouquet at, bro? Oh, I saw it, actually. So, yeah. Special head against it and it will happen. Listen, you de-rusted from Ubu, cleared Ubu like 8 times. You can easily every ultimate if you just sit there and figure it out. That is all that there is to it. Facts, actually. So. Oh, she gone, bro. But yeah, like I said, yo, you sit there and you just go practicing. Now, here's the thing, though. If you ask me if I can go in and go re-clear top and Dietar on like a whim, yo, there's no shot. But maybe I'll even surprise myself because remember, well, maybe you won't remember because you weren't there for it, basically. But there was a moment in time where I went to go de-rust in T because I hadn't been in T like in months. And then I was like, oh, maybe I'll try and... I was afraid to go in that party too. And then they made me play main tank, which I only played off tank. And I'm like, brother, I don't know how to fucking main tank this fight. Like, what? And then guess what? Like 45 minutes later passed by. Next I knew, totem in my pocket. Dumbfounded. I'm like, oh, damn, bro. You know what I mean? And like, that's the facts though. Yo, you can easily just go in there and you'd be surprised. Think of it this way too though. Remember, because like whenever we cleared Wu, I've always gone in and played like tank, right? And I sit there kind of comfy, cozy, but also staring at other people, whatever. And then eventually I was like, oh, let me go play some melee. You even tried it too. You went and played P range. And then you also, I'm sure were surprised that you also made it farther than you kind of expected. You know what I mean? So listen, it's possible. That's all that there's to it. Nice to meet you. More, I appreciate you having for the time to come over here and hang out with us. You know what I mean? I appreciate it. So good work. Good luck, have fun at work, and hopefully have a good day and in the evening, of course, and hopefully see you again in the future, you know? So, appreciate you, bro. So, yeah. That's the simplest answer. Listen, go have fun, you know? So. And here's the thing, too, man. I can't even get clears without the people, you know? I know how often I might joke about like, oh, if I had like 7 clones, if there were 7 me's, I you know, if I freaking Naruto Jutsu clone myself 7 times, 7 PCs, whatever, brother, I'd be in ultimates like left and right, like every single waking second, you know, like single player gamer shit. But like, listen, I don't got that, so I gotta rely on the next best thing, which is y'all. It don't matter how good or bad you play, it's all as long as you're like willing to commit to the win and go to the end. You can collect the W. Ain't that right, Kimmy? See? Even he agrees. I wanted to like knock him, but I'm not going to do that. But yeah.
Hello there.
Saru, thank you. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. What's going on? Lovely to have you. If you are 14 and enjoy, you're welcome on in. Hope you enjoying your job as well as whatever content you're doing in the moment. You know what I mean? Thank you. But yeah, so we just kind of riding off the high of helping friends clear T at the moment, so it was pretty lit actually. I wanted to make sure. Can I Oh, it failed. Oh shit. So fast actually. Oh no, actually that's all some homie. Alright, that's work. I'm cool with that though. I've already cleared for the week, so yeah. What y'all up to? We just finished clearing an ultimate. Yeah, we literally just cleared the third one, which is Epic of Alexander. I mean, not on this character, but we cleared it, yeah. So we helped 2 of our friends clear this fight, which was lit actually, and then everyone's kind of excited. So that person just cleared. We know that person too, and then our other person, Jazzy, aka the goddess. Yeah, you know. So, like I said, man, we ultimates, bro. Now that being said, though, look, I mean, I can't emphasize it enough times either. Like, I know some people think about the whole perspective of being afraid of ultimates and raiding with people that like can be cracked at ultimates, and the thing is, like, as cracked as I am at ultimates, it doesn't mean that like y'all can't game with me. You know what I mean? Because again, that's the biggest issue that I think that I'm always kind of self-conscious about. Because I don't think I'm cracked enough, but I understand that some people might think that way, that they're like, oh, I can't hang with Sessiion. And it's like, yes, you can. Like, I'm not gonna like belittle you for the situation. Like, I don't care. But I understand that some people might be kind of like a little, like, you know, unsure of it. So that's the real truth too. So, but yeah, I would say as a result, I think that as long as you, like I said, just conviction, man, sit there, practice, and like, listen. Because there's a bunch of us, you got Liz, you got Afro, you got me, you got Spooky, you got freaking, you got Squintin, you got other people who also like are, that we know within that circle that are also trying to like grow. You got Umbra, you got Key, you got Kiara, now you got Elena. Like, yo, the number and the web keeps expanding. It keeps increasing. There's more people, more people. Yo, listen, everybody wants to try and get their hands in an ultimate. Eventually, Pony will come through eventually. Same situation, right? He may want to pull through. I know my boy Aaron somewhere, if he's around still, like, he wants to try and do an ultimate. He was cracking that through gamer moment, and then obviously like realized that he, you know, like his, you know, there may have been like an implosion, but it wasn't on him, right? He's still hungry for like the progression, because you know why? The content is fun. And I think that's all that really matters. As long as you're enjoying the content, then like, yo, go ahead, have fun. But if you're not enjoying it, then it's understandable, you know, because some people unfortunately have opportunities where like the content is either too much or they get like a bad experience and then they're just deterred from ever doing it ever. And like that I don't like, right? So, but I'm just glad that, you know, people that, here's the thing, for me personally, I've helped people get their first ultimates ever. And people used to help me with that. So now that I'm actually able to like pay it forward, that's just the thing that I really enjoy the most. So, yeah. And again, it's like people know me and people know Jazzy and know Elena. And again, this web continues to expand, you know? Because now that like, you know, me and like for me personally, my goal, as small as it was to just make sure that I can kind of make like a little like funny like haha joke that Elena laughs and she's like, oh yeah, like that's that freaking kid that plays Samurai. Yo, W, I'll take it. You know what I mean? That way now, whenever I appear in her chat, at least she'll be like, oh, look, it's Sessiion. Like, I know who he is. Boom, you know what I mean? And that's all that there's to it. But it was even more of an honor to be able to actually raid with them and, like, you know, pull up to the scene and just show up and then, yo, guess what? We get, like, some W's out here. And was my first T-clear on Black Mage. See my point exactly. So, like I said, the simplest answer is, like, yo, start with one Elsie. It don't matter which one. You can start with top if you want to. If you want that badly, you'll start. The only way that you move forward is by moving forward. That's all that there is. If you don't do that, then like, yo, you gotta sit there and figure out something to do productive. So, and that's just the answer that I can tell you. So, tomorrow's Tuesday, right? Tomorrow's Tuesday. Reset, yeah? I wonder if people are doing Savage even. I'm not even sure about it, actually. Because also PF is kind of quiet right now, even for like a Monday night. I kind of get it though. Help with Ultimate Clears is so sad because you know these people will be working hard for it. That's my favorite part though, honestly. So what you trying to make for my first clear then? It don't matter. Literally pick one. Whatever you want most, just pick it. And you have the freedom and the option to pick and choose whatever it boils down to. What's up, Benny? W Corundum homie right there. If you want to try and start with the one that's easy and progressive work your way upwards, you could do that. If you want to start from the hardest and work down, you could do that. If you want to go in chronological order, reverse chronological order, yo, whatever you want. Go look at the weapons that you got available and then just pick one. That's all that there is to it. So if you want to try and go for something else like this, you got that option. If you want to go for something a little bit more crazy in the moment because of the situation it boils down to, because mechanically it should be kind of crazy, you know, you can, I don't have Fro in my hand, but yeah, you know, you can just literally, you know, yo, listen, like I said, you could pull up with anything. It don't, it don't matter. You want this weapon? Yo, come pull up. That's it. Just pull up. It don't matter. Just pick a weapon. The thing is that, like, if you're willing to take the time to go out of, like, your way to put in time and effort to go get it, and you know people, yo, they're gonna also want to join you in the process and go get it with you. Because to Benny's point, seeing people react and get the clear, and them freaking out and trying like to, yo, is fire actually. You know, the prime example is the person that we're gonna go send the love and support to, because yo, she's over here holding back tears because she couldn't believe it. She listened, she paid attention, she was focused in the moment, she had the post-it note, and then they told her what to do, where to go, when to press what, and then guess what? The more and more that we kept on going through it, even I too was like, yo, I think this is the one, bruh. Then we got through both fake calibrations. Then we made it to freaking Trines 1, and I'm like, yo, that's it, GG's. Like, yo, that's it. I don't gotta, like, my job is done. The hardest mechs out of the way. We in there. Yo, and then guess what? She saw the cutscene. Yo, and then we walk out with money. So, again, I think that, like I said, you pick one. First things first, Dawn Trail, which, by the way, made 5 stop times to use. Like I said, take one step at a time. Because me too, listen, I remember when I used to start with nothing. Weapons, I had no weapons to my name. Then the first clear I ever got ultimate-wise was T. I was with a bunch of homies. They were like, yo, we're going to put you into the ringer. And then guess what? I got my first weapon. Boom. Then I come in with the second one, DSR. Boom. Then I come up with the third one, UCOP. Boom. Then top. Then Fru. And then Uwu. And now I got like 10 times more weapons than I ever had in my entire pocket. On 2 different characters, let alone. And guess what? My job is still not done. Because I just love being able to... Like I said, if somebody ever hits me up like, yo, Sessiion, I want help, or I want to go prog an ultimate. Can you help me understand mechanically or how to play whatever job? Even if I don't play the job, I can tell you, for the most part, what to keep an eye out for. And if I can't tell you, I know someone who can. And the answer is very simple. Yo, just move forward. Don't be afraid. You're going to make mistakes. Guess what? I used to be the worst player in the game. And then guess what? I ain't that half bad anymore. You know? Who cares? We could be blowing up the DPS to check out the water and stop popping off. Yeah, of course, of course. It's always down to the wire. It don't matter until you make it to the end and look at the cutscene. Never. So even though you want to try and pop off and get hyped about it, yo, we could have wiped at any point in time during Trines, and then guess what? That would have been so disheartening. But instead, yo, we were here focused, making sure, no griefing, walking out. Boom, totem. What did you do to clear, unlock Vampire Man ulti? What do I have to clear to unlock Vampire Man ulti? Kill Vampire Man ulti. That's it. I think you already, if you've already killed the Savage version of this fight, if you've already cleared 4th Circle Savage, you already have DSR. I'm pretty sure we've already put you through the thing. Yeah, I think so. If you want to unlock, if you want to get this guy, P8 lets you unlock top. Oh, you haven't? Okay, so yeah. So if you're trying to get some DSR in, yeah, because like this unlocks the second hardest, but the best ultimate in the game, and then this fight unlocks the hardest ultimate and the best fight in the game. I mean, in my mind, they're the best fights in the game. So, yeah, if you want to unlock this fight, unlocking the clearing this fight's very easy. We get a bunch of level 100s and we go kill it. That's it. Say cap? Nah. E4S. E4S unlocks the fight that we were doing earlier, which is T. So if you did E4S, you should have this fight already. But yeah, P4 unlocks this fight, which I think on his character, which is fine. P8 unlocks this fight, and then M4, which is the most recent tier from the current one, unlocks this fight. And then these two are like older ones. So yeah, like I said, my recommendation is you can basically go to the areas where you can already go see the weapons. You know, like that's the best part about it. It don't matter anymore. If you want to look at weapons, you can actually go do that. If you're like, oh, I want to see what the weapons look like for the first 2 ultimates. Did you skip one? Maybe. There's a total of 6. There's 270s, 180, 290, 100. So, yeah. So realistically, like I said, if you... Now, the problem, of course, is like the job you're going to play as, right? Because Not every single ultimate has a weapon for every single job. I have weapons, Alex, and Dragon. Oh yeah, so you're missing the one that gives you this weapon. Like you don't have UCOB then. UCOB is 04. So unless you already killed it and then you gotta just go unlock it. That could be a possibility too. You know? So because you probably have to get UCOB, which is you gotta kill this. You gotta go kill Stormblood 4. You gotta kill Delta Escape 4. And that fight you can almost solo. If you have like good gear, you can solo that fight by yourself. Or you can get 2 people. It dies mad quickly. Like 2 minutes. Like whatever. You know? So yeah. So yeah, if you do this one, you get the first ultimate ever created. If you get this one, you got weapons. And then of course when you do, you got Alex for killing 4, and then Dragon Song you got for that one. So you're missing P8, which unlocks top, which is the hardest one. Lamau. And then the current expansion one that we have right now is from doing light heavyweight. So you got to clear this fight. Yeah, if you want to unlock the hardest ultimate in the entire game that gives you this weapon, you got to clear P8. P8S gives you this weapon. So, yeah, you got to just do that. Now, is that fight hard though still? Yes. That fight, even unsynced, you still got to mechanically do stuff because it's not old enough that you can just kind of ignore shit. You got to still do the mechanics correctly. When we going? Yeah, say the word. I mean, the thing is, like, the only thing I will say is that fight, you actually got to study. There is already, like, a person who's doing, like, a strat thing or whatever called Kobe, right, I think? Yo, just follow Kobe's strat. But the hilarious thing is like, you don't even got to follow his strat because my recommendation, here's my truth, though. Like, you should just get 100 because I will say going in at the level that it was meant for ain't like the prettiest because there's mechanics that'll still kill you, but at level 100, because that fight's level 90, you can just skip like a majority of it, and also you can go crazy damage wise and kind of be like, I don't give a fuck, you know what I mean? But like I said, if I know people who want to go get like a bunch of weapons from that fight, you know, because I'll show you the gear too actually. Make the tree, no roots, no loot. True, though. I've been studying it, just trying to get through Doncho, so I'm slowing everyone down. Well, so then that's the thing, right? My recommendation, I'll be so serious, because here's the thing: those fights are not going anywhere. These fights are here forever, you know. And P8, same thing. You don't gotta worry too much about mechanically worrying about P8. Like, go finish the story, get level 100. That way you can have like your gear and then you can be caught up with the homies because like I said, we're entering a new patch in less than a month. Starting tomorrow, like a month. We have exactly 1 month from tomorrow where we got like a new whole bunch of shit to do, right? So people might be busy, and that's the hard part because then after that, 4 months later, we get a whole new set of fights. And then if there's a 7th fight that comes out, yo, GG's, you're not gonna see people for a while because I will be busy doing that shit too. You know what I mean? I want to totally sync eye level them at some point. Well, that's the challenge now. See, because now that's where it's differentiated. My recommendation is like, if you want to just get the fight, go get the fight. But if you want to do it like legitimately, then finding 8 people to do it legitimately is a different scene. Because, you know, some people already like did their time for that, so it might be tough. However, that's why you got to come to Ether, right? And there's already a person here that's trying to do the fight. Like already, you know, but trying to do it like as if it was originally out at level 90, that's way harder. I know you want that true experience though. So here's my point to you though. If you want to really go in there and figure it out, you got to commit. Like if you want to try and be like this guy and get the full blind synced experience, you got to sit here because I can guarantee you this person's been sitting here for a while. Because they're committed to getting that experience that they want out of the fight, which I think is noble. It's a noble thing. Even if the fight's old, it's noble. The problem right now is that there's not like an incentive to have people sit here for hours on end and get their fights out of the way. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know. Yeah, for sure they've been here for multiple days. Because yo, you're talking about E12, Savage, blind. People don't do blind content that's old as much as you think that they do. So that's the unfortunate part. Now again, if you want to just kind of come into top, you can't do it blind or like synced. We're doing it mid eye level, or we're doing it unsynced, and we're just gonna go send it. Turn a 14-minute fight into 2.5 minutes, and then just be like, okay, cool, congratulations, and then go have fun in the ultimate. right? But if you're like, nah, I want to do it legit, that's gonna be different. So, but again, the ultimate's not going anywhere. If you really, really, really want to do P8 synced, do P8 synced. But you're gonna have a harder time finding 7 people to go do it. But still, commit. I'm so serious. I would easily be in your shoes and do the same exact thing if I wanted to. If I knew that I wanted to fight that badly, hell yeah. Because then once you actually get that fight done and you understand the difficulty what it was back then you can pull up and acquire literally all of this cool shit. You know what I mean? All this cool shit is here to acquire any point in time. Again, the drive. You got to get the drive. Get the drive to pull up, but get all these weapons. And these are yours for the taking. You just got to pull up. I heard P8S. See what I'm saying? That point exactly. I do a Reaper P8S weapon, like I said. You know, look, it's not just weapon though. You got a bunch of shit. There's a bunch of shit you can get from doing content. You know what I mean? Like I said, just pull up. Abyssal X Big Side? Yeah, listen, that Abyssal X was crazy, bro. But now here's the thing though. If people really trying to figure it out, yo, people will pull up and farm 100%. But again, like, you got to figure out what really matters to you most. Do you care most about getting the glam, or do you care about getting like the experience? To me, the experience is always number one. You know what I mean? Always. You said do Kobe? Well, unsynced. If you're gonna do unsynced P8, Kobe. But the problem is that Kobe not even a different thing. What they do in Kobe is the same shit that they do in Hector. You can, I mean, my personal recommendation is just to learn Hector. Yeah, just Junebub Hector. Yeah, same shit. Junebub Hector also. Whatever is Hector phase 1 is perfect. Do Hector phase 1. And then if you want to do phase 2, whichever one has the natural alignment in the middle, not the one on the west side. We don't do that shit no more. What's Kobe? I wasn't around for that. Kobe is basically, I think he's an Australian content creator. I think he's Australian. Basically, he's been coming up with unsynced strats for fights that are like hard. That's still difficult. Like you can't solo it. Like P8S basically. Yeah. But he also does strats for the current raid tier. But like the only people that I know that follow it is Australia, because that's what Jen told me in her stream. So Kobe strats are not here in America. They're all over there on the Far East. So yeah. But like I said, it'd be out there. So yeah, you know. But yeah, that's all there is to it. So yeah, if both matter to you, then you gotta put the time into it though, you know. Helps farming glams? Yeah, for sure. Because the thing is, like, if you get 8 100s, you get a full comp. Yo, the boss dies so quickly. It's unbelievable, actually. You can clear the whole entire fight in like under 5 minutes if you really, really know what to do and you don't grief it. Because you can still one-shot die in that fight, even at level 100. It's kind of hilarious, actually. But you know, the most important thing is that everyone wants his weapons and these glams and all that other fun shit. So, hell yeah, bro. And like I said, when you're ready, yo, pull up. I mean, unsynced, at least on my side, because I'm not doing that fight synced for like a while. I don't think. I know. I mean, to Melissa's point from before too, because she mentioned it. There's a Discord. If you want to try and do content the way that you want to do content, you have to use Discord. It's not even like a discussion, because the problem is networking, like she said as well. There's people that want to do exactly what you want to do, and they're also out there looking for other people like you who want to do the content synced. So you have to put in the time and effort to do exactly that. And then once you get that party rolling, then y'all have fun. You know what I mean? Because again, the content's old, so there's no pacing and there's no rush and there's nothing to worry about. You simply just sit there, study, whatever, run it, practice, boom, and then you have fun. And also you get to meet new people. And then you find out that those people will be the ones that you work with content through. And then you can go do like, you know, you can go do P12 and go do freaking, or even go back in time and go do like T5. All that fun jazz. So if I'm allowed, I can post a link to Discord I use. Yeah, whatever, sure. I think it's fine. I'm gonna try and catch our lovely friend on the way out as we kind of do our thing. So, but yeah, you know. So the Discord will absolutely be like the saving grace. It saves you a lot of time, a lot of effort. My status that I find that same Discord. So yeah, use that Discord. People advertise everything on the Discord. Looking for people. You can advertise what kind of content that you're trying to do. and there's a whole system that actually lets you figure all that shit out. But that being said, though, I would still prioritize the story mode. Complete the story. That's everyone's number one priority always. Whether you skip it or whether you watch it. We don't do content until the story is finito. And then once that's done, then we go figure out what there is to go do. Like when 7.3 comes out next month, I'm not doing anything. I'm stream off until I'm done with story, and then once I'm done with story, then I'll come back. I'll be like, okay, cool. You know what I mean? So there's that too. So, but all right, friends. I want to get some early sleep because we 4 a.m. was late last time. I'm not trying to hit no 4 a.m. But listen, let me just say thank you all for the follows and the raids today. If you were watching the clear to the end with the T thing, or even with us at the very beginning of stream, I really do appreciate it, of course. And for those who got the clear for the ultimate as well, GG's, congratulations, absolutely deserved it. Next 5 months of ultimate PF and John, we popping. Yeah, that especially. So, tomorrow we'll be here. We'll do some reclears, something of the nature. We'll figure it out when we get there. Actually, I'm not even like entirely sure at this point. If Afro's here, we got to finish our POTD run because I want to unlock that slot. No lie, we have a duo run, and then I think if Sessiion's around, we got a triple run for Heaven on High. Because I want to start helping people unlock the deep dungeon so that we can get ready for Pilgrim's Traverse when that comes out, 100%. Additionally, the Mocpendium event comes out tomorrow morning. So this is coming out in less than like 5 hours. So this is going to become important for the rest of the month as well. I will tackle these challenges with as many people as necessary, especially the Ultimog, whatever that it is. So we can go from there. Deep dungeon. Yeah. Hell yeah. So I want to actually go through and do deep dungeons. And I think on top of that as well, I'd like to actually go do some more Baja farming. I know that right now people are really enjoying some Baja farming, and we can help get relics and what's up, relic? And then there's that too. And on top of that, we also got Chaotic Alliance raid. I know Car is also making like a little bit of a bump as well. This next patch is going to be a lot of opportunities for people to catch up on content. I know that there's like supposed to be like a new ultimate, but that's going to be later. So for at least with this current patch and the next one, it's going to be a really good time to catch up. If you're behind on anything, now is the time to even up. It doesn't matter what content, Savage, Ultimate, Deep Dungeon, Alliance, Story, Trial, you name it, it's out there. So, and we have all the time to work on that too. So trust me, if you want in on this, yo, just pull up. Simple as that. But thank you so much again. I can't emphasize enough for watching and tuning into us to stream today. I really do appreciate the follows and the raids, of course. Please do rest well, take care of yourselves, take care of each other. Check out Jazzy. She is the person who got her very first T Ultimate clear ever. She's gifted and she's doing Unreal.
Yeah, boy.
She's an absolute vibe. I cannot emphasize it
that.
enough. We love her dearly. So Swampy, appreciate you for the thing. GG's, well played. Thank you so much. There, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And yeah, you know, we'll be here tomorrow. So do tune in. I think we'll tackle some kind of content. We'll see what we got going on in the list and we'll figure it out. So, you know, once you got who I got DM about. I mean, I would say hit me up and I can probably tell you, but I have no idea. So, but yeah. Alrighty, friends. Y'all take care. Let's go, Timo, bruh. Dub.